And now we're proper live. I don't know. I mean, give it a second. It might even itself out. That is weird. What the fuck? Hang on. Maybe I can like reset you. What's up? What are you gonna do? What are you? What are you scratching yourself? What is that sound? Okay, you know, let me refresh it and probably sort it out. Oh, wait. You're both muted. You're both muted because I'm stupid. Hang on. It literally...
fail. Bro, every time
I'm doing my best, alright?
Can they hear me now?
Yes.
Can they hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm fuzzy,
You smoothed it out.
like this.
No, don't fuck.
Do you like that sound?
Not particularly, no. I might refresh Asta too. Asta's also a little fuzzy. Hang on. Holy shit!
But I'm in Brazil. I'm always fuzzy.
Oh, that's true. That is a fair point.
The inner ear scraping ASMR.
Yeah,
that's certainly something.
What does he call when you do like
fuzzier.
a lobotomy on someone's ear? Yeah, I got fuzzier. You fucked this up. How did you fuck this up even harder?
No, wait, no. You smoothed out. You smoothed out. You're good. You're smooth. You smooth.
No, I'm fuzzier.
What the fuck? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
Fuzz City, bitch. Fuzz City. You know what? I think it may be about time that we maybe, try. I can't believe I'm saying this, but VTube Studio collabs might be the way in the future.
Well,
also, I'm a little bit too far left.
Oh, well, move yourself a bit.
No, I forgot I could do that.
Yeah.
Meow.
There you go.
I did it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we haven't really had issues with Video Ninja up until now. Usually, and maybe a little bit with Asta, but I mean that's Brazil. There's gonna be issues with him regardless. Though I do wonder how to.
I am the issue. Yes.
I love how me and Asta just can't be like. We can't be smooth at the same time.
Yeah, honestly.
We're fucking taking turns on the smoothness.
So as far as VTube Studio goes, like, the only thing weird there is gonna be figuring out, like, I just like removing Spark, because like it's got to be me here for this. So.
Wait, what?
I just like get rid of Spark's model on the because they're doing VTube Studio collab. Like, I'd have to be in there to like actually have you guys on the screen for the stream. But then, Spark is my model in there, so I'd have to, like, move him off screen, I guess, or something? I don't know.
I didn't even think about that.
Something like that.
We can figure that out.
Yeah, we can experiment with it and see what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe, like, having one Ninja Link instead of two would probably help, right? Because, like, me and Asa could do it, right? And then we'll both be on the same, link.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That would also help.
Okay, yeah, that could work. We could smarter, not harder. There you go. Give that a shot too. We'll see how it all works out.
Yeah, just be links and have to position it. Us, both of us.
No,
perfect distance.
We can work it out. We'll figure it out. Hey, look, you smoothed. There you go.
Kinda.
Yeah, mostly.
Alright, it's your turn.
It's good enough. You smoothed too.
I come on, fuzz.
Okay. Well, at any rate, welcome in everybody to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 23. Great to see you all. So glad you're here. I am Alex. Almost just call me Jazz. I am the Charm. And of course, these two over here are the horrific, offensive bullshit that I have to deal with every week. It's Asta and Rosa. Welcome in. You dirty red. You dirty reds, you.
Wow! Okay.
Dirty fucking reds.
First of all, the R word is a slur for my people, so please don't Don't call me that.
Man,
Fucking
I
Redders
can't
chat.
believe that you're calling us American Indians.
Wow.
I feel like Redder is almost like a slur for like a Reddit user or something.
You fucking Redder. Wait, hold on.
There's
In
a-
all fairness, I was talking earlier
Somehow
today
that's worse. Huh?
about how I was talking earlier today about how I'm so white that in certain
Yeah.
places I'm actually really just like pink because you can just see into my fucking hand because I'm just that translucent.
Yeah.
Like I was taking a shower earlier today and I took a picture of my hand. I'm gonna send it to you.
Send it to
All
us.
right. Oh, by the way,
Well,
guys,
Yeah.
the question and answer thing is up. So if you want to ask us questions throughout the stream,
Yeah, ask
we'll
our
answer them at the
questions.
end, and
Look at my
you know, how
fingies.
the video goes. Also, tell your friends about our stream so we can
You can put
we
that
can
up on the
get
screen.
so we can get enough viewers to monetize the channel so we can start
Chat.
charging you to talk to us.
Chat, we are almost at 400 subs. Chat, if you guys can get us to 400 subs by next episode, I will do another episode of Roserants.
There you go.
I don't know what I'm gonna
And
rant
I'll-
about. I might just rant about black people on Twitter. I've been fighting black Twitter like the last couple days.
God.
Just
For what?
fun.
Wait, why? what
Just
happened?
for
What I
fun,
missed?
apparently. This is her hobby, you know? Fucking
Someone-
arguing with people.
Somebody,
Damn.
so okay, someone that I do
I-
not follow ended up on my timeline, and I think it's because a mutual of mine had quote tweeted them, basically like disagreeing with them,
Mhm.
but I fully agreed with them, and I was like, no, they're right. Yeah, they're right. Megan Thee Stallion is in fact just a stripper.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah.
That is
God.
correct. And then I guess Black Twitter took offense to her calling Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B strippers and referring to their collab concerts as like basically just like, you know, fucking what do you call it?
Ho fests.
No, I forgot the word, the name of the place where the strippers work.
A strip club.
Strip center.
Strip club is typically what people go with.
That's it.
Yeah,
Strip
strip
club.
The fuck is a strip center?
Bro.
It's like it's a goddamn like Sam's Club or some shit. Like it's just
It's
strip
like a
center.
community center, but for strippers, you know? Imagine that.
I feel like that would
Yeah,
like
like a
defeat the
weird-
purpose of stripping, though, right? Because it's a fucking community center. Like
No. Think about it. It's like you have
strip
little
house.
rooms.
The strip
Yeah,
center.
for like different
strip house
activities.
sounds like something very
you
different.
know?
This sounds like a fucking like
Everyone
like
is
a legal
stripping.
organ like underground thing.
But long story short is that Black Twitter took high offense to this because well, Megan Thee Stallion is black, and they claim Cardi B, even though Cardi B is like at most a quarter African.
Really?
Cardi B.
Yeah, but yeah, it's funny. Her dad's Dominican. She's from New York. Her dad's Dominican, and her mom is a mix of like Spaniard and like Trinidad. So she's again assuming that all of her like Trinidad like heritage is African. She is a quarter African at best. But they claim her, you know. So you know,
Yeah, you know, it is
Latinos
what it
can't
is.
talk shit because you know, even though she's like predominantly Latina, you know, they claim her
Yeah.
and she calls herself African Latina, like Afro Latina, because you know
Mhm.
that's what you do when you want to cater to
Yeah.
Black America. But
Yes,
but
Makes
basically,
sense, yeah.
a bunch of people started being like, "Oh my god, like you're just being racist," blah 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 blah, and I was like, I don't know who this person is, but I agree with them, so I'm gonna defend them. That and I'll happily take an
I
excuse
see.
to. You'll be like, oh, fuck, what was this one person said? They were like, oh, like you know, I better not catch you also saying the N-word. It's like, nigga.
Oh, no. Oh,
Like if-
buddy.
the
They
number
really
one
don't know you,
the
do they?
well no at that point it's like number one rule of the internet: don't fucking tell the internet not to do something. They will immediately do it. Go fuck
Bro,
yourself. What do you
The
mean?
amount of like people that were just so full of themselves, like, oh, you know, like, whoa, you think you're like tough shit, like I better not catch you, fucking blah blah blah. It's just like, what are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Bitch.
Bitch ass fucking, dumb ass fucking, nigga ass fucking, get the fuck out here. And I ended up in several arguments where I basically just completely
Yeah.
shat on Black America as a whole.
Oh, all of it.
And oh yeah, I went on a fucking tirade. I got
Can't even
blocked
tell
by a
though
lot
because
of
we're
people.
brown already. So Oh no. Wow, goddamn.
But yeah,
The
if you guys
coonery
want me to do a
allegations
Rose rant,
never.
if you guys get us to 400 subs by next episode, I will do a Rosa rant.
And I might do it.
If you get us, Chad, if you get us to 420 subs by the next time I'm here, I'm gonna smoke weed on live on stream.
I'm gonna.
Jesus Christ.
I'll send
In
you.
Minecraft.
I'll send you.
I might
you
finally do
a,
another Sparks Notes chat.
Let's
Finally do
go.
episode 3.
I'll send you a the thing that I replied to, and what my reply was. Just you can give that a read through if you want. I think it's pretty good.
I will
think
probably
it was
do
pretty
it
in
off
depth.
stream because we gotta get the ball rolling here. So guys, yeah, like Rosa said, you can help us get the channel monetized. We can start charging you to speak with us at the end of the show. That would be that would be lovely. Thank you.
Wait, what?
Okay, no. I'm joking. So actually, so obviously, once we are monetized, we'll be able to start having like super chats, right? And here's how I'm thinking we do this, right? I think we might have spoken on this already, but what we'll do is that we'll do like at least $5 super chat. We'll just read that message like on the spot, right? Like as soon as it comes in. And then we'll still do like the normal question and answer, like the free one, but those will be still at the end of the show. I think that'd be a pretty fair way to do it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I was muted. That's smart. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
And then, as we get more and more viewers, obviously we'll raise the price a little bit for the call out in the middle of the stream.
Man's already planning in advance.
Yeah, he's already planning it.
Man's just giving up his business schemes already.
Listen.
Crazy.
When we have thousands of questions. When we have thousands of questions coming in because we're so fucking popular,
that was a command.
We're gonna have to raise the price in order to sift through them all properly, right?
Understandable.
The more popular we get, chat, the more it's gonna cost for you to interact with us.
That is so dumb. How is that supposed to encourage them to make us big? Like, explain that to me.
I respect the manifesting, but also hate chat. Find us more people so I can pay less attention to you specifically.
Oh,
damn. Black America fears the litting snake. Man's gotta hustle.
You gotta
We're doing the best we can here, chat. We're doing the best we can. At the very least, we'd like to be able to stream to X again, but in order to do that, we got to be monetized. So we can use that money to pay for the fucking what was it called? What was it called? Like authorization or some shit? What do you call it? When you have the blue check mark on X.
Verification.
It's called
verification. Yeah.
Yeah,
Verification. Yeah, we gotta be verified on X in order to stream there again, which we currently can't do because neither me or Rosa wants to pay for it. So you guys can.
Yeah, you guys can suck it.
Twitter ++2. Yes, exactly. But hey, yeah. All that aside, why don't we just roll right on into our weeks, everybody? Who wants to talk about their week? Who wants to share
Rosa can go first. Rosa was already talking about her week.
Who would like to share with the group the progress they've made on this last week?
I'll go first. Fuck it.
right.
Damn. What did I do in this last week? Let's see. Thursday we once again did not play fucking. we once again didn't play Dark Souls. I'm sad about it.
But we'll definitely play it tomorrow.
We're playing it tomorrow. All right, we're playing it tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if any of you are calling sick. I don't give a shit if you're like hospitalized. Okay, we're playing from the hospital. All right, fuck it, we go live. If you die, we're playing from the morgue. I don't care. We're playing it tomorrow. We're playing it tomorrow.
Don't you worry.
Okay.
We're definitely gonna be there for playing of the fucking of the Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. All 4 of us. We're gonna have a great time together. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. I swear to God, I will pull you out of the fucking grave like fucking Deadpool did to fucking Hugh Jackman.
Asta, don't tell her. I'm probably not gonna be there for D&D on Monday. Don't tell her.
What?
I got a thing. All right, I got a family thing I gotta take care of.
What the fuck do you mean?
What?
What the fuck do you mean? I think cancel. You want D&D every other Monday. It's religion.
I know, but here's the thing, guys. You had to keep in mind that at some point I was like something was gonna come up event. Like there was no way I was gonna be able to keep the streak going forever. And here's the thing. Depending on, because I don't know if you are gonna be like working by then. Like are we doing like a late start Monday, or are we doing like normal start time?
To be normal start time. I've decided that wherever it is I work, I'm just gonna ask for every other week. Also,
okay.
Speaking of, Mondays and work.
Yeah.
I had an interview that I was supposed to go to this Monday. Because, I was gonna go 2 Mondays ago. Originally was when it was scheduled. And when I got there, they were like, oh, actually, we moved it to next Monday. And I was like, well, I work every other Monday. So they were like, oh, well, we'll just schedule it for the Monday after. Just send me your info and I'll, do the thing. And I was like, all right, cool. But, I didn't get any sort of confirmation or anything, so I got ready to go that Monday. And then they sent me a message saying, okay, yeah, we'll go next Monday, aka this Monday. So last Monday we had D&D at the normal time, which was not the original plan. Yep. And then this Monday I was gonna go. They sent me a message that morning to remind me. And, they're like, hey, this is today. Right? Here's the address. They sent me another message an hour before the time for the interview. Like, hey, don't forget your interview's today. We look forward to seeing you in an hour. This is the address. And I was like, all right, cool. I'm halfway there on my drive, all right? Some context, chat. This is like a 40 to like a 40 minutes, like an hour drive, depending on traffic. This shit's far, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like halfway there. And they sent me a message saying, hey, I look forward to seeing you the following Monday.
Oh.
For your interview. And I'm like, what do you mean by the following Monday? Is it not today still? They respond 10 minutes later. But I'm like basically there. I'm like less than 5 minutes away. I'm like right there basically. And they're like, yes, it's next Monday, the 12th. We'll see you there. And bro, I was so mad. I like U-turned. All right. I had a U-turn. I was on the expressway. I had to like wait for it.
But yeah, that would be crazy.
I was so mad I fucking turned around on a one-way street.
On a fucking highway and died. This is Ghost Rosa speaking right now, chat. She died on Monday.
But I got off an exit and started making my way back. And I got so fucking mad. I was just typing like on the way back. I spent like a good 15 minutes fucking typing this out because I was trying to drive at the same time, obviously, on the highway. But fucking, I responded with like, no, you won't. You will not see me there. I work every other Monday, and this is the second time I've had the event dates changed on me last minute. I'm not driving 40 minutes to your fucking far as fuck location again just to waste time and gas. Like, fuck this. I'm not doing this anymore. Right? Like, the job opportunity would be really nice, because it's decent pay plus commission. But like, bro, fuck off. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and just like keep scheduling shit for like months. No, it's insane, bro. It's fucking, dude. I was so mad.
Yeah,
I was actually so fucking mad. It took a lot of restraint for me to not like just say fuck it. I'm 5 minutes away. I'll just drive there and tell them to go fucking kill themselves in person. It's like, hey, I know you just want to move my interview, but like, fuck you. All right, we're doing it today. First thing you should know about me, I don't like having my fucking time wasted. That's all. That's the only thing of importance.
Fair. Very fair. Yeah, that's quite.
Absolutely.
You have a fucking deal? No? Alright, cool. Goodbye. Don't fucking talk to me again. God, I'm so mad.
It's crazy. Having issues before even having an interview is like the biggest red flag.
Yeah. And he causes Senny to jackknife and killed 5 families. The driving is terrifying to imagine. Hey. I have never crashed. I've never gotten into an accident. The few times I've almost gotten into an accident, it wasn't my fault, and it was actually thanks to me that it was avoided. Because of the fact that I have decent fucking reflexes. Alright? So I'll have you know, I'm actually a great fucking driver.
Of course.
Even if I drive at double the speed limit sometimes.
Sometimes. Not all the time. It's when you really need to.
I love...
or really want to.
I love how Rosa and I are completely opposites on, like, when driving. Because I drive, like, half the speed limit because I'm just not comfortable with driving, dude.
That's valid. I'm extremely comfortable with my car, and I know like what my car can and can't do. I do think I need to take like my car for like realignment though. I've been having like sometimes I'm driving, if I go through a certain speed, it starts to kind of like, I don't know if it's just the road on the way to that place or what, or because last time I kind of took a roundabout a little too fast. But the car kind of wants to shift to the right a little bit sometimes, and I'm on the highway, and I don't like it.
Yeah, probably a good idea to realign it before you kill family of 5. You know.
Matrix dodging civics.
I'm sorry, 5 families.
Dude. God, dude, I've had so many times where like I've legit like almost died because someone's a fucking idiot, but I've managed to completely avoid a collision, just entirely. Probably just needs a tire rotation. Get the steering checked. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to get to like my dad's place. I want to take it at some point before Patho visits.
All right. So fuck that job then. Is there a new plan?
Aside from that,
I've
been applying to loads of different places, just like most part like retail places. There's like a mall place that I'm hoping to hear back from, hopefully sometime this week, ideally. Cause I did like an interview for them like last week, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna review it. I really hope.
Okay then.
Sorry, other news is my allergies have been killing me. Like just straight up slaughter, dude. Like my sinuses have just been raped repeatedly by allergies. Like I feel like my sinuses feel like a young European woman.
A
right
lovely
now.
mental image. Yes.
Lovely. Indeed.
A young
Lovely.
European woman in Europe.
God. Do I out myself to make this reference? Oh,
Do it.
fuck it, why not? No, because okay, fine. Because like here's the thing: everybody on this panel and pretty much everyone in chat has probably enjoyed a bit of the culture from time to time. You know, some of that hentai, the high class hentai, of course.
God.
None of the weird shit. But
Wait, do you understand what I was talking about or what I was referencing?
I do. Well, I mean, you're just talking your fucking allergies are fucking your face or something, right?
No, I was talking about my side. Yeah.
Well, no, I was
Did it hit you?
I was gonna say.
Did it hit you? What I meant when I was calling my. Yeah.
Quite the interesting situation over there in the EU these days.
Okay.
But no, I was just gonna say that there's I do recall in my youthen days that there was a specific hentai where the whole plot was it's like pollen, but the pollen is like rape pollen. Where like it transforms it transforms into like actual like people, like naked girls and guys, and it fucks you, and that's what having allergies is in that universe.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
yeah.
It's like fucks you.
What's the name of that,
much,
dude?
yeah.
I need to watch that now. What's the name of that shit?
I don't remember. This was from years and years ago, but like,
fuck, that sounds like hilarious.
I'm sure somebody in chat can help you with that.
Hentai.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, like dude, my nose is.
You're looking up right now during the fucking
The
podcast.
Polnic Girls Attack.
Oh yeah,
My
you know what? I
sinuses
think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Fucking stuffed and dripping.
Bro.
Holy shit. Well, good job.
White women everywhere are jealous of my sinuses.
There you go. Asta found it for you guys, and everybody in chat's asking for. Yeah, Asta found it for you.
The Polnic Girls Attack, chat.
There you go. There's your source, guy.
I'm gonna put it in chat. Can I put it in chat? Will we get in trouble?
Fuck it.
Put it in chat?
Nah, that's fine.
We're putting links to porn, probably.
No.
Well, no. Don't put
No,
just
no,
put
no,
the. You can put the name in chat. Don't put the.
Title,
Yeah.
That's
you
fine.
can put-
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking put the goddamn link. I don't
Like,
need
I mean,
all
some
that.
titles probably wouldn't be the best idea to put in chat, but that one's like you probably wouldn't even know
this
unless
one's
you.
fine.
You wouldn't know just by looking at the title, right? So,
Polnic sounds like
some people
like-
would probably.
Polnic sounds like an alternative way to call someone like Polish.
Oh, wow.
maybe.
Bro, it
Possibly,
came
yeah.
from a manga too.
Really? Wait, wouldn't that be a
Yeah.
doujin at that point?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, manga doujin.
Yeah. But anywho. So yeah, there's that. You're looking into new work. Anything else? What else with the week?
I did lots of Ring Fit last week.
Cool. Are you feeling more fit now?
I've been saying my legs feel about the same actually.
Yeah, I need to get back on my exercise, man.
They feel more fit like right after. Like I generally feel more fit right after those streams, but then I don't anymore. I honestly think the exercises in those streams are actually kind of mid. But I think I'm gonna start doing some like actual proper exercises. I'm thinking about buying some like dumbbells.
Well, if you have any interest in fucking VR, I can say like for certain, without a doubt, you get yourself
Beat
like
Saber?
fucking Beat Saber for sure. But even like fucking like Groove Coaster, or fucking like Fruit Ninja, that is like a superb arm workout / cardio routine all wrapped up in one. That shit is nuts. Like I've been using my VR headset that I got a while back for a while now. Oh yeah, just jump on some Beat Saber.
What
I really want to do, I gotta talk to Mizu because Mizu knows how to fucking mod VR headsets. But I want to get my Beat Saber modded so I can just get like all the fucking songs in existence in there. You did that? Oh fuck! You gotta show me how. I want to do it.
I don't remember how. It's been like 2 years. I was for context. I had like I was working at GameStop.
Okay.
And I don't mean like I was like I mean like this is like pre-VTube era GameStop. Like this is like pre-manager era GameStop. Like we're talking like 2020.
Gotcha.
Or like early 2021. I did get a headset and I did try it. I used it for like a week, and then I never used it again. It's been in my closet since.
Yeah, no, I want to get some modded songs in there. We gotta get some fucking like DMX tracks in there. I do wonder, like, if I get songs in there that have the N-word in them, will it turn my MetaQuest to black instead of white? Will it change the color? Will it change the color of my headset if I get some songs with it? Because the headset needs the N pass to play the songs that have the N-word in it, right? So will the MetaQuest turn from white?
Wait a minute. Is that how the N pass works now? They no longer give you a card; they just fucking make you blackface. On my side, we shall perform the N ritual. People fucking playing instruments in the background while like a black man like rubs some like mud on your face. Rise, my child. Rise an N.
This is the Negromancer that was alluded to in that one Twitter post the other
Man, I have risen from this pool of mud. Was once a white man, but now he's a Negro.
Like you can't buy end passes anymore. You have to call up and hire a Negromancer. It's like when you get a priest to do an exorcism, but like you're trying to put.
Oh my god. This fucking Christ, you guys say some
Necromancers.
shit.
You have to remember, chat. Never confuse them, okay? Necromancers turn living people and turn dead people into living again people.
No.
All right. Negromancers turn white people into black people.
Which, if you're in Japan, that is going from good to evil.
Different.
So. If you're using the Japanese understanding of white and black, then that is still going from good to evil.
No.
So,
guys, I'm not for you being racist right now.
Yeah, that was racist. This whole conversation has been chill.
Everything was chill to now. That's too much, guys. You're being a little too racist right now. I can't believe that you're calling black people evil. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
I have already said, I stand on business that I very much prefer the Japanese understanding of black and white to the Western understanding of black and white, alright? I think the Japanese one makes more fucking sense. The Western one is stupid. It's fucking dumb.
I think the West is dumb in general, but...
I think good and evil is, subjective.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Do ya? Is it more of a gray area for you?
No. I just think good and evil in general is subjective. I have my own personal subjective view on good and evil, which aligns with probably most people, and so do you. So does Asta.
I like how Rosa started getting like actually physically blurry again when she started talking about blurring the lines here.
The metaphor.
I think there's a lot of things that I consider to be, honestly good that a lot of people would consider evil.
Same.
Chat, dare I ask? Do I dare ask, chat?
I'm gonna say it again. Do it, pussy, no balls.
Such as, dear Rosa?
Eliminating Muslims in Europe.
Oh,
Oh,
I
God,
mean,
that's
when you say eliminate,
I was gonna go. Okay.
when you say eliminating,
Alright,
like just like getting them out of the country, or are we just talking about like getting them off of this earth? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yes.
Oh. Well.
Oh.
Well. Man, where are we even at with Europe right now? Because last time I saw there's actual like riots going on now at this point. Like fucking stores are getting looted and shit. Like where are we at right now with them?
Isn't that one of the news that we're gonna talk about later?
Is it?
I didn't really
put it on the docket because we're supposed to be a pop culture podcast. So I didn't actually like.
I mean, that ship sailed a long time ago.
That is a good point.
The amount of political bullshit that we talk about here,
it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. But the stuff you sent is like
I remember
the stuff you sent is but the stuff you sent is like from the beginning of this whole thing popping off. Like where are we at now today? That's what I want to know. Like where are they at?
Dude, I'll be honest. I haven't been seeing much more of it on Twitter.
Yeah, it just quietly end. I did see there was like some lefty like government asshole was like making a whole speech about how like, oh yeah, we won't stand for these crimes or this racism, and it's like, man, you've been standing for some crime and racism for a while now. Yeah, who was it?
That lefty government asshole is the Prime Minister of England. Which is why
that tracks.
Yeah, see, the issue is I don't know. Yeah, English speaking riots are a rarity. Yeah, I don't know what the current state is just because I haven't really heard much more about it. Yeah, two-tier here is the name of what they call the guy because he has he polices on like a two-tiered system basically. Like the Muslims are allowed to kind of do whatever they want. Like literally, I shit you not, there are Muslims running around on the street with machetes and weapons and shit. That if a regular, British citizen had, they would get arrested for it.
Right.
Like, there's stories of, like, girls getting, like, fined for, like, pepper spraying a Muslim who was raping them. And the Muslim got away scot-free. Like, it's
who was in the middle of committing the act to them? What the fuck?
No. Like, they're being raped. She pepper sprays him. He fucks off. She goes and reports to the police. She gets fined. She gets in trouble because you're not allowed to use mace. You're not supposed to use mace.
I mean, if someone's sticking their dick in you, I feel like you have like free reign at that point to like retaliate however you need to.
No. The 16-year-old girl in Denmark. Yep. Oh yeah, she was 16 by the way. So this isn't even like a grown woman. This is like this is a child. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Bad.
So. The whole riots that are happening now, people are just like, oh my god, they're so racist. The person that did it isn't even Muslim. Yes, it's a fucking black kid from fucking Wales, okay? It's a black kid from Wales. But you need to understand that we're talking about people that have been pushed to the fucking edge. It's a miracle that it's taken this fucking long, right? True. It is a fucking miracle that it, like, they have just kind of just withheld and sustained and just accepted everything up until this point, and this was the final straw. So what? If it wasn't, the particular person of issue, right? Oh, this black kid from Wales killed 3, like, young girls, right? It's like 17-year-old kid, he's almost 18, from Wales, killed 3, like young girls in the ages of, like, 7 and 10, right? And injured a bunch of other children and some adults. He lived, by the way, they didn't kill him.
Right.
With, like, I think with, like, a knife. And, the people assumed that he was Muslim and then went on their fucking tirade, right? Here's the thing. What the Muslims are doing is fucking worse, and there should have been something done about it ages ago.
Yeah, I mean,
People should have been writing ages ago.
This whole thing is definitely starting to get like just weird. And I don't know if you guys heard the latest out of Iraq. I don't, was it one of you who sent me this, or did I just see this on Twitter at some point? But I saw a tweet. Apparently, Iraq is getting ready to like pass into law a lowering of the age of consent from I think it was 16 to like 9 now.
9.
Like,
9, so you can marry 9-year-old
fuck?
girls the same way as Muhammad did. Muhammad, the fucking, the pedophile at the fucking core of their entire religion. Like,
You know,
this is what
it
I
is
always
wha-
say. I don't have a problem with Arabs, but I genuinely think, like, dude, if someone wanted to go out there and just go full fucking Hitler on Muslims, I would be for it.
I ain't ready to go that far yet, but this shit is wild. I do find it like ridiculously
As an
hypocritical
adult,
hold
hold on. I just want to finish this before.
Oh, sorry,
I don't want to leave it on that statement because
No,
some people might find it sour.
I got you. Go ahead.
If
By all
you, as an adult human being, right, with full understanding of your religion and the practices involved, right, decide that you want to actually continue to practice this religion, again, despite all the fucking disgusting shit in it, despite how it came about, with full knowledge and understanding of it, you choose to still be Muslim, I genuinely do not think of you as human. I think you are less than. And I do think you should be eradicated from this earth.
Yeah, all things considered, and yeah, with recent news, like I have a bit of a hard time disagreeing on that point. Like again, like yeah, with emphasis on the fact that like being like completely aware of what all that entails. Because again, like this whole 16 to 9 age of consent, that's just fucking weird, man. That's real
disgusting.
bad.
Their entire religion is fucking
I'm
disgusting.
big not a fan of that, man. It's like it's so crazy because like the insane
founder of their religion
leftists
was literally a pedophile.
Yeah, because you got like the insane leftists in the EU right now, like condemning the riots and all that shit. It's like and like these are the same people like will jump at the chance to call any like person who's either on the right or suspected to be on the right, jump at the chance to like label them with something like pedophile or whatever. And like meanwhile in fucking Iraq right now, they're signing this shit into law. Like what are we doing?
Yeah, the very people that they're trying to defend.
It's
right,
it's
or the people that are responsible for this shit.
Go ahead, Asta. Go ahead.
Okay, there's
you haven't
also
uttered a word
the
yet.
thing that people in the West don't have the same worship as the people in the Middle East, right? Like people in the West are not getting married to 9 wives and shit like that. Right?
Yeah.
Like it is the same foundation.
I mean, some of them
not
are pushing
exist-
polygamy, but polycules and all that shit. So
yeah, okay, but so are people that are non-Muslim. Like I have a bunch of friends that are into polygamy. But none of them are fucking.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with polygamy. Like that's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
Yeah, if they're all consenting adults in the situation, that's fine.
My point is, that was not my point. My point is like you can't just group them together just because they have the same base for religion. Like you wouldn't put all Christians together because like a Catholic is different from like a Protestant, from a Judaism.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because there's different there's different practices right within like Christianity.
Yeah.
The thing is that all the Muslim the Muslim faith is all based off of this one fucking bit. This one fucking guy.
Yeah.
This one
so
fucking prophet.
Yeah. So there aren't like other
that split off the mainline religion. Right, because Islam is like it's one of the 3 religions following from it's one of the Abrahamic religions. It all falls from the same like tree as Judaism, right, along with Christianity.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, the issue is that a lot of their fucking religion is just vile and fucking disgusting. It's just barbaric.
Well, I wouldn't.
And again, here's the thing. People because here's the thing, if you're someone that you just like, it's like, I call myself Muslim, but like I don't really like practice the faith or any of that stuff. Kind of like there's tons of Christians that do that. Jazz one of these, right?
Yeah.
Right. You're like, yes, you identify as I was talking about this on stream yesterday, the day before. Yes, you identify as Christian, right? But you're not really Christian. You're not a like devout Christian. You don't follow all the rules of the faith. You just kind of follow it to whatever you want to agree with. right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And you claim the name of Christian because it's the social kind of group that you align with, right? Your family's.
Well, I mean, I do.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I do genuinely believe in the existence of a god and a heaven and a hell and all that.
Like you have aligning beliefs, right?
Yeah, but I'm just not. I'm not super strict into the faith, right? Yeah, no.
Well, that's the thing, right? A part of the faith is that. So you don't necessarily follow with the values of the faith. You just share some of the beliefs, right? You're not really truly Christian. You just have Christian-ish beliefs, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
It's the same thing with again. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you, with full understanding of the Muslim faith, right, decide that you're gonna, that you're going to continue to practice the Muslim faith, I do think that you belong in a boiling pot. And I want to hear you scream.
Okay, I get your point.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit too drastic for me to agree 100%, I wouldn't boil someone over their religion, but...
That's valid.
You do.
I would if their religion tells them to rape kids.
If they rape kids, obviously, I
get where you're coming from, Master, because to Rose's point about me being like essentially vaguely Christian, one of the things I do stick pretty heavily.
I know are like that.
One of the Christian things I was gonna say, like one of the Christian things I stick very heavily to is the idea that man doesn't have the right to decide whether another man lives or dies. Right, except in of course the most extreme of circumstance. Like if somebody's coming for me first, I'll do what I got to do. But on in the context of punishment for a crime or something, you're
not taking another man's life. You're just defending your own.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying, I'm saying there's an exception to the rule that makes sense within a certain context.
Yeah.
But in terms of say punishment for a crime in which the offender's already been captured and they can't really resist or anything, execution, that's not really something I go for. And even in the case of somebody who's a child sex offender, it's lock him away forever, maybe beat him half to death, that's all good, but can't actually do the deed. That's I can't sign off on that. Anything else up to that point, sure, why not? But that's where I'm at. So
no, yeah, I feel like that's very valid too.
Plus, I mean, why let them why give them the easy way out if they're a child offender?
Yeah, that's a big
let them
thing
suffer
about
for much longer. I think that's a better idea.
NDA did bring up a really good point, which is a lot of Muslims I know are like that. They're only quote-unquote Muslim because they'll get stoned if they officially leave. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, that's so. Here's this is a big difference between.
This is why I'm saying if you're out on the fucking street right now in Europe, I think you deserve to get a carpet bomb. Plain and simple.
Wait.
If you are Muslim and you're in Europe, I highly recommend that if you are someone who's integrating and doesn't want to get fucking lumped in with everyone else, you stay the fuck home.
Okay, fair. I suppose. I mean, again, to the point where it means them dying, I'm not super on board with that. But I mean, if we want to just ship them out, get them the fuck out of Europe, that seems reasonable enough.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
If they're not willing to integrate, if they're not willing to use the legal channels to properly integrate and assimilate and everything, right? Because if you're going to somebody else's country trying to get the hell away from yours, then you should be expected to not bring your situation with you, right? You're trying to start a new life in a new place. That's what you should be doing.
Yep, that is something I 100% agree with. Yeah. I'm just also a bit more, I guess, extreme when it comes to my Muslim hate. So I actually think that I think Europe should again just get rid of all the Muslims, however means necessary. If they want to go, they can go. If they want to, step into a mass grave, that works too. But I do think once Europe takes back their fucking their countries, right? The UK, Ireland, even fucking Spain's dealing with this shit.
Really? I haven't heard about that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Well, Spain's dealing with Muslims and another group of people. I can't remember. Right?
Gotta get Ezio on that shit.
I do think they should fucking, go back to being hey, you guys want to compete for fucking land again? Let's see who can conquer fucking all the Islamic countries first.
Oh, God.
Race it to Iraq!
Good lord.
Yeah. I feel like this is a very all like nuanced, right? Because like it's hard for you to determine who's Muslim and who's not. So much so they did all those protests because that kid that raped the girl and shit, he wasn't even Muslim, but people jumped on the case thinking he was.
No. This kid killed 3 girls. This is very different.
No, but weren't you talking about earlier about the kid that was?
No. That girl was raped by a Muslim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like the big issue that stemmed the current riots was a Welsh black kid that killed 3 girls. What I was saying is that honestly that is the least horrific thing that I've heard from Europe in the last several months, and the Muslims had it coming anyway for a long time. Is what I was saying.
Okay.
There's so much worse than just killing a few people.
Oh, I get it, but like again, my point was you can tell who is and who isn't, right? There's a lot more nuance. You go around and checking the people if they're Muslims or not.
I don't know, man. They're literally out in the streets parading with machetes.
Yeah, I think it's.
I don't think it's very difficult, actually.
I mean, right now. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
you got a point.
I think it's as easy at this point as figuring out who's here illegally and who's not, or who's there illegally and who's not. If they're there illegally, out, done, back to back home, right? I feel like that's fair. That's the same problem we got over here too. It's like a lot of legal immigration. It's like maybe we just check that shit and get people back on integrating properly through like the right legal channels, right? That seems simple enough. I think that's reasonable.
People are saying that he's first-gen Rwandan. He's not Welsh. His family's from Rwanda. No, here's the thing. He was born in Wales. He is Welsh.
A child actor for the BBC.
He was a child actor for the BBC. That is true.
Shit. Yeah. Well.
He was a child actor for the BBC. He was born in Wales. Yes, his family's from Rwanda, but they're immigrants, and his father, if I'm not mistaken, is Christian. So again, this guy does not fit the bill for who they are writing against. That's the point from the left. My point is that who the fuck cares? They should have been writing about the fucking Muslims for ages anyway. I'm glad they're not writing against the fucking, actually I won't say I'm glad about it, because, it's just so it's a one-off instance with this fucking random kid from fucking Rwanda, right? Random Wales kid. But like they should have been fucking, writing over the fucking Muslims ages ago, right? Like which have been doing much, much worse shit, right? There was fucking one girl, who like went to the police station to report that she got raped. The police sent her off in the taxi. And the taxi drove her back to the place where she got raped, and then they gang raped her again. Right? Like, there's just constant fucking stories of young girls getting fucking raped.
Yeah. I just like
these people believe that the blood of it's not blood. They believe that like having sex with a virgin like cures diseases and shit. So guess what they're doing? Like, it's fucked. It is fucked. Their entire beliefs are fucked. Right? They're fucking archaic, disgusting. Yeah. They're hurting, like, the local population. They've convinced the government that they are more important than the local population to the point where they're allowed to commit crimes, and the local population is jailed, even for so much as speaking online about it. Not even actually doing anything. Like... I'm sorry,
free speech
but
could use some work over there.
They're quite literally fucking colonizing England right now. They've just been silently fucking colonizing it through fucking... I say silently, they've, open borders and shit. Yeah. But, like, dude, it is fucked. Which city was it that 1,400 girls were raped in England by immigrants and the local authorities did nothing for fear of being racist? Yeah, like, literally, they're not at all being fucking criminalized because, it's racist. First off, they're not even a fucking race, they're a fucking religion!
Yeah, that's fuck. That's true. So, yeah.
By the way, not all Arabs are bad, some Arabs are cool and based.
Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. To me, it's just like the thing that gets me is that whole speech from their prime minister, because that shit rang so incredibly hollow with like all the crime that's been happening over there, perpetrated by Muslim
Yeah, the non-Muslim
people of
Arabs,
Muslim
yeah.
descent, illegal immigrants, etc. It's like, yeah, you're just turning a blind eye to all of this just because you don't want to come off as the bad guy. It's like sometimes you got to be the fucking bad guy to protect your goddamn country, right? It's like do what you got to do for your people.
He's protecting the fucking rapist. What
Well,
do you mean?
Well, in his fucking crazy leftist mind, he's coming off as the good guy. You know what I mean?
Dude's a
You know.
fucking communist.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say here, though. Come on.
Yeah. Dude's a mega commie, so he's basically trying to replace the English population with fucking, like, with Muslims. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll see how shit pans out. I mean, I guess if we haven't heard anything, maybe the riots are still going. Yeah, maybe somebody's gonna take
that's
notice.
The thing.
Maybe.
I honestly, that's a car. That's my house.
Okay.
The thing I'm worried about, right? Here's the thing, right? The English are kind of fucked. They're not allowed to have weapons. Right?
Ovens.
The Muslims, weapons.
Oh, weapons. I said ovens.
Yeah. They're not really allowed to have weapons, at least not if they're in the cities, right? The Muslims are. And the police is also on the Muslim side. So, it's kind of like sending sheeps into a fucking den of wolves and hoping that you have enough sheep to just headbutt them to death, I guess. Right? So, the only way, like, and it's kind of beautiful seeing, like, the different, like, Christian, like, faiths, like, kind of joining together to basically, like, I think they were, like, marching Ireland over it. Right? And, you know, it's kind of nice to see that, right? But here's the thing, unless the country folk in England and, like, in Europe, right, actually come in, because people actually have guns.
Yeah.
It's just, they're just kind of fucked. Like, unless the country as a whole decides to just completely, like, you know, just completely, what's I'm looking for? Just overthrow the government. They're fucked. Like it is, they've hit the point where it's literally submit or go all the way.
But axes at Home Depot were free. Yeah, I guess you got a point, Arthur. Like the tools, you know, things I've seen, like it's like, you know, like carpentry tools and shit, hammers, axes, picks, shit like that. I guess they can make do with that, and you have a whole ass Marie Antoinette situation going on over there. I don't know. You had to pull the fucking guillotine back out of the museum or some shit just to.
I've been telling us for years the guillotine has to come back.
I agree.
Damn it! I guess Asta's on board with the kill plan after all.
No.
I'm telling you, bring back the old way, okay? You fucking, you line them up, set up a mass grave, and just one by one, hung, drawn, and quartered.
Here's the thing, Jazz.
Go ahead. Sorry, Asta.
For certain things, I am very much in favor of public executions, okay? Like, I'm halfway through. Right? Between you and Rome.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Is pedophilia one of those things?
Funny, what perfect
handshake.
What perfect symbolism
right.
that you're sitting between the two of
like...
us on the screen right now.
Right? I feel like I very
he
much
has my
if
red, but he
are...
has Jazz's black in his hair. Jazz has black skin and I have red hair. Asta's the middle. He has red skin and black hair.
Let's fucking go. This is it, Chad. The perfect balance. But no, I am very much of the belief if people like do heinous crimes like rape and fucking pedophilia, you should very much be executed in a public space, and people should cheer as your head hits the ground. Okay.
Yep. I think your body should be left on display for all to see.
I will say I'm not directly opposed to that, because I will say that like the rule of no kill, I kind of only really applied to myself. I understand that some people just gotta go, so I'm not gonna like leap in and stop somebody from killing somebody who deserves to, you know, to have it all ended, right? But I personally don't want to kill anyone, so
I will
that's
gladly
me.
be the Red Hood to your Batman.
There you go. I guess it all works out somehow, huh?
Oh boy.
Oh fuck. All right, we should move on. What else is going on with the weeks? It was on Rose's week, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that was a big tangent, but still Rosa.
Yeah, that was a really big tangent. There you go. We got the political news out of the way right at the start. We get the game.
All right.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
But honestly, yeah, I've just not really done much. Man, since last week. Yeah, I did the workout stream. I've been in pain. I don't think I did much over the weekend that I can remember. Oh! I downloaded last night. Yesterday. I downloaded a PS3 emulator.
Ooh.
So
what
I
are you
can
gonna play on
start
that?
playing.
You know what you
I plan to
should
play the Army of Two games.
Hey, that's good.
I've been really wanting to play them.
You know what else you should play? Since that fucking Insomniac Wolverine game is probably going to be fucking garbage, you should get the Wolverine like origin game that was on the PS3.
Should. I've never played it.
That game is so. Listen. That is at the moment of speaking, in current existence, the best Wolverine game that exists.
Isn't that on PC though?
I don't think so. I think it might have been PS3. I don't know. Let me
because I saw there's like mods for it.
Oh, you're right. Somebody did mod, but that might have been off an emulator, so I don't know. Let me check Steam real quick.
But
the Deadpool game?
Yeah,
well, the Deadpool game's not a Wolverine game. It's a Deadpool game. I'm talking about it as a Wolverine game.
Really hard to find. I'll see if I can emulate it, but it is really like, bro. I was thinking, I was like, man, I kind of love the Deadpool game now. Like, movie's out. I went to go check. I didn't realize that the game had apparently I remember seeing copies of the game at GameStop, like well after it got delisted, but the game got delisted twice. It got delisted, brought back when the Deadpool movie first came out, right? The first one.
Yeah.
And then got delisted again like a month later. Or no, like a year later? It's been delisted since 2017, Pat.
Okay, yeah. I think
copies of the game now go for like $200 on eBay.
God damn. But yeah, as far as I just looked on Steam, I didn't see it. I didn't see the Wolverine game, so I think whoever was like modding that was doing it off an emulator or something. As to why you angry face? Why you angry?
Am I angry face? Fuck!
Yeah. I'll see if I can pick them up on the emulator. I know it's pretty good. I did try
hey, put your shirt back on.
I'm trying. Okay, my bad. My bad.
I did try emulating what's it called? Demon Souls. I do want to play the original because I didn't like the remake.
Yeah, you told me.
I do want to play the original. It's just whenever I load up the game, there's no visual. So unless I want to do a blind challenge run where I literally can't see anything,
just audio.
I managed to get through some parts of the tutorial with just audio and no guide. Just literally just walking around. I killed like 2 dudes. It was great.
I don't think I've ever seen someone try to do like a blind playthrough of a Souls game like that. Interesting.
I might try it with maybe like a guide or something. So I can actually see vaguely like what things look like. I don't know the game well enough. I think if I was playing like Dark Souls 2 with like the monitor off and just audio, I could probably do it. But I don't think that I can do fucking what's it called? I don't think that I can do because that's the thing. It's not even like the monitor off. Like I could see like my weapon wheel. I could see messages, right? But I just couldn't see anything else. It was so weird. Like my UI was there, but not the actual game. I'll see if I can fix it though. But the important part is the Army of Two games, which I downloaded in the first place, and they run fucking beautifully. Nice. Those games have aged, but they still play really well. They're still really fun.
Awesome.
There's some insane mechanic. I was doing like the tutorial and like I did like a little bit of like the first mission. And like just like properly test it and stuff. And dude, I forgot how fucking awesome that fucking game is. And just like the cool like mechanics they have in those games. Like, oh, it's so beautiful, bro. It's so good. It's so good. I feel like games today are so just retarded, just fucking just aim and press the button. You know, and then just run around, just aim and press the button over and over again. You maybe like a lot of the quote unquote skill isn't like the the mobility, right? You have to like move your controller a certain way, move the stick a certain way, so your character's model's like janking around, right? All that fucking stupid nonsense, bro. Dude, give me a game with like actual objectives, a fucking story, right? Actual interesting gameplay mechanics. Like, dude, it's so fucking good. It's so good. God damn, Jazz is chugging right now.
Make
Man's
a
doing
piss.
the
Wow.
big slurpees. But dude,
That's why they call him the throat goat.
I
No,
saw
they don't call
that
me
the
that. Fuck off.
multiplayer.
I do now.
I saw that the multiplayer for it is not based off of the PlayStation stuff. It's actually based off of the EA stuff. And I'm curious if those servers might maybe still be up. So I kind of want to see if I can if it's like, hey, can I do this? Because then what that would mean is if I can connect it to an EA account, right? And still invite people that are all like an EA, through an EA account. I don't know. Can you make? I'm presuming you can have friends on an EA account, right?
Yeah,
It's the only thing I can think of.
I think
don't
so.
know.
That's it. I'm pretty sure.
But if that's how that works, that means that we could play even through emulation,
Oh, through the emulator?
which
Possibly.
would be fucking awesome. I need to do some more testing.
Okay. I'm
I'll
down
do
if
that
you
off
want.
stream,
If
though,
if
probably.
you can figure it out, I'm down.
Yeah, I have to see. I don't think it'll work, but I'm hopeful. Snake Dude says yes.
Okay, we'll look into it.
Does that mean I'm right? Does it work the way that I'm really just kind of spitballing, hoping it does? Because if
Listen,
it does work that way, that would be fucking phenomenal.
I say Google it and see what Reddit or whoever has to say about it, because chances are good someone's already tried to do this. So if the answer is
I
there,
looked into that shit ages ago. No one told
Oh,
me.
yeah?
I couldn't find anything. Yeah, as far as I could tell, the games are just not even obtainable.
oh,
There was
well,
a
you
few
obtained
places
them,
that were
so
like,
maybe.
oh, you can do it through a whatever.
Oh yeah, well now you have the
I
game,
have a
so you
list
know
of friends
that's
I play
changed.
with on EA.
So maybe.
So okay, so Snake Dude says that there is an EA thing. Yeah, if we can do it like that, that would be fucking phenomenal, dude. I really hope we can. That would be fucking awesome.
Give it a try. Let's just see.
But all that aside, I do plan to play the game. Yeah, because I think that'll be fun. It'll be nice to have a trip back to the 2010s, right? That era of video games and shooters where no one gave a fuck, bro. What? You can emote and stuff. You can walk up to so I was playing Salem, right? And you can walk up to Rios and you can emote with them.
Yeah.
You can either give them a fist bump or so there's a positive, right? And then there's a negative emote. So you can do one of those. Or you can just
I
go
remember
and,
smack in the back of the head.
right? Or smack them, yeah.
I remember
Right.
me and my brother did that to each other a bunch.
Yeah. But I tried it the first time, and we both pulled out fucking air guitars and started fucking, jamming out. And
It's good
Salem's first fucking line was, "Yeah, take your shirts off," which I think is really, really funny. It is very much not with the times, and I dig it.
Yeah. But hey, who knows? Maybe those times are coming back around. We have some stories about what's been going on in the games industry, and it would seem things are taking a turn, but we'll get to that later.
Oh, there's one more thing that happened in my week, and that is that I did a stream that got taken down, the day after, the morning after.
Damn.
All right. But I was able to get it back. Peitho, I was just about to talk about you. Me and Peitho did a stream where I went and I did the BDSM test.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing about that.
Yep, I took the whole test on stream.
And it took down because of sexual things?
I don't know. It just said that it got taken down because reasons.
Okay.
And then I asked for them to review it again, and they did. And by the next day, it was back. So chilling. They were like, "Yeah, you're right. There's nothing wrong with this. My bad. Sorry."
My bad, original gangsta. You can keep talking about your fetishes.
Yeah, you're not showing any nudity, so I guess it's fine.
Is there anything about not talking about explicit stuff? Yeah.
No.
Right? Because otherwise we all.
As long as it's not quote unquote fetish stuff.
Well.
So no.
Let
me explain.
Stuff?
Hold on. Sorry, let me rephrase that. As long as it's not content meant to be jerked off to, basically. It's not content that's meant to arouse, right? Is the implication. As long as the content is not for the purpose
of being
of sexual pleasure,
okay.
right? If it's like for like information, right? Or if it's like an informative thing, like there's tons of videos on fucking YouTube. Like I was telling Petha about it, and Petha was like, "What the fuck is bullshit?" Like there's tons of videos on YouTube about like BDSM stuff. I know, I watched them, and I was like, "You do?" but yeah, and she's right. I like looked it up. I looked up BDSM on YouTube. There's tons of fucking videos and like guides and like like how to be a dom and like all this stuff, right? With just like. And like, I was worried, like, I was like, oh, is it maybe like, was it maybe because of the thumbnail? Like, having like my character with like the ball gag and shit? No, there's thumbnails. Like, the thumbnails are fucking wild. Right? So the BDSM videos. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I got flagged, but upon re-review, they were like, it's fine, and we're chilling. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe just like, a trigger, a keyword. Just fucking triggered their automatic ban stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was nice, YouTube actually like being like, hey, don't even worry about it, bro. I got you.
Yeah, that's nice. When they actually help you out, that's actually nice.
It's nice. But that is my week now. You guys can go ahead.
Asta, what do you got?
My week was chill. We didn't play Dark Souls, and then on Friday, what did I do Friday? I made the mistake of re-downloading Tinder amidst my fucking loneliness, and then I immediately uninstalled in the same night because it fucking sucks.
Oh.
Wait, which game is this?
No.
That's right. Wait.
It's a game we've been playing for years, yes. You and we've been playing the game for years.
Sorry. I was pseudo distracted looking at other articles that we can look at later. But no, sorry. I realized now what you were talking about. My bad.
Yeah, well, Tinder. Yeah,
the worst game.
Friday night I was
Tinder, not Grindr.
Huh? No, Grindr sucks. It's just fucking dick pics left and right. If I wanted to see a dick pic, I would just go Pornhub and shit.
Fair enough.
But I
want to see a dick pic. I just pretend to be a woman on Twitter.
Easy, right? Fucking easy. So yeah, I don't know.
Low quantity, my favorite.
You know what? Yeah, Grindr at least has a little bit better quality dick pics. I gotta give them that much. But yeah, fucking sucked. Every couple months I do that where I feel lonely, and then I download that shit, and then I uninstall because everyone there sucks. You can get a single conversation done, So I came back home and I played another Edo game.
I'm sorry. Or this boy wife just referred to the fucking Twitter dick pics as like he said none of them are even good dick. Literally all pugs. Holy shit! Holy fuck!
Oh god.
That's wild.
That's the best name for an ugly dick that I've ever seen in my life.
That is wild. Holy
Your boy wife. I love
that is God, dude. Being called a pug is such an insane diss. That's like if you really break it down, you're saying that someone is so horribly fucking bred. All right.
Oh, you beat me to it.
It can't even function. Like holy shit.
Yeah, we'll put that in. We put that in for the running.
Oops,
but
that was so good. That was so good. Oh god.
Oh man.
There it is. Shit looks like a pretzel.
Yeah. After that, on the weekend, I went to watch Deadpool.
Yeah, how'd you like it?
We can talk about it now.
It was so fucking good. Oh my god.
We can actually go into detail.
Oh, do we want to do the is this the spoiler cast? We're doing the spoiler cast this time?
Yes. Spoiler
cast. All right. Okay, wait. Time. Okay, guys, chat. We are going to be talking about the Deadpool and Wolverine movie at length, in full, talk about every aspect of it. So if you want to avoid that, you got 5 seconds.
Jazz, wait. Before they go. Jazz gonna put up a gang sign. Show them the gang sign. Jazz?
I'm doing it. Wait, hang on.
Alright, cool. That's the gang sign he's gonna do when we're done. So just mute us, alright? And then when the gang signs start flying, you know you can unmute, okay? Alright, Jazz, no more gang sign.
Okay.
Okay.
I just doing fucking Wu-Tang Clan.
Now you have 5 seconds.
Oh my god.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Where are we going?
Okay.
All right. So yeah, your impressions.
I went into the movie theater. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be shit. Honestly, I have to admit that I went to and was like, you know, this is the third movie, and now Disney is involved. You know, like Hugh Jackman wasn't even gonna be back. You know, I thought it was just another cash grab. Boy, I was so happy to be wrong. I was so goddamn happy to be wrong because that movie was just
phenomenal, dude.
Phenomenal,
dude.
Bro, like
I really want to rewatch it.
Bro,
Same.
It's been so long since I went to the movie and like had like such a great experience with a movie, right?
I mean, I do have Disney Plus, so as soon as they like push it over to streaming, we can just sit in the Discord and watch it again.
Yes, we're definitely doing a rewatch.
Definitely, because that
Absolutely.
It's just an art piece, right? Like it starts so metal with him like desecrating Wolverine's cadaver. That shit is just, dude. I saw that on the movies.
Dude, I've never seen a.
Unfortunately,
like,
it seems you are super dead.
Yeah, I've never had a movie intro like hook me in so hard, and I did not know. I never thought that I needed in my life Deadpool dancing to the fucking Backstreet Boys while obliterating people using a metal skeleton. Like,
pretty good.
Holy
dude,
fuck,
that
dude.
was.
It's so good.
Dude, that. The first like 5-10 minutes of that movie, I already had a boner.
Bro,
that
I
was
was
so hot.
I was like easily half, maybe 3/4 done. Easy.
Easy, dude. That was so good. Like the casualty of he just fucking ripping out his skeleton, just using the different bones to do devastating damage. The gore.
Yeah, the gore was just wild. It was just beautiful. It was so beautiful. Part of him like butt fucking right. The fucking claws was really funny.
I just realized. Hang on.
Like little.
Hang on.
Him stopping to dance, right, and like do the moves and stuff before going back to killing people. Like it was just cinema fucking like glory, bro.
Good.
Like holy shit. And then like at the end when the dude shows up and he's just like, really? I've killed everyone. You sure you want to do this? And he just throws a fucking katana at the ground and it bounces up into the dude's forehead.
Bro,
that was hot. Good. That was the finisher. I might have just a little bit. Dude. Definitely pre-game.
My jaw dropped at that because I was gonna done. I was like,
it was great.
Bro, it was so
fucking
great.
phenomenal. It was phenomenal.
So metal. So metal.
Sorry, guys. Did the bit rate even out now, or is it still acting a little weird? Because I was hearing a bit of that too. Chat was telling me that the bit rate kind of fucked up a bit. In that last couple of minutes. I don't think so.
It seems a lot better.
Better now? Okay, cool.
Fuck. The like him like breaking the fourth wall constantly, just telling like Fox to go fuck themselves. They're joining Disney. The like future movie spoilers on screen, right?
Yeah.
Like the like time people, like that shit was really entertaining, right?
So good.
Him going through all the cameos of the different Wolverines, like that was fucking awesome. Like that was great. Dude. That was great to watch him go through like all the different Wolverines. The fucking midget Wolverine.
Bro, I laughed so loud.
That was solid.
Get up. And like fucking 3 foot. I was like, there ain't no way they did my boy dirty like that.
And the cavalry coming in.
The cavalry.
And it's like,
dude.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
I am so torn on that one, right? Because like I love Henry Cavill, and I do think he would make a great. I think. Look, okay, listen. So I'm looking at this from a perspective of who could possibly replace Hugh Jackman, right? And that list is extremely short, and Calverine is high up on it. But as long as Hugh Jackman is alive, he should just keep being Wolverine forever till he dies. But after he dies, though, once he finally dies, Cavill can be the Wolverine. Why not? I think he's the best that we got.
I'll be okay with that. Yeah.
Like the only thing I will say is that like I feel like Henry Cavill is like
cursed.
No, not cursed. I think that Cavill is like too like completely handsome to be Wolverine. Like Wolverine's not a bad looking guy, but he's a scruffy looking motherfucker, and like Hugh Jackman just fits that perfectly. Where he's handsome, but he's fucking like rugged as shit. I don't know if Cavill is Cavill's just like too pure handsome. Right?
Yeah, he is like traditionally handsome, right?
Yeah, which is why he better fits stuff like Superman. He better fits like like Geralt,
the Witcher.
right?
Yeah.
Like,
but I mean,
he is
like,
very traditionally handsome. Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of like who we got on the roster of actors who could do Wolverine, he's still probably one of the best we got, if not the best we got.
Honestly,
besides you.
Yeah. Dude, Hugh Jackman has been Wolverine for so long. I cannot imagine anyone else to do this.
Yeah. All of the like references, right, to like the different like Wolverines, like that was fucking awesome. I love that the movie was just constantly just like, hey fans, remember this thing? We remember. Hey fans, remember this thing? We remember. The fucking oh my god, like Avengers Assemble. It's actually just like.
Flame on, bro! I shat myself.
I was so excited, bro. And then he used it against the one guy he shouldn't have.
Yeah,
bro, I fucking shat myself when I saw that scene because I was fully unexpecting for him to be like a Captain America, because we saw Captain America on the ATV. I don't remember this fucking acronym, but like those future people showed Captain America, and I was like, fuck yeah, we got like a rogue Captain America. This is gonna be so good. And then he fucking flame on, dude. That caught me so off guard.
Yeah,
I had forgotten that fucking he played the Human Torch. I was like, whoa!
I also had forgot that.
In my head, I was thinking like, they're bringing back Captain America since Captain America got aged to shit and he's gone.
Yeah,
right?
It's
in the like main timeline.
It's been a real long time since Jessica Alba's Sue Storm. We've been around the fucking sun a number of times since then. But I thought it was really funny though, because I really thought he was going to die when he fucking fell out of the sky after getting all his like fire sapped away. But he just like breaks his fucking back, and like he hits like like falls on his neck, but he doesn't die. I'm like, how did you live through that?
I mean, I guess he's a superhero.
I thought he was. Well, yeah, but like once on the fire, but he's not like super durable or any of that shit. He's just got fire powers.
Oh man.
Other than that, he's like a normal human being. So.
Yeah.
God, it was.
He should have died there, but it was.
Yeah, but still.
His death later was funnier.
God,
it was funnier, way funnier.
The way he died was like kind of horrific, and I love that they play off it for the entire movie. Like, yeah, you got this guy killed. Yeah, you got this guy killed, dude. Yeah, you got him killed, and then all the way in the fucking end credits, the after credits scene. And you can fucking quote me on that. Okay. Gotcha.
Did you see the fucking thing on Twitter? I think it might have been. I can't remember if it was like Bounding into Comics or one of the other like nerd news channel pages, whatever, on Twitter. But one of them was saying like, yeah, so apparently he went and memorized that whole fucking spiel for the after credit scene. Because he's like, it's the first time I get to say all this bullshit on camera. Of course I'm gonna memorize it. I'm gonna milk this shit for all it's worth.
he said more than what like Deadpool quoted.
Yeah, it's like, so yeah, no, I mememorized that entire thing. But I will say though,
it was so good.
Ray Claw in chat totally has a right of it. Cavill is definitely more a Cyclops dude than a Wolverine dude.
Yeah.
If they're gonna get a new guy, if they're gonna bring Cyclops back in, Cavill for that for sure.
Yeah. I feel like Cavill it would be a good Cyclops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a little sad watching like Human Torch get Mr.
Skinned?
What was his name? What was his name during the fucking the fucking Wanda movie
I haven't
where
watched one.
she's the villain?
Oh,
The Scooby Doo movie with Wanda
you mean
where they're just running from Wanda?
You mean Doctor Strange?
Yeah, it was a Wanda movie.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, you're talking about Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, what was that one? The other fucking oh my god, my brain just can't remember.
Who?
The other Fantastic Four guy.
Oh, you mean Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like he got just kind of murdered.
Yeah, like turned
immediately.
into fucking spaghetti. Like.
Yeah, it kind of felt like the same sort of thing happened.
Uh-huh.
Like he's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
flame on," and then he immediately uses fire powers against the one guy he should not be using his fire powers on.
Who absorbs his power? Like fucking
Yeah.
stupid. No recon done on their team before doing.
Like
Yeah,
if you
He just
if
keeps
you
doing
were
it too. Like there's a solid minute of him just continuing to shoot fire at him. The guy's just like, "Yeah, I mean, this is okay. I'll just wait till you're done."
Yeah, like it's
It's
funny
fine.
because like I feel like if you're in any superhero movie, but your name isn't on the fucking like the movie itself, there's at least a 50% chance you're getting jobbed. Like there's at least a 50%
yeah.
chance you're getting fucking cooked.
Yeah.
But I obviously we had like a bunch more fucking cameos, right? We had
I'm not hearing a whole lot of plays for Blade.
Fucking-
I was like bouncing in my seat when Wesley Snipes
yeah.
walked back out in the fucking Blade outfit.
Blade. They fucking brought back Blade. Blade was the coolest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. Fucking
Yup.
dude, that movie.
He's so
was
fucking cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
They brought him back, right?
Yeah.
They brought back what's her face? I can't remember her name. I'm sure I remember names.
Electra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the name of the actress. I
forgot.
But yeah, they brought her back as Electra, right? And then having Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum. Yeah, come in.
I love Channing Tatum
Gambit
so much.
finally
Dude,
comes in.
I didn't fucking realize that was Channing Tatum. I did not fucking realize that was Channing Tatum until way later, like several days after the movie. I was going through and I was like, who is the actor for this? Like, wait, that's Channing Tatum? Because I've never seen him
man.
A with hair. And then B, the Gambit mask, hides a lot of his like face and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking realize that was Channing Tatum. I just fucking didn't.
Dude.
He didn't sound like Channing Tatum. Was he doing the fucking accent and stuff as well, right?
I
But,
just
like, I was
love.
like, damn,
I
that was
just.
good. It was
I
really
just
good.
love. I love the fact that the costume is like 1-to-1, a perfect match for Gambit's look in like X-Men from the 80s cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Like it looks exactly like he did in the 80s cartoon.
Like,
it's
dude,
so good.
It's
perfect.
I recognize
him. Which is
him,
generally awesome.
bro. I recognize him immediately. Like,
Yeah, same.
faster than any other Gambit in my life. I never recognized a Gambit faster than when.
Well, yeah, because like
Channing walked in.
the only other one they had was in that X-Men like Origins movie. Where he was just kind of wearing like a trench coat and he had like long hair.
Yeah.
And he had still had a Cajun accent, but I mean he didn't look like.
Weren't there another Gambit in the original X-Men movies?
I don't think so. I don't think the character of Gambit ever showed up in those original movies. I could be wrong. I don't think he was ever there. I think Origins was Origins. I think that was the first time Gambit ever showed up. It's like in live action. The one with the fake Deadpool? Yeah.
They should have brought back Nicolas Cage as the Ghost Rider. That would have been cool, but I
Bro,
doubt
that would have been sick.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick.
Oh
But,
my god, I would have.
I'm personally looking forward to the prophesized. I'm gonna call it a prophecy. To the prophesized. What's his fucking Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling,
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. That's good. That
I'm
should be
looking
pretty
forward
good.
to the prophesized Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider.
You know what?
But
That'd be pretty
I
good.
will say, right? So like they introduced like, just a really fucking awesome cast of characters, right, to go alongside the two main protagonists.
Yeah, very strong
Right?
cameos. Good shit.
Very, very solid cameos. They brought back the chick from Logan, right? I don't understand why she's there. But they brought her.
I believe she just kind of like fucking faded out of existence once. I think the implication is that like once
Was
Logan
it, like,
died,
once, Logan
yeah,
died,
because like, it seems like the big joke there is that like all of these characters just kind of like fell out of relevance, and that's why they're in the fucking trash heap. Right, because that's definitely like Gambit's like most of Gambit's dialogue is him just like whinging about never having gotten a chance to do anything in the MCU.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
What is it he say that his line that's popular right now on Twitter?
Oh yeah, it's like, I'm gonna make a name for myself. Yeah, make a name for myself here. I desperately hope Channing Tatum gets to do more Gambit shit, like in coming movies. Like they're gonna do Secret War soon, right?
Oh, man,
so I think Secret War.
Sorry, I just keep wanting to like spurg out. The one line when they're on their way to the fucking like base, where like Deadpool comments on how Wesley Snipes is like he's the best Blade. Or whatever.
Yeah.
And Wesley Snipes, he's like, I'm not just the best Blade, I'm the only Blade.
So never gonna be one Blade.
Yeah, exactly. And then Deadpool looks at the camera, like, bro, they knew what they were doing. Dude, they've created a golden opportunity. They've caught lightning in a bottle again, like I said last stream, right? Where they have an absolutely spectacular cast of actors, right, and characters. All tied into this new world that they're keeping separate from the mainline MCU, which is good because honestly, the anchor being for that fucking world died. All right, his name was Tony Stark. Bro's gone. Yep.
Well, not exactly gone, is he?
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
We had a whole conversation about it. We had a conversation last week about it.
Since that has been just dog shit. Fucking dog shit. Constantly, all right.
Yep.
Like, I can't.
Guardians 3 was all right.
Yeah, that's Guardians.
Yeah.
And even then, again, it was all right. Honestly, like I enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it.
That's what I said. That's what I said is that it was all right. But like in terms of, in comparison to everything else, you take what you can get, right? I also liked the Spider-Man movie that had No Way Home. Am I thinking of the one that had like all 3 Spider-Mans in it? Andrew Garfield and fucking Tobey Maguire came back in for that. Yeah, I like that one.
I haven't watched that one.
It's good. I liked it.
People say it's good. Solid. Yeah, I might watch
it. And people are there's also like rumors that they're gonna get the 3 Spider-Man together again for Secret Wars, which is gonna be after Doomsday.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I mean, I also think that might be the like where they take the chance to introduce X-Men, like just all the X-Men. So Channing Tatum might get back in. Maybe they'll get whoever for Cyclops, Storm, and. But could you imagine if they got fucking Halle Berry back to do Storm again? Bro. That'd be fucking nuts, dude.
That would be incredible.
That'd be wild. I'd be super down though.
Yeah, I feel like they've really caught lightning in a bottle here. And then again, they also have the like the army of Deadpools that was not ever at any point explained to have been removed from that universe.
Did we go over the fact that?
Yeah, I guess.
Did we go over the fact that apparently the lady Deadpool that walked out, the fucking like blonde ponytail, apparently that's Ryan Reynolds' wife. Did we go over that?
Yep.
Oh, we did. Okay, I think maybe you told me that actually. Yeah.
That is his wife. Child Pool is his daughter, and Baby Pool was his son.
Oh, that's super cute.
Oh, that's super cute.
I do want to touch on this for a second though, because Snake Dude brought up something interesting. A bit of a sad note. Thomas Jane was supposed to show up as the original live-action Punisher, like from the old Punisher movie, but apparently he's currently dealing with cancer, so that's rough. Would have been cool though. Like they could have still got a Punisher in there.
If they had reference Punisher,
if they had gotten the one from Netflix, I would have been down. Netflix Punisher is great.
That Punisher was really good. I really liked it. But if they bring him back as a Punisher, that'd also be fucking awesome. That would be absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Absolutely.
But the one thing I don't know how I feel about is the casting for Peter.
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 Oh, wait, you mean Peter's just the friend Peter.
Yeah.
Why? What about him?
Peter. Yeah.
What about him? He used to be played by Ezra Miller. Am I mistaken?
Was he? No.
Wasn't he?
Huh?
No.
Who was the friend in the previous movies?
No, I think those are technically two different characters, though.
Is it a different character?
Yeah, because the joke with like Peter, the fucking like white collar like car salesman.
No, not Ezra Miller. It's a different Miller.
Yeah.
No. Ezra Miller was a fucking.
Because the joke with Peter is that in Deadpool 2 he like assembles X-Force, right? And that's all those random like jobber ass heroes.
Oh yeah.
And then they all jump out of the plane and most of them just die like getting hit by a car, whatever the fuck. And Peter like shows up and gets added to X-Force because he's like, I just saw the flyer on a street corner and I sounded like fun.
I remember that.
So I thought and then Deadpool just lets him join in because Deadpool's a fucking asshole. He just lets a normal guy join in.
Is like, fuck.
I was thinking of who's the other guy? They got the bar, Weasel.
The guy with the glasses.
Weasel back.
The guy with the glasses.
Yeah, that's who it was. T.J. Miller, different Miller.
Yeah, guy with the glasses, right? Yeah. He just kind of disappeared after the first movie. I don't know, but that was technically a different character.
He wasn't the second. He was in the
second movie as well.
He was.
He was helping Deadpool recruit all.
I liked him, but apparently.
Oh, he was. You're right.
Apparently, the actor did something bad or something. I don't know.
Of course. Well, ain't that always the way, right?
I mean, yeah. There's always one.
Smudge.
Well. But yeah, honestly.
I didn't read into it, so I don't know. I'm not going to comment on it, but I think he was a really good actor. I think he was funny. He was funny.
Oh, yeah, every Deadpool movie is always hilarious. Dude.
Yeah, they were pretty good. But yeah, honestly, like this season, my favorite. It was so good, and just like the back and forth between fucking Ryan and Hugh.
Hugh Jackman.
It was just it's so good. The delivery on some of the lines, right? Like just phenomenal, just fucking phenomenal.
Dude, they have such chemistry.
The fucking bit where he like punches the fucking roof of the car.
Yeah, no, those two are great together. I feel like we've been robbed for all these years, right?
Yeah.
We really should have had like the opportunity to get those two in a movie together way sooner than this. I'm glad it happened, but God, I wish we'd had like I wish we'd had a decade of these two working together because fuck, they're so good together.
I will say, if there was ever a time to get started, it is now. Because if it was the last decade of these two working together and just a bunch of fucking botched movies.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't have been botched movies if it was these two working together. I know that much. If they were the focus and not like some weird girl boss or whatever the fuck, right? Then they would have been just fine. Marvel would have been okay if they had taken this direction a lot sooner than they did. But apparently
if they were with Marvel, because like it wasn't.
It's the thing, yeah.
X-Men with Sony. That's why we had that stupid Deadpool like with his mouth. Stupid.
Yeah. So the funny thing though about that is like, let me see if I can find the article. But apparently on Drinker's fucking podcast with Nuraroni was on there and a couple other like
Sony?
guys who've been. Nani?
I don't think it was a Sony issue. That was.
Oh, is someone
Fox,
is someone in chat?
No. I also said Sony. I don't think it's Sony owns them.
Huh? Wasn't it? Well,
no, Sony owns Spider-Man.
Fox. Yeah, Sony owns Spider-Man.
Fox.
Yeah. And right now, I think with the problem with Sony is like all the shit with like Venom, right? Because they're still doing like the Venom movies and whatnot. So like getting Tom Holland the fucking Venom suit is probably like a massive fucking hurdle because they got to make a deal with Sony about it. So like people are making assumptions that maybe that's what like Secret Wars is gonna have for him, because apparently in the original comic runs that's where like Peter first discovers the symbiote? Like during the events of like Secret Wars. So people think that's maybe where that's gonna pop off. But like it's always gonna be about like the dealings in the background, like what's going on behind the scenes. If they can get those, they can get them to play ball and actually make the deal to get the symbiote going. Yeah. So because everybody.
Didn't Holland show up in Venom 2 at the end?
By the way,
did he? I didn't watch that.
I'm pretty sure he did. Like at the end, like I think it was like a post-credit scene where Venom sees Spider-Man when Tom Holland, when Peter Parker's identity got leaked by.
I think you're right. I think I do remember that.
Oh, you know what? That does sound familiar. I think I might have like seen like a YouTube video or something.
I think there's a scene of.
Question: Are we done with the Deadpool discussion?
I mean, I guess. I mean, is there anything else we want to say about it? I mean, it's a great
spoilers?
movie. Yeah, more or less. Is it time to?
Gang signs.
Okay.
Gang signs.
Like, yeah.
Time for gang signs.
Like we're done.
Good.
Yeah, but I distinctly remember Venom licking.
Okay.
On
but
the TV.
Welcome back, those of you that were muted.
Yeah. But in terms of like what's going on with the studios and whatnot, so it was on Drinker's podcast, the open bar. I believe it might have been Nuraroni or one of the others, like one of the the guys who have connections to Hollywood insiders and whatnot, saying that apparently at Disney Studios they're like cleaning house. Like they're getting all the ideologues and the fucking activists and all that bullshit out of there. Apparently Lucasfilms is fucked in that regard. Like they're just doubling down on all that. But apparently like Marvel Studios is getting those people the fuck out of there so they can start to course correct and like go in the direction of actually good movies again.
Love to see it.
Yeah, in fact, I believe this article has something for us on that. New rumor claims that Marvel Studios cleaned house and fired all activist producers. This latest rumor comes from Film Threat founder Chris Gore during an appearance on the Critical Drinkers YouTube channel. I don't know if this would give us an exact moment of that.
In an evil way, it is interesting, but they need something. I know.
Oh, whoops.
Months ago, fired all the producers that could be labeled activist.
Really?
Yes. Unlike Lucasfilm, Lucasfilm is lost. They're lost. That's it. They are
lost.
Doubling down on
like
all the
good
nonsense,
adjective.
right? You will never get anything good out of Lucasfilm and Star Wars. That's it. Kevin Feige recognizes. He even I'm not gonna say exactly. Basically, he said that we tried it didn't work. He's talking about Phase 4.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. We tried it, didn't work. No Kang, none of these side characters that don't have the legacy of classic characters. And if Deadpool and Wolverine proves anything, you've heard that phrase, "male and pale is stale." That was spoken aloud across studios.
That's
but
wild.
If you look at box office this year,
That is
I would say
fucking
male and pale
wild.
is money.
Mhm.
And that's the phrase that I think people should more adopt. But they got rid
The
of
audience is men, so like, why would you have to say
Yes.
that male is state? Like, it doesn't make any sense just from a basic capitalism point of view, let alone
I
anything
mean,
else.
insult your audience.
Because it rhymed, everybody thought that was really good.
Yeah. But that's essentially where we're like all going off here on that regard. So yeah, I do not know who worked at Marvel. They have cleaned house. They quietly months ago fired all producers that could be labeled activist. So yeah, it seems like there may be a concerted effort to move back towards just telling good stories, giving the fans what they want, making cool shit, and yeah, just being what Marvel used to be. So
Was it about time, right?
yeah,
Like,
I mean, so.
fucking-
Yeah, the only thing about that is that, of course, because they're just now starting to course correct, we might still get a few shit projects like that. What's her fucking name from the Scarlet Witch show, the Agatha Harkness or whatever? Like she's getting a show, and it's like it's called like Agatha Harkness All Along. Apparently they changed the name of the show like 5 times. Yeah, no, exactly. Nobody gives a shit. It was the lady who was the antagonist in the Scarlet Witch show. That was like the beginning of the MCU like shows on Disney Plus, right?
WandaVision?
Yeah, WandaVision. Yeah, the antagonist from WandaVision is getting her own show, and it's like this weird Blair Witch Project sort of shit. I don't know, but that's probably going to be garbage. And like might be a couple other movies that are going to be stinkers. But after that, they might be able to start, getting the good shit back out. And I think
Wait, for the record,
what's up?
I did like the Multiverse of Madness, but here's the thing: I didn't like it as a Doctor Strange movie.
Okay.
I liked it as a Scarlet Witch is the villain, and fucking Doctor Strange and America are Scooby-Doo and Shaggy
Yeah.
kind of way. They were just running away,
Essentially.
the entire time. The entire
Essentially,
movie
yeah.
was just a fucking was like a fucking Scooby-Doo chase.
Yeah. Oy vey. A chase which she could have ended like so very many times, given like how powerful they showed her to be throughout the movie.
Yeah.
Like she could have ended those chases so many times. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
At a part I started like my eyes started to glaze a little bit with how
the
how it was
suspense of
carrying
disbelief
on.
is difficult.
Yeah.
I watched while I was in Colorado with my friend.
No, I got you. Did you catch Mahler's
liked it
8-hour
personally.
tirade on
But
that
that's just
one?
because I think
on
Scarlet's hot.
Multiverse of
I think
Madness.
he's so hot.
I have not. I haven't watched much of Longman's content. Did you say you were gonna watch some of Longman's shit, Rosa?
Longman?
Mahler. Mahler?
It's called Longman?
Some people call him that. Yeah.
Because his videos are long.
Maybe.
Yes, I've been meaning to watch through.
Yeah, because he was on the podcast too there for a second. I don't know if you noticed him. He's like right there.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, see the long man.
Oh, man.
I have been meaning to for a long time now. Watch. First, I gotta watch the video that H Bomber guy was reacting to, with his in defense of Dark Souls 2. Then I have to watch H Bomber guy's video, and then I have to watch Mahler's like 8 fucking videos criticizing in defense of Dark Souls 2, and then I have to watch his last video, which is in defense of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin.
Okay, maybe that is why they call him Long Man, because his videos are stupid fucking long. But
bro, it's literally like 8 hours, like, and each video is like over an hour long.
Damn.
It's in streams, and each video is like over an hour long. It is a series, right? Like, this is like a full day thing, chat. Maybe even a 2-day thing if because YouTube limit 12 hours. Did 8 or 10 videos? I can't remember. But that's exactly why I figured. But I do need to do that at some point, and actually, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm actually going to end up probably agreeing with him, because I didn't realize at first that he's not just criticizing Dark Souls 2, he's criticizing Dark Souls 2, not Dark Souls 2 Scholar.
Oh.
So I'm excited to see how much of what he says. How much of what he says I end up agreeing with, and how much I end up disagreeing with. I'm very excited to see like what is in all that, because obviously you guys know I'm like a big fan of Dark Souls 2. That's like is my jam. All right, it is the best fucking game.
I hadn't realized how much you like it.
Of Souls games, chat. It was all downhill from there, little by little, just slowly downhill. Just bad decision after bad decision. All right.
Absolutely. When it comes to person activists, I like Chris, but I'll believe it when I see it. I think, Helmsman, that there really is like a massive tide coming over the West at this point in terms of like shit that makes money and people who want to make money starting to pivot towards shit that makes money, right? Because it's becoming so incredibly obvious what works and what does. Like, the dichotomy between like the West and the East is so unbelievably massive at this point that you would have to be like violently retarded as somebody whose job it is to make money for a company to ignore that shit.
There's also the fact that the pendulum hit the point where it went so far left that the normies started to take notice and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah.
So now the pendulum is now swinging pretty harshly to the right, as the left is being very, again, harshly reminded that most people don't care about any of their bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely, and I believe that Wolverine and Deadpool is like a massive player in that in this now, because that movie, I haven't checked the exact numbers, but I do believe the movie is on the way to like having made $1 billion worldwide at this point. I think that movie's a really good example of just like there's no fucking politics, there's no fucking nonsense, right? Like the characters are themselves, right? Deadpool's the fucking pansexual faggot that he is, right? And he's great. I love him. Yeah.
Right? Like, bro, that movie makes me like men. All right.
That moment where they finally,
so I'm absorbing them, you know,
where they finally blew Wolverine's shirt off. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, oh, mama, yeah. It was a build up until this point.
Wait, we're done with spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh, you're right.
No
You're right.
spoilers.
That's you're right. My bad.
No spoilers.
My bad. Go ahead.
No spoilers. But yeah, it was a movie that just it was entirely made to entertain. Right, and I think Ryan Reynolds himself has like said that. Hugh Jackman have said that in like interviews. Like they said that in their interview with Hot Ones. like near the end where they were saying how like really hope everyone goes to see it. We made this movie for the fans, just to entertain, nothing else, right? And that's what it is. And movies that are like that will do well.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think so. And in that same vein, I hear that Inside Out 2 is also just like, because that movie's also doing really, really well in the box office. And it apparently is just a movie that's like very family oriented about like a kid growing up. It's kind of just picks up where Inside Out 1 left off, and it's just like a wholesome family kind of thing, right? And it's not, there's no like weird messaging or anything in it. It's not fucking, what was that one bullshit they put on Disney Plus, Strange World or something like that? There's none of that going on. It's an old school kind of Disney movie from what I hear, and I do want to watch it now because it sounds like it's pretty good. So we'll see.
Blood.
I might watch
it.
But the movie's doing very good. So yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Oh, go for it.
I'm not bleeding, but I smell blood in my nose, even though I'm not bleeding. I'll be right back.
All right, go check on it real quick. Asta, in the meantime, we can circle back to your week because I don't know if you were quite done.
Yeah, no, I think
that's
so.
the big thing in your week, right?
Yeah. Because then on Monday we did Monster Hunter. That was fun. It was kind of short, but it still was a lot of fun. Then yesterday, I didn't do much. I worked on comms. Did a little drawing.
Oh, yeah. Strange World and Wish were both in theaters? Fucking hell. Yeah, you did an amazing drawing, as a matter of fact. Did some real great work for the Soul Stream. For an event coming up tomorrow, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
That I will pay you money for later, definitely. I will definitely pay you money for the time comes.
Thank you, I appreciate it, but don't worry about it too much. Take your time. I'm not, as I said, I'm not worried that you're not gonna pay me because
Yeah. Because no one's ever been stiffed by a black person before. We're the most trustworthy when it comes to money.
Exactly. Like, why would I be worried of a black person, right?
What? What did I just come back to?
I'm just saying that black people are very trustworthy. You never would be
money.
mugged by one. Yeah.
I mean, better a black person than a Jew, am I right?
Okay, all right. Let's get around to my week, shall we? So
speaking of black
people,
speaking of black people, how's been your week, Jess? How about that for a segue, huh, Chad?
Yeah. So as far as my week goes, we had a fucking like Iron Man session of House of the Dragon yesterday and today, getting through the entire fucking second season. The whole
we watched
thing.
The first episode and a half the day before.
Oh yeah, true. So technically three sittings, but we killed like most of the season yesterday in like a fucking 6-hour session of just watching House of the Dragon straight.
You officially watched all of House of the Dragon. Chat, I think for the most part knows how I feel about it. I'm sure Chat will love to know how you feel about it.
I mean, I do like the show. I do like it. Again, like with the ending of the current season, yeah, I feel a little blue-balled. I'm sure a lot of people do.
Yeah, it's all set up. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's all set up, and we're kind of left on a cliffhanger here, waiting to see what's gonna go on in the next season. But shit definitely got pretty wild there during the second season. From where we left off at the end of the first season with Rhaenyra's son dying, one of the bastard sons. I forget his name. Him and his dragon getting fucking chomped. Lucerys, yeah. Him and his dragon getting fucking chomped. Wait. His name is Lucerys. His dragon. Oh, you don't know his dragon. Okay.
I don't remember the name of his dragon.
That's fine. His dragon's dead anyway, so it doesn't. Who cares? It doesn't matter. His dragon's fucking dead. So, but yeah, like getting into the second season from there, and like the retribution of that whole thing. That scene where they like the fucking assassins come in and just murk that child and just behead. Fuck, man. Ooh, that was. That scene hurt, man. That shit was fucking in front of his mother too, pretty much. Like,
Yep.
oh. Game of Thrones, man. Shit is
Oh
brutal.
man, you are not ready for actual Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because now we gotta actually start watching Game of Thrones.
Yep.
Now that season 2, I get to. Okay. But yeah, as far as the second season, I do dig it. You know, Damon's still pretty cool, even if he's having like a weird drug trip for most of the season.
Wow.
The dragon. Yeah, the dragon fights were fucking incredible. Like when damn it, what's her name? The queen that never was. What's her actual name? I forgot.
Rainey's.
Rhaenys
and
with an N.
yes, Rainey's and Meleys, her dragon.
Meleys, yeah. When Rhaenys and Meleys go up against Vhagar and Aegon. Daemon. No, Daemon. Daemon, right? No.
No.
Aemon? Fuck.
Aemond.
Okay, Aemond. Yeah,
Aemond
yeah.
and Vhagar.
Yeah, they're fighting with each other, and of course, you know, the King
Well,
Aegon.
at first
being
she's fighting
in
with
that
the
tussle
king
as well.
and Sunfire.
Yeah. That
And
fight was pretty
then
sick. You know, them
Vhagar
going at it,
shows
doing
up, and long live the kings, his brother.
Yeah. That oof, man, watching them like pull the scorched armor off his burnt fucking corpse after the fact.
Dude, that was so like
visceral.
It was, dude. They did not need to fucking do that, but like that visual really sells it to you how absolutely fucked like burn injuries are. Because I feel like when people think of burn injuries, they're like, oh yeah, he burned, his skin is burned. You got like they think of like sunburns and things they've experienced in life, right?
Yeah.
Or like they think about like like maybe like oh yeah like you charred him and whatever. It's like all like it's all crispy and shit.
Yeah,
right?
but not like getting hit with a fucking
His
flamethrower, right?
Yeah, getting hit with a fucking flamethrower while you're wearing fucking metal that is now basically fusing. Your skin is fusing onto that fucking metal, right? That metal's fusing onto you, right? So like them like just peeling the like metal off of his fucking flesh was just ugh.
It's
Second degree
But
burn
yeah,
on my
hey,
hand right now. Made me fucking cringe. Yeah, it's god.
But hey, you got off better than that one dude that was literally just a fucking charred skeleton on the battlefield. Like, man's got melted by dragon fire during the course of that battle.
Got literally smoked.
Yeah, shit was wild. We saw a lot of people get set on fire over the course of the second season. Like,
Yeah,
especially
you would expect,
at the
it's a dragon show.
yeah, especially at the end there with the
dragons don't fight often.
Yeah, they do not. Like, most of it is like political intrigue and, you know, cloak and dagger and all that shit, right? Like, it focuses more on the human aspect of the show, and the dragons are just that nice little sprinkle, right? The fucking salt-based sprinkle in there at the end to let you, they just give you a cool
they're
moment.
Constantly trying to avoid, which is like a big fight between dragons. Because the thing, it's like so for some context to equate it to like real life, right? This is like
nuclear
think
deterrence.
like Cold War. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like the dragons are nuclear deterrents. It's just like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with the dragon. Even though, obviously, like, Aegon was just like, yeah, bro, we have dragons. Fuck it. We'll just go fight. We'll just go fight them. It's not a big deal. Brother, they have dragons, too.
Well, now it's it's a very, very different situation now.
This shit.
Because in one
Aegon
camp,
can't
you have,
even
like...
give commands very well.
Yeah. Because now in one camp, you have, like, here at the end of the season, in one camp, you got, like, 7 dragons on Rhaenyra's side. And then on the other side, you've got Vhagar. On the other camp, you have Vhagar, who is the biggest dragon, but like a 1v7 probably isn't going to be winnable.
Yeah,
for him,
not great.
So.
They've got Vhagar, they've got Dreamfire, who is just not going to be flown because Elena's just not going to fly. Dreamfire is just not going to happen.
Yeah, she's not a fighter.
And then they've got Joffrey's. Joffrey? No, not Joffrey. What is her third son's name? I can't remember now.
I don't remember this character you're referring to. There's a lot of characters to keep track of in the show.
That's because he hasn't appeared in the show. He's been mentioned exactly once in one conversation. But it is the 4th son of Alicent.
Gotcha. Okay. So real quick, what is the time difference between
Daron? That's his name. Daron.
Okay. What is the time difference again between here and the events, like where shit starts with Game of Thrones?
160 years, 150 years.
160. Okay. All right. So all these characters are long dead by the time we get to Game of Thrones.
Let me do a quick Google.
No, you're good. I will say is like I wonder how well everything's gonna hold together though on Rhaenyra's side, given the
nearly 200 years. Yeah.
The situation where they're new dragon riders, because that one guy, the bearded Chad motherfucker who just stares down the bronze. What do they call that one dragon? The bronze something or other? Was it?
The show starts 172 years before the birth of Daenerys Targaryen, so it's about 150 years at this point.
Oh, okay. What was the name of the biggest dragon on Rhaenyra's side right now again? Bronze something or other, was it?
Vermithor, the Bronze Fury.
Bronze Fury, yeah. So
the dragon of Jaehaerys Targaryen.
Yeah, that fucking like Giga Chad bearded dude is like, fuck it then, come on, let's do it, and just ends up being the dragon's like, you know what, I respect you and your beard. Let's fucking go, you and me.
Hugh the Hammer. That's his name.
Hugh the Hammer. That's his name. Fuck, that's a good name.
He's a blacksmith.
The Hammer is a pretty good surname, I must say. It's solid.
Yeah, he's a blacksmith. So.
I imagine there's a lot of wenches around who'd love to be Mrs. the Hammer, you know.
Lamau.
But
well, it's more of a title than a.
I know. I'm making it. God damn it! You can run with my bit here. Like shit.
Lamau.
I know.
You can run with my bit. No running with bits. Well, you'll get stupid. You'll get stuck, chat. You'll get stuck. It's dangerous. No running with bits.
But the other guy's the problem, right? The one that's riding Silverwing?
Silverwing, yeah.
Silverwing. Yeah, it's fucking dip ass, like no class having motherfucker.
God, what's his fucking name? It's
like Ulf or some shit, wasn't it? Isn't it literally
Ulf.
like just Ulf?
White, yeah.
Ulf is his name. Jesus Christ.
Ulf, and then he gives himself the last name White later on.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes from
he's not a good person.
Yeah, he's a bit of a shit.
Like he's
bit of a charlatan.
Well, he starts off as like right how he is now. I'm wondering if like the show continues, if they're gonna really showcase like the shit that he does, because he does some pretty fucked up shit later on. But,
you're talking about from the books and whatnot, because you've read through all this already, right?
No, I've just spent a lot of time on Wikipedia. I don't read.
Oh. Yeah, I don't read. I just spend a lot of time on
Wikipedia. You read at Wikipedia. That's what you're reading instead of reading the fucking books, apparently.
I don't read books, all right? I read the things that I'm interested in, like the part that I'm interested in at a time, right? So as I grow interest, I'm like, I want to know more about this character, and so I'll read into that character, like their lore and their history and stuff, and like what goes on with them, and like their connections and like all their stuff.
Okay, so if I get you like a book for your birthday, will you read
lurker.
it?
No. Well, it depends. What is it? What book?
Well, obviously the fucking House of the Dragon or whatever book this this story.
Song of Ice and Fire.
Sorry, that yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I think you should get me a Bible instead.
Yeah, you'll read the Bible.
Because I actually owe chat a Bible reading playthrough.
Ain't no way you're gonna read
full Bible. Yup, I'm gonna read the entire Bible.
Fun fact.
It's gonna take fucking forever. I have ADHD, chat. We might not finish it. I might just become a Christian streamer.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Go ahead, Asta. Rosa, shut up. Asta, what are you trying to say?
Every Monday.
Oh my god. Okay, so once when I was a teenager, I was in a call with a friend, and I started reading the Bible out loud to them because we were bored as fuck. and my mom came into the room and she was like, "You stop doing that! You're making fun of the God. That's blasphemy. You're going to hell!" And started yelling at me because I was like,
because you're reading the Bible
out loud to my friends. Yeah.
Listen.
She got upset that I was doing it out loud. I was like, I don't know why.
Rosa, remember he's from
preaching the gospel.
Yeah. Remember, like she's real sensitive about it. Remember, they're real religious in Brazil, Rosa. They got the giant Jesus, that they pray to.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
You gotta come on.
No one prays to the giant Jesus.
Fool! You guys thought that Jesus was Muslim? No, not Muslim. Fucking Arab? No, wrong. Jesus was Brazilian all along. Don't you know? The statue of Jesus, that wasn't man-made. That's what happened when Medusa froze Jesus.
That's the real Jesus in there. What?
Jesus is entrapped in stone. One day we'll free him.
The fucking rapture. The rapture will commence once Jesus is finally freed from his prison of stone.
Bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine the statue begins to crack? Oh.
That would be so metal. Everyone is just chilling in Rio de Janeiro, and all of a sudden, just this statue starts to crack, and he starts to move.
You guys start hearing like cracking noises, like really loud cracking noises, like in the valley. It's like, what is that? Everyone looks up as light begins to glow from the giant Jesus, and Homeboy quits his eternal T-pose.
You know what? If that happens, I become a Christian on the spot. Fuck that. That would be so metal.
No. See, Snake Dude, you don't know. Like, you were in my head right now because I'm thinking of fucking.
Jesus versus cock.
I'm thinking. No. I'm thinking of fucking like Doom Eternal right now, where the fucking icon of sin goes to Earth and it's like a giant fucking kaiju demon. And I'm thinking like it makes its way to Brazil and the statue just starts to crack and Jesus pops out to fucking fight the icon of sin.
For this moment.
For the fate of the Earth. Yeah,
He's the guardian.
1,000 years. I'm
the guardian of the Earth.
And Doom Guy's just hanging out on Jesus' shoulder while he's doing this, by the way.
Oh my god.
He goes in for the finisher once Jesus knocks the shit. Like Jesus goes for the haymaker and then Doom Guy jumps off and just stabs him in the head with the fucking crucible, right?
My guardian angel, Mick Gordon. Play that shit.
Mick Gordon's just there for some reason. He's down on the ground.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Archangel Mick.
Turn it up. I got it.
There has to be at least one title idea out of that last spiel.
Hang on, I got it.
Mick Gordon scores the rapture is pretty good.
Yeah. Solid. Okay.
Oh, I almost cut myself. I just closed the knife on my hand.
Ooh, be careful.
Stop playing with the knife.
I meant to open the screwdriver side of it, and I accidentally opened the knife side of it.
Oh god.
You're good. Fuck, where were we? went on such a tangent again.
You're weak. You're weak.
Yeah. Okay. No, because we were talking about House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
So House of the Dragon.
And they're talking about the Bible because Rosa has to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about how Ulf is a fucking shithid.
Yeah. Ulf is an asshole, and I feel like he's gonna end up fucking shit up at some point in season 3. I get a strong feeling like he's gonna like fuck up somehow, like either intentionally or entirely by accident. But like his dragon's gonna do something bad to somebody else's dragon or another dragon rider or some shit. I don't know. He's gonna do something though. We just know that he's the fuck up.
He's a goober.
But we'll see how that all plays out. I appreciate Damon for like his kind of change of heart at the last minute there in the last episode, where he's just like, I got you.
Future.
Well, true, yeah, but still,
I wouldn't say a change of heart. It's more like man's got put in his place by the fucking old gods.
By the fates themselves, yeah. But I mean, he came around, so that's good. Now they got a bit more of a united front on that one. So, good there. Because like you are already familiar with this war that they're about to be going into, and I'm assuming you already know what the result of it is. I have known nothing about that, and I guess I prefer not to know.
I know what the result of it is according to the books. I don't know how the show's gonna play out, right? Like so far, a lot of things have been pretty solid to the books for the most part.
But a few things did get switched around, right? Because we remember we were talking about like
specifically
a few characters that got like conjoined.
Season. Yeah. The fucking the pirate that Thailand treats with, and he joins with to basically sail against the sea snake's fleet. Gets gender swapped, kind of. I mean, if I wanted to be an asshole, I'd say it's still being played by a man. But no. So Okay. In the books, right, the character is male.
Yeah.
Right? In the show, they speak of the character with male pronouns. But the character is female.
Right.
Being played by honestly really pretty trans woman. In my opinion. She's not like terribly ugly.
Like, yeah, again, we both we agreed that neither of us could tell that it was a trans
She's not terribly
woman
pretty. But yeah,
until you looked it up.
She looks decently attractive.
Yeah.
So like whatever.
Looks like a woman.
But like that's basically the point, right? So she is, as far as the story goes, right? She's a woman who's being referred to as with he/him pronouns.
Yeah.
For why, I don't know. I saw some like stuff online basically saying like, oh, it's supposed to be like, like basically like making fun of, or not making fun of, but like basically like a statement on like sexism or something, right? Like they can't allow a woman to take charge, so they have to refer to her with like he/him pronouns. But clearly everyone loves her, right? But the biggest issue I have is that they like, I have one minor issue with the race swap, and that's like the relationship between her and Thailand is unique, to say the least. It's not the way that works in the books, but she asks Thailand to impregnate her wives.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which is weird.
Is that?
But
is that not how it
aside
went
from
down?
that, yeah. But aside from that, the other issue I have is that they're conflating two characters, two different pirates, into this one character. My guess is for the sake of basically, more screen time for this one character rather than having to introduce multiple pirates. Even though obviously, I don't know. It's not that bad in this case, right?
Yeah.
This is like, I'm kind of okay with this because they're both minor characters anyway. She's kind of generally a minor character, even though she has like a large impact on the story. It's not really her that has a large impact on the story. It's the fact that she has all these fucking pirates. She's a massive pirate, right? So it's not this super big. There is though another really major like character conflation that I'm not a fan of, which is Reyna, Damon's daughter with Lena.
Yeah.
The younger of the two. She is being conflated with what's her name? Nettles? Something like that. Who's supposed to be one of the Dragon Seed, right? The Dragon Seed are again Ulf and Hugh, right? Who end up taking Vermithor and Silverwing. Nettles is a character that's supposed to basically find and tame Sheepstealer, which is a dragon. And instead, they have Reyna go and do that. The reason why this is an issue is because Nettles is actually a really good character that's honestly really popular. So you're just they're erasing that character, right? Because again, just a generally really popular character, and I think obviously people would like her in the show.
Yeah.
Right? But also she's a character that adds a lot of intrigue to the story because she gets in between Damon and Rhaenyra's relationship. Like, to a breaking point.
Yeah, I figure.
So, which is pretty major. It's a pretty fucking major thing. So, the character that they're conflating, Damon's supposed to be future lover, right? They're conflating that character, and they're kind of shoving her into Reyna, which is Damon's daughter.
Yeah.
Which would make the already weird incest stuff even weirder.
Even weirder. Yeah.
And it would add an extra tie-in that would honestly would have a major impact on like the general story if they tried to do that. So it's just like it's just really fucking odd.
It sounds a bit odd, yeah. Absolutely. I again, I don't have like complete context for this since I don't know the story of the book per se, since I barely have I haven't really dived.
Anti-patriarchy character. She's small, brown, and not Valyrian at all. Yeah. So Nettles is one of the few characters in the story that's actually like a brown girl. Like she's a small, skinny brown girl, right? And it's just like, dude, like I think she would have been such a good character, right? Like I don't mind. I really, really don't mind, right? The blackwashing of the Valyrian house. It doesn't really affect the story all that much. It's not a big fucking. On the contrary, it just makes the whole like dilemma with Rhaenyra's children even funnier because it's even more fucking obvious that they're not her kids. Like,
Right.
it's not just the fact that neither parent has fucking black hair. It's also the fact that the kids are entirely white. They're not at all mulatto. It is very fucking weird, right? They're not mixed at all, right?
Yeah.
So like it just adds further like obviousness to that, right? Makes it even funnier. I don't really have an issue with that, right? But it's just like, man, you finally have a chance to have a really cool, like, you know, like it's the fact that they're really eager to blackwash some characters, and then when they finally have an opportunity to like, you know, have a really well liked black character in the show that actually, you know, is black in the canon, they don't add her. They just write her out. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, you finally have, like, dude, you know who would have been a really good casting for her? What's that one girl? Oh my god, my brain doesn't work.
Lamau.
I can't, dude, I can't with actor names. I'll find her later and then I'll post it. Maybe. But, I mean, yeah, like, dude, there's loads of, like, small, skinny black girls that you could fucking, like, you know, cast to play this character, right? She's like a sassy, like, you know, like young black girl, right? Fucking tames a dragon, and then gets all fucking smooth with with Daemon, right? Like, it's great. It's great, yeah. Add random black Valyrians writing out actual black representation. Yeah, it's wild. It's actually fucking wild to me. That Dune
I haven't
shit.
read the books,
Maybe.
but I've seen all the concerned comments from people who have that the absence of this character could have pretty bad knock-on effects for the rest of the story.
Yeah, that's the issue. Like, she's a pretty major character in the rest of the story, so having her absence is just nonsensical, and it's just like, who they replaced her with, Rhaena, just makes no fucking sense. Rhaena is now shirking her duty, which is to basically take care of Rhaenyra's kids, right? She's no longer going to end up having her drag, which to be fair wouldn't have anything to do with the story, but still, right? Like, just major change, right? And again, just Zendaya isn't a good actress. Yeah, I don't think Zendaya would be. I don't know. I don't know if Zendaya would be a good.
She has her moments.
She's a pretty decent actress, but I don't think she would be a good pick for Nettles. But yeah, like, it's, you have a genuinely interesting character, right? That is a major part of the story. You have your black woman representation, to be specific, right? And they're just completely skipping out on it. It's wild to me. And then again, they're conflating the character with a character that makes no sense to, you know, conflate it with. Like, the pirates, not a big deal. I honestly don't care. Like, it's a little silly, yeah, right? And like, you know, the whole like, oh yeah, dude, the fucking like, yeah, she wants this man to like fuck her wives and shit. Like, yeah, it's funny, right? Whatever. It's that little, why not? That character's just generally just, you know, humor, right? She's comic relief a little bit in the face of all this fucking nonsense, right? She has a fucking like mud fight with Thailand. They have a laugh, right? And she's just generally kind of goofy, you know? Whatever. Fuck it. Have your fun. These characters are really minor. The two characters are complaining are not a big deal, right? It's fine. But now we're talking about like a pretty, like, honestly really neat, like character for the story who again puts a wedge between two of the main characters being Rhaenyra and Daemon. The literal queen and the king consort. We're talking about the character that puts a wedge between them. And that's who you're gonna write out? That's insane. So yeah, I don't know. I am worried about how that's gonna go. Because everything so far has been fucking great up until just recent. Where it's just like, what the fuck is all this? Jazz, what are you doing, bro?
It's always somebody thinking they can like come in and do this. Don't worry about it. There's always somebody coming in and thinking they can do the story a little bit better, right? They always got to change this thing or that thing, you know, earn their producer credit, you know, in one way or another. And it's like, yeah, at a point, you really would be much better off just, doing a faithful adaptation of the book. If it's got to be page for page, word for word, character for character, then, so be it. I mean, at least the fans will be satisfied by whatever it is you actually make. Because a lot of people, when they are talking about like a book or an anime or fucking manga, whatever, right? All people really want is to just see what they saw in that book or manga or comic, whatever the fuck, in motion. That's all they really want. They just want it to be in motion and look really good. And as far as like story beats and shit go, you can leave that the same. That's all you got a script already. Just go by that script. You'll probably be fine, and people will be satisfied. They'll be happy.
Apparently, people ask like someone who's like related to like the show or whatever, like someone who works on the show, what's the deal with that? And the comment that was made, they didn't say like what was happening. They just said that people really liked like Eamon's story. Of him, people really liked the way that Eamon, started out like without a dragon, and then he got like, the big bad dragon, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, they said that, and they were like, yeah, like we've been kind of setting up Arena, right, to like, have like a bit of a comeback, because she's been, literally useless.
Yeah.
Right.
Which she would have stayed
I
if
get
this.
that, but you've already done that with Eamon. It's part of the original story, so it fits. And like you're just it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's okay to not be in the spotlight, Like, she's been given a pretty important job.
Some people are just going to be footnotes in history. Sometimes that's, your fate.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Like if your name is Yasuke, sometimes you're just not that important.
Nice. Good throwback.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. But yeah, I mean, sometimes like a character is just gonna be a jobber, and that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta be a jobber.
Yeah.
Hell, I'm probably gonna be a jobber in history, so fuck it. I'll accept my fate. I get to play video games. I ain't gotta worry about all that shit.
Yeah, my goal is to like personally, like as a human being, not as Rosa. Have the as tiny as possible of a like footprint in history.
As tiny as possible, you say?
To the point where like if anyone's like oh man, it's like randomly just like oh like I wonder like who this person was behind Rosa, like oh the lore whatever. They they can't find shit, right? Like no one will ever know, no matter how many years pass.
Fair enough. That is the whole point of the anonymity of VTubing, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, all that being said, I mean, I'm excited to see where season 3 goes with all this. I am. I'm not quite as affected by the changes that have happened, because again, I wouldn't even know about these changes if not for you telling me about like what exactly happened with all that. So I'm not as affected. I mean, again, that does suck for the people who are, expecting the book in live action, right? And it sucks for them. Many such cases, right? But we'll see how it goes. Maybe they'll be able to pull it out the other side and it'll be okay, or maybe it'll end up being a Game of Thrones situation where the end of House of the Dragon is very unsatisfying. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Other than that, I mean, what else has been going on? I'm playing more Zenless. Still really like that game. My god, that game is just so beautiful to look at all the time. I been doing some more Wuthering Waves since I've been ignoring that game, and that game's just really good. Just a better Genshin, so solid there. I jumped into the Mecha Break open beta. Well, I mean, technically it's a closed beta, but it's like the flimsiest fucking gate possible, right? All you have to do to get into the beta is go watch like 15 minutes of Mecha Break stream on Twitch, and they'll just give you a key.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's that simple to get in. So I did that. I got my key. I got in there. And I think there's a few things to take note of. What I would say is that this is like Armored Core and Overwatch smashed into one thing. Essentially, is what this feels like, right? Because the gameplay itself is very like Armored Core kind of like mech control sort of thing. But the actual gameplay modes and like with the objectives and all that shit, they're very reminiscent of like Overwatch gameplay modes. Like the Like the ones where it's like two teams gotta move like a freight to an endpoint, and like you send members of your team over there to like slow them down, or you put all your guys on your like objective to move it faster, like that sort of shit. Or like control the points, where it's like this points A, B, and C, and whoever controls like the more of them for longer ends up winning in the end, like that sort of shit, right? Which seems kind of be like a general like PvP like structure these days. I know fucking what was that dinosaur one that I was playing with Saryu the other day?
Ark?
No, it's like it's not Dino Crisis, but it's like it's essentially the same sort of deal, but like it's not mech suits. It's like I guess it is kind of mech suits, but like more like tiny, like it's more like Iron Man suit kind of thing, right? Whereas in this game, this is like Gundams. Like Mech Break is like Gundam sized robots, but the thing I was saying to Saryu, the name that I can't fucking remember, is like more like Iron Man sized robots, right? But that's like that was like same sort of deal where it's like you're fighting dinosaurs and shit, but you're also fighting the other team and you're like working on objectives and the same kind of thing. But aside from that, I mean, and the game feels really good to play. It doesn't. I will say it. I don't think it feels quite as good as Armored Core does. But then again, like Armored Core is Armored Core, right? That's like the gold standard for these kinds of games, like mech control games. Like FromSoft has got this shit on lock because they've been doing it for literally like 2.5 decades at this point. I don't remember when the fucking first Armored Core came out, but I think it might have been somewhere close to 30 years ago at this point. Shit is wild. But yeah, there's
beta, isn't it?
Yeah, it is in beta, so like they might be able to like tighten shit up by the time they get to full release. But the game itself does still exosuits. Exoprimal, that's what it was. It was called Exoprimal. Thank you, Berserk guys. Exosuits or battle armor? Exosuits for sure, because the game is literally called Exoprimal. But as far as Mecha Break goes, the game does still feel good to play. I played a few different mech types because they have like different mechs that fulfill like certain specific like roles in a team comp sort of thing. So there's like snipers, there's mid-range fighters, there's supports, there's like close range fighters, etc. and so on. I only played like the starter mech, which is sort of like an all-rounder where it's got like a nice like machine gun on
Recruit.
it. It's
It's Recruit.
Recruit?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm making reference to Rainbow Six. Don't worry. Go on.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. It's like I'm sorry. It's been since we played Rainbow Six, so I didn't quite catch it. But yeah, no. Star Robot's just like a nice all-rounder. It has a good gun on it. It's got a good melee weapon. It can move pretty quickly, etc., and so on. I also tried a mech that fulfills the same role, but is a quick mech as opposed to a medium build. It's like a light build that's much faster, and it has like Transformers-esque like transformation where it turns into like a jet. You can fly around the map and like launch missiles and shoot machine guns and shit, and it goes back and forth between that and like normal like humanoid robot form. So that's pretty cool. So different robots got different shit going on. I also played a medium-sized close-range brawler that has just a fucking what do you call it? A lance. This is a fucking lance, and what you do with the lance is you can charge the melee attack and just ram into other mechs, and if there's like a wall behind them, you can slam them into the wall, do massive damage, and then just like carve them up after that. And that felt pretty good. That's probably my favorite of the three that I did play. But yeah, the game itself does feel pretty good. Gameplay is pretty quick. You know, matches are pretty short, only like 10-15 minutes long. The customization's really nice. You get to customize both your robot and your pilot. Your pilot you only really see outside, like when you're in your home base. But customization go kind of crazy with the pilots. I of course made mine female. Had to,
Of course,
because they got listen because this game is I think it's Chinese. I think it's a Chinese game, and because of that, you know, they got all the right sliders for the customer for the character customization. But
It's a bad bitch customizer.
Absolutely. But it's also a very nicely in-depth customizer. Like there's like 50 different sliders for every different part of the body, right? The arms, the face,
That's nice.
the legs, the torso, all that shit. Like you can customize every little bit right down to like the most minute detail. It's all up in there. But yeah, the titty and ass sliders are in there as well, and they can go kind of big. They can get a little nuts. Me and Rosa were looking at it while we were watching the House of the Dragon. Yeah. The only thing that does suck on that front is that the hairstyles are a bit limited. But again, like games in beta, so maybe by the time we get full release, there'll be more hairstyles to choose from.
I love the implication that they care about more tits and nads and hair.
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. It's from the guys who made Snowbreak. Oh yeah, that's true. These are the Snowbreak guys, Asta.
Oh,
so you played a bit of Snowbreak. You remember that game?
Yeah.
But yeah, same guys made this one, so it's like it's the same kind of like proportions that you can fuck around with, as you might remember from Snowbreak, right?
Yeah.
I
love Snowbreak.
And I actually have gotten to the point where, because like you start with like just a fairly standard like Evangelion looking like Robo pilot suit. It's just like skin tight, fucking like that sort of thing. But they give you like a shit ton of the currency because it's just a beta where it's probably going to reset all your progress anyway. So I was able to buy like some additional outfits for my pilot to wear, and they had a like a mech like a mechanic tomboy, like, with the fucking like the shit tied around the waist, your sweater, the top tied around the waist, like mechanic girl, like Winry from fucking Full Metal Alchemist type outfit, right? So I was like, yeah, let me put that shit on. Put that shit on immediately.
That's by law. That's your uniform, bitch. Put that on.
Yeah, so I put that shit on.
Okay.
And like the robots are also like customizable, like with the colors, pretty much in the same way that like Armored Core is. If you guys ever, I don't know if either of you actually picked up Armored Core, but the robot customization is pretty in depth as well. And it's the same thing here with Mech Break, whereas you can fuck with all the colors. The thing that sucks is that it seems like the colors are in like little loot boxes, or you can just like straight up pay for them in the same way. Like it's the same like Warframe does it, right? Where they sell like color packs and shit. But it's also a bit worse because they're kind of doing the thing that what's it called? That First Descendant is doing, where like each color can only be used one time, and then you have to get it again. So it's like, yeah, so it kind of sucks on that front. But yeah,
but tried doing that.
Yeah, but it is a free to play game, so it is what it is on that one. And of course you can just like it's one of those things where you can pick around it. You can just
wait. Is it free to play when it comes out?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. So because Warframe color palettes are
have a story.
Yeah, sorry. Well, because like purple, you do have to buy the additional colors in Warframe. They are infinite use forever, but what I'm saying is that like you still have to there's initial buy-in, but like First Descendant.
It's like how shaders were at the start of D2. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking it's early D2 shaders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, there's that. So like as far as colors go, but it does seem like you can earn enough currency just like playing matches and whatnot to get all the colors you need as you go. So I mean, for the most part, it's probably not as bad as it seems. And they might they might rework that a bit as the when they get into like full release. Also, it seems I'm not super sure about this, but I saw there's like a store, and it seems like you can also buy like other pilots that are like legendary ace pilots or some shit that might like let you get a little more out of your robot or something, and they have like unique designs apart from your pilot that you like customize yourself. So that seems to be another sort of thing that's going on there, and I'm not sure what exactly the deal with it is with that. I'm gonna put a little more time into it because the this beta is up until the 15th of this month, I think. So I'm gonna put more time into it and we'll see how I feel about it. But I'm liking it so far. I do like it. Having just like an Armored Core style game, but like where we are fighting with a team against another team. It's a pretty novel concept. It's pretty good. I like it a good bit. And if any of you guys like, here's the thing: if anybody in chat or those of you on the panel who might be interested want to like come and join in with me, because I do believe we'd be able to like team up together and run some matches here in the beta for both like playing on Steam and whatnot. But if you guys want to join me and maybe get some matches in, do some
we gotta
fighting.
watch the stream, right?
Oh yeah, just like 15, like literally just put it on in the background 15 minutes and then come back later and get your fucking key.
That's required me to do something.
It is like the easy.
Where do I even watch the fucking stream, Jess?
Twitch.
Yeah, but the name of the channel. Is it the
No,
game? We just Google the game?
any channel that's streaming the game, Mech Break.
What's the name of the game?
Sorry, a lot of phlegm in there.
You can take off the dick off of your mouth to speak to me, okay?
I'm trying. All right, listen.
I like the way you said that.
it's. I'm trying. Give me a second, okay?
You can take the dick out of your mouth to speak, babe. It's fine. You have my permission.
Okay, no, but
Okay.
the game is called Mech Break. Spelled exactly. Yeah, spelled like it sounds. It is two words, I think. Or maybe it's one word. No, Mech Break.
I see Mecha Break.
Oh, is it Mecha Break?
Mecha.
Shit.
It is Mecha.
Fuck. Okay, maybe fine. I fucked up on that one. My bad.
Okay,
My bad. You're right, it is Mecha
this
Break.
This person, 17 viewers. Yeah, you get a few free views.
Yeah. Should work. You should see like the thing that says, "Oh yeah, watch 15 minutes of this and get a Twitch drop," like above the chat on the right. You know, the same way like for anything else, right? Where the Twitch drops. But yeah, I'm digging it. I'm liking it. I'm gonna keep at it, and we're gonna see how it goes.
Huh? No, this is not this thing,
right? What happened? You good?
Buy one new sub, get 3 months of Apple TV Plus. This is not the drop that I was.
No.
That's what I saw before when I was.
Yeah, you don't get my view anymore. What about you? You're a VTuber.
I wonder if you have to have like Twitch Prime or something. Because I automatically have Twitch Prime just because I have Amazon Prime. So.
Yeah, I don't have that. Maybe.
I have Amazon Prime as well, but I'm just too lazy to connect it.
Oh.
Because I'd rather not connect my my personal Amazon account to
maybe it's already
my
over.
Twitch anyway.
That's fair. But maybe it's, I don't think it's over, but I mean it might be like a Twitch Prime specific thing. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. Well,
you just do naturally. Okay, well, it is what it is. If anybody, I got the free beta key from watching on Twitch. But Purple, do you have Twitch Prime, or are you just like a normal Twitch user? Are you a Twitch Prime or a Twitch peasant? Which one? That's okay. Yeah, I'll keep at it and I'll.
Steam page, click request says, and wait for the notification to confirm your participation. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can figure it out later. Yeah, so I'll keep it that. I also went ahead and I wanted to start circling back to a few games that I missed. So I got myself a copy of Rise of the Ronin, right? And I have not gotten to do a whole lot of that yet. All I really did was play the intro, like the tutorial bit. And I will say, Rose, that I do get what you were saying with the parry timing. It does feel a little like it's really, really tight. It's really tight. But I feel like I would start Rise of the Ronin.
Oh yeah, you finally got around to it.
Yeah,
it's
I
really
got
tight.
myself a copy.
It's not terrible.
It's not
Right, 'cause
terrible,
for the
but
most part,
it's getting the hang of it for sure.
Here's the thing, right? So every stance does have a pattern to it. So there's no like basic universal attack pattern like back and forth the way there is in like Sekiro, which is what makes Sekiro so good, is that you do have like a basic attack pattern, right? Of like you can land a certain number of attacks before the enemy parries you, and then it's their turn, and there's like a dance, a back and forth dance, right?
Yeah.
This game is not really like that. It's kind of like that. It tries to be, and it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's just not quite as clean. But it really is. It's not bad. I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah.
But every single combat style, right? Because that game has the combat styles, right? Kind of like how like Neo had like the stances. It has that, but it has them as like separate styles basically, and each style does have an associated rhythm, and enemies, all of them, use weapons and they use styles, right? They each use a style which you can have access to. And so, fucking sneeze.
All right, take your time.
As you play through the game, you get better at fighting the individual styles, and you start to kind of figure out the pattern for those styles, and it gets easier to play through the game.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'll
it
probably
does get
go
easier as you play
over.
it.
Yeah, I'll probably go over more of that next week once I've had a little more time to get further into it and interact with a little more of what the game has to offer. But yeah, just pointing out that I did pick up a copy. Yeah, just pointing out that I did get a copy. Yeah, I got my. Hey, who knows? Maybe we can start playing it alongside each other. I'll get back.
Yeah, maybe.
The
game does some multiplayer.
Oh,
I don't remember.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
I don't remember at all to save my life. I genuinely have no fucking idea where I was in that game.
Hang on, I literally have the box right here. Let me see. One player. Oh,
But,
2 to 3 network players.
It has multiplayer. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, we'll have to look into that.
Yeah, it does. I definitely fucked myself over by trying to fight that boss really early on. And just generally it's just it's really frustrating the beginning of it because again it's just like there are patterns involved, but I really just feel like because you're tossed so many different enemies with different patterns right off the fucking bat, and it's just well fuck, every enemy has a really weird pattern, and again some of the attacks are just not very well telegraphed and stuff like that. So it's it's different. It's not Sekiro, right?
Yeah.
But it's not terrible. And again, you do eventually get used to it.
Yeah. So I'll talk about it more next week for sure. But yeah, we'll look into it and see if we can maybe run through a bit of it together. That'd be fun, as always. As always, playing Souls adjacent games with you is a great time. Some charming jank to the game as well. Oh yeah, the last thing I would say about it though is I appreciate the grappling hook in combat. I think that's a pretty cool little feature where you can pull yourself to enemies, pull enemies to you. You can jump off their heads when you do if you pull out of a jump. All that cool shit. It just gives a little more of that ninja impression of the assassin you're supposed to be, right? So it's a cool bit. Solid. Yeah. Other than that, I suppose that's kind of it for my week. I didn't get to do a whole lot. Again, a lot of overtime on my end, so not a whole lot of time for the other shit right now. But I'm trying to fit some stuff in here and there that I can talk about during the podcast. I watched a couple episodes of the new Batman show, the Caped Crusader, I believe it's called.
Oh yeah, how's that?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, some of those bits are still real rough, the whole. The whole bit where not only is Penguin gender swapped to look like fucking Medea, we talked about this last time. The gender swap penguin just straight up looks like Medea from the Tyler Perry movies. But the whole bit where you're watching the first episode and she Oswalda Cobblepot, she's doing a whole lounge singer bit, and there's this whole the way that the scene is played is that yeah, she's this alluring lounge singer type character, and it's it's just considering she's
bitch, you ugly as fuck. Get off stage.
Well, there we go. Yeah, see, I was trying to sugarcoat it, but Rosa just yeah, okay. It's because she's hosting a cops ball or whatever, a police ball, and the cops are wolf whistling for her, and I'm yeah, guys, is this? Was it Chubby Chaser's night here on the Love Cruise? What do we do? I don't know. It's just it wasn't quite working out for me. It's it's very odd.
I don't know. I got nothing against the Chubs. It's just goddamn, lady, that fucking.
Yeah, she got the hook nose and everything. Yeah. Ooh. It's a little bit of suspension of disbelief on that one, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, overall though, the show's it's animated pretty nicely. The Batman bits are good. The bits where Batman's actually there doing Batman stuff, those are pretty solid. Again, I've only watched 2 episodes. There was
Hag. Oh, who said hag? Yes, I am down for the hags.
No, that was me. I said she's hagcore in a D&D kind of way.
Oh,
that kind of hag.
She looks like a witch.
Damn.
She does. She's got this long hooked nose and shit too. It's straight up.
Oh man, you lied.
Yeah, now think about it. Put a couple more years on her. I might be willing to bet.
You do you.
Couple more years.
Give her some wrinkles. That'll tie everything together.
I will say though, whoever was voicing her singing voice was doing a great job. Great singing. That's good.
No, fuck off. All right, fuck off. They're called hags in the fucking traditional D&D sense. All right, not in the modern. Oh yeah, we call milfs hags now because we're fucking children. No, all right. I don't mean like the era, like pumas or cougars or whatever the fuck. I'm not talking about like the generational era of MILF. All right, I mean hag in the fucking like in the actual genuine like original sense of this. This is an old biddy, all right, and I'm into it.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
that is
The
something
fact that we call MILFs hags in modern day, I think is a sin. I think it's a crime against language. All right, these bitches are not nearly wrinkly enough. All right, I am not satiated.
Yeah.
I'm taking back hag, chat. I'm taking back hag.
Yeah, you fight your fights, queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what was her name? Detective Montoya comes in on the second episode, and she is like weirdly wide. Like, I don't even try to like fat shame here, but like she's approaching fucking like Spider-Verse Kingpin with like the oddness of like the just like the wideness of her body, like her fucking. She's got broader shoulders than me, bro. I don't know what to say. She's just is a little wild on that one, and also like the race swapping of Gordon and what is Gordon again? He's not an inspector. He's a fucking commissioner. Police Commissioner Gordon's race swapped, and so is Barbara Gordon, who is Batgirl in some timelines. I don't know if she's going to be Batman or Batgirl this time around, but yeah, she's race swapped as well. I also find it really weird because they also got Harvey Dent in there, like before like Two-Face, and like he's already just a tremendous asshole. Even like before like this whole bit where it's like he's going up against Barbara, who's also like they're both lawyers or whatever, and Harvey's like, oh hey, yeah, you're defending that kid, but like, why are you doing that? He should have just given up his bosses or whatever. But he's not doing it, so we're putting him in jail. And it's like, fuck you, he's just an innocent kid who made a wrong choice, right? And he's like, I don't know. He was like working for one of the like crime bosses in the city, and they like the police caught him, and now he's in court, and they're getting like apparently he didn't make a deal to like give up his boss or any of that shit, so they're just gonna send him to jail. But Harvey is like pulls out his old coin, and he's talking to Barbara. He's like, tell you what, since I got this fucking case in the bag, right? Since I'm definitely gonna win this case, I'll make you a deal. If it lands on heads, I'll make the plea to the fucking the judge for 25 years, right? And if it lands on tails, I'll tell the judge to send him to the fucking chair. Right? And it's like, Jesus Christ, Harvey.
What the fuck?
Fucking hell. Like that, are you already two-facing? Like, your fucking face isn't even half melted yet. Like, what are you doing? Like he's already like a turbo asshole. Like, I find it really weird. Like he's already doing the supervillain shit, but he's not actually the villain yet. So I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, way to foreshadowing, I suppose.
I guess, but yeah, like just like
I don't
Harvey
think they know how
Dent.
to foreshadow.
Yeah, not really. Harvey Dent's just already like pegged as this like turbo jackass like piece of shit, and I'm just like, I don't know. It doesn't feel great. You can't resist those empty grocery bag titties, pre-plastic bag ban. Wait, what?
The fuck you guys talking about?
Fuck?
Also,
I
found an image of the Detective Montoya. She's not fat. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't say she was fat. I said she was wide. Like just like
she's
really
chubby
really
at
big
most.
Yo,
shoulders.
she hot. Yo,
Yeah, no,
I'm
she's
into that.
she's definitely pretty in the face, but I just like
Mommy?
I think it
Mommy?
may.
Kingpin from Spider-Verse. You're out
Oh.
of your damn mind.
I said halfway
Bro.
to. I
He's
said halfway
chunky at
to.
most.
I said
Bro.
halfway to Pink King Spider-Verse.
She's hot. Yo, can you show that on screen real quick? Pull up a picture. Picture.
Sure.
Chat.
Chad, is Jazz out of his mind?
Fuck man. Damn it.
Bruh. Dude. God damn.
Just open the image that I sent you. Like, quick, right click, open link.
Oh. Hang on. Renee
Like,
Montoya.
is she wide? Yeah, she kind of wide. But like,
Yeah,
you know
but,
what?
like,
That's fine.
Wow, damn.
She's not
Kind of wish I got
changing
this
it.
version of her. Goddamn.
She's not Kingpin level. When he said Kingpin, I was like, oh my god, what do you mean?
Yeah,
I said
She's like
I said
triangular or shit.
God damn it, I said halfway to Kingpin. Halfway. Right? You know what halfway means?
I think you're crazy.
Oh, is this?
That's what
Oh, does this actually look like in the original Batman animated?
Probably.
The animated
yeah.
series?
I don't-
Okay. Yeah, it's a
I
cartoon
don't
from the
watch,
80s.
yeah.
Where? Yeah, I'm not seeing any
Dude.
images of the new one.
I-
Okay, yeah,
I
fuck it.
literally-
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I'm going.
You know, maybe if you type the name of the show, that would help.
Probably.
Just
Yeah,
a theory.
it's
There you go.
weirdly there are very little images of her from the show.
Can I like enlarge this at all? Magnify image. Yeah, sure. It's best we can do. But yeah, it gives you an idea. Like this image is like she's just like in a different outfit because like when I was watching the episode, she had like this. It might have been the coat she was wearing then because like the coat just made her like look wider than this for sure.
I see. I don't know. There's like
Look, I'm
2 images.
I'm
of her
just
on the
saying.
internet for some reason.
just saying.
Yeah, no, she's definitely
I'm just
pretty in the
saying.
face for sure. Definitely pretty in the face.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying. Mommy.
Agreed.
I thought we were talking about
I
Penguin.
second that.
I do wonder why us didn't want to look up Oswald Cobblepot and looked up Montoya instead.
Oswalda. What's her name?
Is she Mexican?
Oswald Cobblepot. I don't know because the original name of the the original name of the penguin is Oswald Cobblepot.
No. This chick.
Oh, I mean with a last name like
Montoya.
with a last name like Montoya, yes, I would have to imagine.
Probably is. Like I didn't look at the
Montoya.
penguin because I've seen her on Twitter because everyone's been talking about her, and I agree. She looks awful. She just looks half-assed, half-baked. Could have worked better in the fucking design. Now you said I remember her from the fucking other Batman media, and I was like, what did they do to her? Because I had no image of her in my mind, and then you said fucking Kingpin, and I'm like, fuck, what do you mean Kingpin?
Origin, I guess. And police officer continued partnered with Harvey Bullock and homicide detective and James Gordon. Kingpin's friends. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about like her ethnicity here. I'm just gonna assume Latin of
Wait, I
some
forget.
sort.
Does DC even have like traditional like countries and stuff?
I would assume so. I mean,
I
fucking
think so.
yeah, because actually,
No,
Where is Gotham?
good. That is actually.
I
a
don't
good
know.
question.
damn, they gotta like get it out like fucking Laura Croft on this image.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's something.
Crime Bible. This
Gotham's
is just
in the
like
East
going
Coast,
through her
remember
lore.
correctly? I mean, I always assumed Gotham was like New York. That was
South
what I
of
always
Metropolis.
assumed.
South of Metropolis, yeah, thanks. Gotham is East Coast, if I remember correctly. Alright. Games.
Versus Metropolis, but both are just fake New York City.
Yeah, they're fictional apparently. There's no
Yeah, okay.
mention that they're actually being.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, okay.
Hmm.
DC is yeah, no real cities. She's Mexican in my head canon.
I mean, I have to assume so.
She's from
DC.com.
Mexopolis.
Here, hang on.
Mexopolis.
See affiliations, various abilities, trained detective. Describe Montoya as the daughter of immigrants
Aquaman
from the
in-
Dominican Republic. She's Dominican.
Hey, oh,
Comic series Gotham Central. Yeah, daughter of immigrants from the Dominican
I
Republic.
feel like Dominicans don't get enough representation. Goddamn, hot.
There you go. There's one.
Ain't Dominicans in
Mexico,
chat?
Mexico exists in
Ain't
the
a
DC universe.
Dominican
Dominican
I
Republic
feel
mentioned?
like because fucking Aquaman is from like Atlantis, which is.
Oh, and hey, Rosa,
Yeah.
you're in luck. Originally conceived as a heterosexual widow, she was later redeveloped as a lesbian and primary love interest of Kate Kane, Batwoman.
Let's
there you go.
go.
She swings your way. Which I mean, we already know from the fucking from the Caped Crusader cartoon, because there's the other clip that's been going around Twitter of her making out with the new Harley Quinn.
There
So,
you go.
Huh?
Where
Yeah,
where did I find that?
they're just in a restaurant in the 1940s, by the way, just making out.
And who was it?
Harley Quinn
and the Montoya.
and Montoya. Yeah, they just have themselves a kiss in the middle of a restaurant in the 1940s. No big deal.
Hold on. Raina Montoya, and Harleen Quinzel, lesbian.
Can I have sauce?
Hold on. Oh, she's not a Harley Quinn yet. She's like.
Oh yeah, Harleen Quinzel or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna turn into Harley Quinn. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. I've honestly, like, again, not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Pretty alright so far. Again, I've only watched 2 episodes though, so I'll have to get through the rest of the series before next week and get back to you guys on that one. See how the rest of it goes. Oh, Rosa, you've shrunk a bit.
I was joking, and I went to go mute my mic, and I hit the wrong button.
No.
There you go.
It's just a peck on the lips. Nobody even saw that shit.
I'm all for. I'm all for women kissing.
There you go. I guess the new Batman show's for you then. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it by the end. I think it's like 10 episodes long, and they've already dropped the entire season.
Oh my god, I was just killing me, dude.
On Amazon Prime is where this is streaming. So
Of course, it's Amazon.
We'll see. Other than that, that's kind of it for my week. So I guess we can finally get into the news. Almost 3 hours into the fucking podcast.
Wait, didn't the Yakuza show come out?
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
It's probably going to be a bit until the.
What wasn't I clear about it? I heard something about Yakuza show in like diapers.
Oh yeah, there was that one little article I posted in the docket about apparently they're gonna be they're not really gonna be going into the stupid side quest dimension where all the dumbass nonsense happens, you know. So, which kind of sucks, but I mean, it is a little sad. I was hoping to see Kiryu get into a fucking fist fight with a giant octopus. That would have been great, but it makes sense that they would kind of want to stick to, like, for a live action show that's like for a bigger audience, like the people watching on fucking Amazon and whatnot. Probably better to like keep some of the more wackiness of the Japanese flavoring to a bit of a minimum there. Hopefully, I'm still hoping they can get into like some just like weird off kilter jokes that the fans of the series might get. You know, maybe I don't know, maybe you see a kid just get punched for like his like video game that he bought on the night of release, and it's like that. It's that whole fucking quest chain from, I think that was in Yakuza 0 actually, because I think the show is gonna be Yakuza 1. So I'm trying to think of what the fucking what the dumbass side quest in Yakuza 1 would be. Like maybe learning like the Tiger Drop from Komaki, which is like the one hit kill move that kind of ended up being a thing in like the whole series pretty much. It's so good. It's so good. Like if you want to talk about parries, Rosa, I think that was probably like one of my first exposures to the concept of parrying an attack, right? Because what the Tiger Drop is actually, you know what? Hang on, I'm just gonna show you guys real quick what the Tiger Drop is.
We live.
Because I feel like
we're not gonna get into news.
We will.
Wow.
I'm gonna need YouTube for something later
News to
anyway.
me.
So.
Hey, look, there's a stream that happened tomorrow that you should all tune into. It's right there. Look at it. You should all tune into that.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's something going on tomorrow, Chad.
Let's see. No damage Tiger Drop. No, it's got to be against like a normal enemy, so you can see what it actually looks like when he does it. So yeah, what it is essentially, the moment someone attacks you, you use the attack button and just immediately just
Duck
gut
your
them.
attack.
Like
and
yeah,
gut
you
them.
immediately gut check them. Yeah, and it does so much damage that it kills most normal enemies in one hit. It's hilarious.
Fuck, dude.
Bam, dead. It's so good. This is like my favorite like parry mechanic in like anything. It's so, and like the sound of it too.
Oh yeah.
They just get flattened. It's amazing. We just killed 4 people with it.
God damn.
I fucking love the tiger drop. It's so good. Oh god, yeah, it's like the strongest move in any of the Yakuza games. But yeah, that was like my introduction to the concept of parrying, pretty much. It's so good. Oh man, yeah. But yeah, so we'll see. I want Kiryu to fist fight backhoe tractor. Oh yeah, Kiryu fights all kinds of stupid shit. Like I think there's a fight with like 2 tigers, but I think that might actually be part of the main story. I don't think that's a side quest thing. I think there's just a main story fight where Kiryu just fights 2 fucking actual like full-grown tigers, which hilariously enough,
in the live action.
Hilariously enough, the tigers are also susceptible to the tiger drop. So you can one shot the tigers with the tiger drop if you really want to. It's great. I do want to see that. I'm hoping that at least gets in there somewhere. I don't remember if that was in Yakuza 1 though. It might have been Yakuza 2, but we'll see. It is good shit though. Man, if Kiryu uses the tiger drop on somebody in the live action series, I need that motherfucker to like go through a wall or something. I need them to properly convey how strong that punch is. I need that man to die when he gets it.
I like the idea. Dude. What if like he punches them, right? And then the dude like recoils back, and then he gets up and he looks at his stomach, and there's just like a bullet wound.
Exactly. Well, here's the other thing actually, because like I do wonder like what part heat moves are gonna play in this show, because like heat moves are a thing that's been in every Yakuza game, and most of them are just straight up fatalities. Like if you see, I just want to show you like a few of these heat techniques. Like that's not a kill. Oh! Yeah, the heat moves are fucking brutal. That could possibly kill some. Oh,
very much.
Okay, that definitely kills. That kills somebody. That's a box full of tacks, by the way.
Oh,
or nails.
Yeah, that
sorry.
Also...
Nails, yeah.
Oh.
So that guy might be dead.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, most of these fights are on concrete, by the way. So anything that's like a slam.
Oh,
yeah, that's on the concrete. That man is dead.
Oh, that also killed him. Oh no, double dead.
Yeah, right.
Fucking hit him in like in the what is the name? Like it's the fucking part of your body that regulates your fucking balance. You strike both of those at the same time. The guy's dead.
Yeah, there's some brutal fucking shit in Yakuza games as far as these heat moves go, right?
Oh. He's dead.
Yeah,
decapitated.
Some crazy shit in these games, dude. So I'm wondering if we're gonna be like seeing like we go through all night with this, but I just wonder if we're gonna be like seeing some of this shit in the fight scenes in that show, right? Are they gonna go all in with the heat moves? Are people going to die?
That would be an R-rated movie, not movie show.
Well, I mean, the Yakuza, like, it would have to be R-rated anyway. Like, there's no way that you're getting like a PG rating or PG-13 rating on a Yakuza show if you're doing it right. Because those games are all R-rated games or M-rated games. M-rated, yeah. All the Yakuza games are M-rated. Yeah, because they got like they got drinking, they got drugs. They have like at least one character actually dies in canon, like per game, right? So yeah, they get like a lot like gun violence, all kinds. Like, look, I just showed you these heat moves, blood splat. Like these guys are dying, Asta.
Absolutely.
These are like one step away from fucking Mortal Kombat X-ray attacks, right? Like.
Yeah, it's just missing the X-ray.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's definitely earns you an M rating. So this show's gonna be brutal.
I love the passion when you say these men are dying, Asta.
So yeah, I hope at the very least I can understand if they don't want to do the side quest stuff with all the goofy nonsense and like the dominatrixes and all that crazy shit, right? But at the very least they got to get the heat moves in there. That's like the whole point of the fucking game. They got to do some heat moves. It's like Because like the other running joke of the Yakuza series, like, yeah, Kiryu never killed anyone. But there's like actually some heat moves where you can like steal an enemy's gun and shoot him with it, right? Like in the chest. Like, so, but like in canon, Kiryu's never killed nobody. So
yeah, it's like in fucking The Last Airbender, where they're like, oh, we never killed anyone, and the next scene is Toph like smashing all the earthbenders against the fucking stone wall with more stone.
Like I immediately think of Kiryu going into a Chinese restaurant and getting fucking like ambushed by the triads, and like a dude pulls out like a fucking assault rifle, and the first thing Kiryu does is grab another dude who's nearby and just use them as a human shield, and she just gets lit up with like 50 bullets. It's like, yeah, Kiryu never killed nobody though.
Nah,
it's fine. He lived.
It's fine, man. No. He's not the one pulling the trigger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, technically, Kiryu has annihilated entire Yakuza armies.
Bro,
No,
God,
they're all knocked out though. It's fine.
Nah.
Even that guy he like kicked
man.
off of a bridge. He swam away. It's okay.
Dude, no, you don't understand. I want to make the whole God's the one killing them.
Oh man.
Yeah, I
It's okay.
I didn't kill him. He got killed by bullets. That's leftist logic, after all.
It's great. It's so good. Yeah, but yeah.
God.
So there is that coming up. What else? Oh, hang on. We got to talk about the fucking Monster Hunter news while we're on YouTube. We might as well, right? Because Monster Hunter Wilds has unleashed some new footage, and there's been some updates to the mechanics. There's one specific update to the mechanics that is very much worth talking about, and that is this fucking focus mode shit that they're adding in. So check this shit out. This is really good. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Esther. Have you seen this yet?
No, not actually.
Look at this shit.
I thought we were gonna talk about the anal drill.
No, I will. We'll get to the weapons in a second. I want to talk about this shit. This is wild. So, hang on. Focus mode allows you to carefully aim your attacks or guards. So, Asta, you probably sort of get this. Rosa, you probably don't get this at all because I know you really play Monster Hunter. But like the fact that you can now like change your fucking direction mid combo with your attacks is a massive game changer. Because like in Monster Hunter games up until now, you always gotta like when you're trying to do a combo with a weapon, you gotta like commit to whatever direction you're facing. Pretty much, you put a fucking ring on that direction, and you gotta like straight up end your combo and reorient yourself to properly like move in the direction of the monster if the monster's like really fast or whatever, right? But now you actually have a fucking now you have a proper target reticle that lets you actually like pick what direction your attack is going in. Especially good for greatsword users, as you can see. Like this guy, this guy is doing his greatsword charge. He's facing the wrong direction. The monster's over here, but now he can just straight up turn around and fucking swing in the right direction, right?
Yeah.
You know what? This sells me. This is one of the things I didn't like.
Yeah. So now problem completely rectified.
Nice.
Also talks about the wound system here. So like it's kind of like the same thing they did with the wounds in fucking World, right? Where essentially this was only the DLC, right? Because the Clutch Claw wasn't in the base game, but the Clutch Claw lets you like zipline yourself to a specific part of the monster, and then you can do like a weapon attack, and the monster's like body will get a little fucked up right there, and then it makes it easier to do more damage and to like break parts to like get certain parts off of it, like from the kill, right? But what this does now is it seems to do the same thing, where you'll do more damage when you attack that weak spot, right? But it also comes with like new special attacks where if you hit that weak spot specifically, you do a sick new move that wasn't in like previous games, right? Like that you want to aim for those specifically. Yeah, all right, weak points. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in just a second. But yeah, you can also like the focus strike. Yeah, see, like that dragging shit that we saw in like the previous trailer. You just did it again. That's one of the focus strike things. Right?
Nice. Okay.
And of course, every new weapon's gonna have like this new focus strike kind of thing going on, and that shit's really good. I think that's super sick.
That is very solid.
That's pretty cool.
Right? And so
I'm honestly
they do.
pretty sold on this game. I'm not gonna lie. I probably
There you
gonna
go.
this game up.
There you go.
Show me that great sword video, please.
Okay, but before that, I want to go over basic mechanics real quick, because there's a few new things in here to check out. In mechanics, right? So most of this stuff is returning from World, because this game does seem to be just like a direct sequel to World. Yeah, move faster, use items on your weapon sheath. You know, that's pretty bog standard shit, right? When does it start showing like the new stuff? Probably like halfway through the video. It's limited revenue used to attack. Yeah. Fairly bog standard. Yeah, but this is for like anybody who's even like tangentially interested in the hunting series and is like completely new, right? But this is our new mount.
Kinda.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is our new mount. Palamutes are dead. All the Palamutes were killed from Rise. Yeah.
God damn it.
But now you get your new mount, and it's like this cool fucking feather dinosaur
Raptor.
thing. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It seems like it does. Yeah, the scout flies are back, so it seems to do that thing where it'll auto track the monster, and it seems like it's a little
That's
better than
good.
it was in Worlds. Again, like the scout flies were kind of fucked up in World, like sometimes they go the entire wrong way, but it seems like they're a little more accurate this time around. But it also seems like you can like manually control your mount as well, like the way you can in Rise with the Palamutes. So that's pretty good. You can snatch shit off it just like you do with the Palamutes. Like everything you can do with the Palamutes, you could do with this thing. But you can now also have the two weapons that you can switch between with your mount. So that's pretty sick.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
That's
that
pretty
is
good.
Actually...
So now you're not committed to one weapon on any given hunt. You got two. Slinger's back. You can still use it to shoot slinger shit at monsters, etc. Got the stun shit. Bam, stunned. Attack canceled. Got your flashbangs.
I love flashbangs.
You can also gather shit with it now.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Right? So like shit way over there, just grab it. You don't have to walk over there. Just pull out your fucking hook shot and just pull it over to you and you're good.
Okay, I like that.
You can also use now you can use just you don't have to have like a slinger ammo to knock over environment pieces like you did in World. You can just use the actual grappling hook to do it. And look at the fucking range on that grappling hook. It's massive. Look how far away that is.
It is very far away.
It is. That is stupidly far away. Yeah, you like drop it on monsters if they're right under it, that sort of thing.
Yep.
You can also grappling hook shit while you're riding.
That is
so
handy.
Lots of nice little quality of life things. But yeah, but let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that greatsword real quick. Because I know this is like, this is probably gonna be Rose's go-to, right? She loves that heavy weapon. She's just strength build all the way. Strength build for life. Weighted weapons or moving attacks. Each blow packs a powerful punch.
It's called compensating, Jet.
Lamau. I've never seen that guy either.
Yeah.
Like, are there going to be new monsters, or is this like?
So that was probably a little unclear as to what was happening there, but that little like shoulder charge that you did just now. Hang on. So that's like a super armor thing, but it's also dealing like knockout damage. So monsters can be like knocked out, and it'll like knock them over, and they'll just be like dazed for a bit, and you just get a bunch of free hits. Usually like yes, essentially, yeah. Usually blunt. Well, I mean, again, these are like the same guys who did Dragon's Dogma, like Capcom teams that worked on Monster Hunter. But usually that's like reserved for like blunt weapons, like the hammer or like the shield on the sword and shield, shit like that. But the greatsword does get a little bit of that as well. Like you can use like a shoulder check. Yeah, hammer is fun too. Hammer's a lot of fun.
I'm probably gonna go for hammer, honestly, just because it fits with the character. We're probably gonna play Rose for this.
Oh,
apparently you can play with
wait.
now.
Hang on, what was that? Hang on. Because that looked like a parry. Like a parry uppercut. Holy shit. And when attacked or even guarding, greatsword is highly adaptable. God damn. That was beautiful.
Cool. I might have to try.
Yep,
Greatsword.
and
The
drag.
greatsword looks really fun. Depending on whether I decide to make Rosa, Ginny, or Jin, will be what I end up playing. It'll be up to chat.
But fuck all that.
When this comes out next year. I'll probably
next
have
year,
Jin by then. So
there you go.
depends on who we end up picking for that.
I'll be a heavy bowgun for a second. I'm not really a ranged.
No
well, I mean, I do
No
bow.
one cares about heavy bowgun.
Well,
I
yeah, who knows? It might be something.
Awesome.
Maybe it has something cool. Yeah, it's a machine gun essentially. Expend energy during this mode to fire special ammo. Yeah. Not a whole lot to be said about like bowgun and heavy bowgun, right? It's just kind of. I mean, heavy bowgun does have a little shield on it, and that does count for like shielding against enemy attacks. So that is pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Exploding bullet. Yep.
Ooh!
Oh, nice.
Okay, that
That's
was sick.
Oh, just stick the gun in its mouth and
Go
shoot.
back,
Okay,
go back
that's.
again. Wait, go back. I want to see that big explosion again. No, go back a little further.
Oh yeah. So like yeah.
Shot.
So heavy bowgun's got like shots that like lodge in and explode like after a delay.
That was
Bang. That's pretty good.
Bro.
Yeah, that's just brutal. The sticking the gun in the mouth is too
Yeah.
much.
Cool. Yeah, I care about the
Very
heavy
good.
blowgun.
Heavy blowgun.
Heavy blowgun?
Impromptu
I think
My
blowjob
bad.
with an explosive finish. But fuck all that noise. Let's talk about my
Brother,
weapon
bring
of
me the
choice.
bowgun. The heavy bowgun.
Let's talk about the fucking insect glade. This is my shit right here. Look, they even have a black guy
Elephants.
using it.
Oh yeah, it's fitting. It's in character. There better be a
So,
red
yeah.
guy when they show a
Yeah.
video.
Same deal as before.
Uh,
You you hit it with the bug, you get your extracts, and they give you buffs like speed, more damage, better combos, and also what's it called? Fuck, what do they call it in Dark Souls?
This
The
is a
shit
cool
that lets
enemy.
you. It is a cool enemy. What do they call it in Dark Souls? The shit that lets you like not stagger from attacks. Poise. Yeah, you get like a
Hyper armor.
poise. Yeah,
Oh,
you
poise.
can get like an extra poise buff on one of the extracts.
Oh,
some-
boomerang!
yeah.
This
So
is Cassius.
somebody pointed out as well.
What we
I-
fucking boomerang.
Hang on.
The fuck is that? What's the
What's what?
fucking the enemy? Its face reminds me of the
It's like a weird
whatchamacallit?
sandworm kind of thing.
The dragons from Destiny.
Oh, I didn't know Destiny had dragons.
Yeah, the wish dragons and the whatchamacallits. I forget the lore name for them. The
Go
worms.
back.
Yeah, you want to see that shit again, right?
I wanted to, that's so satisfying to see the anal drill.
Kara and the other one. What was the other one called? The
It's so good.
hive worm gods.
Yeah. So it definitely looks like there's some newer shit in the combo strings with this weapon. I'm super feeling it. Somebody also said that like targeting the monster will let you see which extract what you'll get from like what piece you're targeting. I didn't quite see that when I was looking at it though. Oh yeah, look right there. There's like a little indicator, I think, right there.
yeah.
It's like yellow, so maybe that yeah, where you're targeting, show you where. Yeah, okay. So that's a nice little thing. I am curious though, because I'm noticing, yeah, it's like the insects going in like it's only going in the one half. So do you automatically get the buff that lets you grab 2 extracts at once then, or I wonder. Yeah, but I'm super feeling this, especially with the new focus mode thing, because like my combos would go all over the place using an insect glaive. It was really hard to make sure I was still aiming at the monster when I'm trying to get my hits in. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling some of these new combos and shit. It's looking real good. Love me a good pole arm. But yeah, that's all we're seeing for now. There's still what, like 8 more weapon types
Is
to
there
check
a
out?
gunblade as helmsman?
Yes. So gun
lance.
Yeah, I think gun lance is probably the closest thing to it. So gun lance is like, it's like a normal lance where you like stab with it, but like you can do a stab and then shoot a bullet after doing the stab, right? You also can do like a big like overhead swing and then shoot all your bullets at once, right? So there's shit like that. There's also, I mean, the charge blade is kind of like a gun blade. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd call the charge blade a gun blade, actually, no. Yeah, I think gun lance is probably the closest you'd get. But yeah, we'll see, like, they'll probably be releasing more of these, like, drip feeding them throughout the rest of the year. And I'll definitely let you know, Rosa, when hammer comes up, because I'm curious too. I like using the hammer. So we'll see what new shit the hammer's gonna get.
I want you to let me know when the
long sword.
The long sword, yeah. That's my shit. My weak
Absolutely.
shit.
Absolutely. But I'm very glad. I'm very tickled to hear that Rose is on board to join in on the hunt next year. It's gonna be so good. You, me, Rosa, and Paith are all gonna go hunting together. It's gonna be great.
That's gonna be so much fun.
Hell yeah. Ah, good stuff. So okay, in terms
Oh, you're fucking killing me.
Okay, we'll try and move quick to get through the rest. This is a pretty big story. So apparently, Google loses massive antitrust lawsuit over its search dominance, and has officially been coined as a monopoly. So we're going to get the full story here. Google has violated U.S. antitrust law with its search business, a federal judge ruled Monday, handing the tech giant a staggering court defeat with the potential to reshape how millions of Americans get information online and to upend decades of dominance. After having carefully considered and weighed the witness testimony and evidence, the court reaches the following conclusion. Google is a monopolist, and it has acted as one to maintain its monopoly. U.S. District Judge Amit Mehta wrote in Monday's opinion, it has violated Section 2 of the Sherman Act. What is the Sherman Act? Anyone know what that
question. No idea.
No idea.
is? Maybe it says in the article. Decision by the U.S. District Court for the...
I'm illiterate.
You're good. Decision by the U.S. District Court of the District of Columbia is a stunning rebuke of Google's oldest and most important business. You're good. The company has spent tens of billions of dollars on exclusive contracts to secure a dominant position as the world's default search provider on smartphones and web browsers. Yeah, that does sound a little... yeah. Sherman Act. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it does sound a little monopoly-ish, for sure. I know Arch was talking about this in a video earlier today, and like he made some good points there. It does seem like, because Google's kind of like everything at this point, right? You got your fucking Google search, obviously, but you also got like Google Docs. You got fucking YouTube, right? You got fucking god damn it.
Oh man, is that gonna fuck up with all my Google shit?
I don't know. You got Gmail, right? Like so many fucking people use Gmail. Like Google's kind of
Microsoft.
They got their fingers in a lot of different like business related pies at this point.
Google Drive.
Google Drive, yeah.
I saw Canon pulled out while riding not a chocobo. I know I don't go. So talk about Monster Hunter.
that meet thing that's kind of like a video call.
There's the ad shares.
So yeah, this I don't know like I don't know like how much of an impact this is actually going to have on Google's business and how long it's going to take to like get through all the red tape on this one. But I mean, this could lead to like quite a paradigm shift in like the internet in general, pretty much, since Google's a pretty big portion of the fucking internet itself at this point. So, you know, it's
Google is the internet, basically.
Well, I mean, not exactly. There's still other shit out there. You still got your Bings and your whatever else, right? But
yeah, but do you use Bing to Google to?
Bing actually comes in the article. These contracts have given it this. These contracts have given it the skill to block out would-be rivals such as Microsoft's Bing and DuckDuckGo. And anybody remember Ask Jeeves? Yeah, exactly. That was the point. Google didn't want you to know what DuckDuckGo.
Searching something is like it is a verb. It's Google. You Google shit.
Yeah.
You know, like this is gonna
led
be
to
wild
behavior that must be stopped. Specifically, Google's exclusive deals with Apple and other key players in the mobile ecosystem were anti-competitive, Meta said.
I'll Bing search it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Who the fuck
There's also
says
chart
that?
type prices and
Also
search
using
advertising
Bing is
that
kinda
reflects monopoly power.
crazy.
Okay, that one's probably pretty. Yeah, that's pretty relevant. Google has also charged high prices in search advertising that reflect its monopoly power in search. He added. So, I know like I think people have said some things about like how it's gotten a little like politicized in that way, like because apparently Google's pretty left leaning, so they kind of skew search results to be
really
that way as well.
Find stuff on like Trump.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like Trump's like fucking shadow banned on Google.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. But were you gonna say, Rosa?
No, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Oh. Okay, gotcha. Those contracts have long meant that when users want to find information, Google is generally the easiest and quickest platform to go to, which in turn has fueled Google's massive online advertising business. While the court did not find that Google's a monopoly in search ads in the broadest strokes, the opinion represent the first major decision in a string of U.S. government-led competition lawsuits targeting big tech. This case in particular has been described as the biggest tech antitrust case since the US government's antitrust showdown with Microsoft at the turn of the millennium. I mean, yeah, this is pretty big fucking news considering just how relevant or not relevant, how significant Google is just in our entire fucking like world stage at this point. Just Google's so fucking massive that something like this would be like quite the shift in paradigm if it manages to like go through and kneecap Google the way it feels like they're trying to do, right? It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Google went left when they removed "Don't be evil" from their motto.
That was part of their motto?
Yeah, it's like I don't remember that. Is this like the Fruit of the Loom like basket thing? Is that what's happening here?
No, that was real.
That was real? Okay.
Yeah, that was fucking real. All right.
Okay. This is like the very spirited immediate reaction to that. Feels
That
like
was
most
real.
people.
That was fucking real.
What do you even call that basket thing? It's called like a tricorn or something like that? No, it's like the hat. What the fuck do you call that basket thing that the fruit goes in?
Cornucopia.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, got it. The cornucopia was in fact real, chat. You heard it here first.
It was real.
Have you ever
unequivocally.
heard of shift?
Shift?
Like shifting? Yeah.
No,
It's like
in what
when-
context?
It's like when you live in a reality and then you suddenly shift to another, and then everything that you remember.
It was like some
I've heard
multiverse
this
theory
fucking-
kind of shit.
Yeah,
I've heard this shit. I've heard this shit so much.
Yeah,
I've heard so much.
whenever
People keep
someone
fucking
brings
trying to tell
up-
me about it. I'm just like, please, I do not.
Whenever someone brings up the cornucopia shit, like I immediately think of that term because it's
No,
so real.
I'm not retarded.
Everyone's
real.
Everyone's so fucking adamant about it being real, but there's no evidence.
I'm
And
really no. I am positive.
I am positive that
It's
you are
a conspiracy.
I'm positive
It's
you came from another dimension.
It's a
bro. That's what I'm
conspiracy,
saying.
Asta. It's a fucking cover up.
Look, I have seen the other lines of time many a time, okay? But this is not one of them. All right? I am positive. All right? It was real, okay? We all remember it. And it's because they had it for a while and then they got rid of it. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. They had it and then they got rid of it. It was kind of part of their thing, and then they were like, yeah, nah. And then they got rid of it. That's all. They didn't start with it. It wasn't the original. All right? At some point they added it into some line. All right? And then that or it was the fucking Chinese knockoffs or something. And they're all made in the same fucking factory. So like, whatever. It's real? See, chat says it's real. I agree.
Okay, yeah, sure. Because honestly, I wouldn't know because that thing, I never knew what the fuck that like brand was until I start seeing the memes about it. Honestly.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So genuinely, I wouldn't know if you're right or not. So I believe.
Who's to say?
Chad agrees with me, so I must be right. I'm pulling a meme.
Okay. That's fine. That's all right. But I mean, I guess that's all there is to be said about that until the story develops.
Yeah, until
'cause
something actually breaks out.
Yeah, because all we know right now is that all we know right now is that the ruling's been made, and Google's been condemned, but we've yet to see what effect this is actually going to have on Google. So we'll keep our eyes out. I mean, here's the thing, right? Google is so incredibly powerful and wealthy that perhaps they can, fucking. Just pay this off and move on to go to being to continuing to be the like fucking superpower of the tech world, right?
Exactly. Honestly, like how much money do they have?
I don't know, but not as much money as fucking Hoyoverse has got. Hey, perfect segue.
Yeah, sure. What the fuck?
It's somewhere in the trillion. It's in the trillions,
bro.
isn't it?
It is in the trillions. What the fuck? 2 trillion. Oh, fuck off. That is too much.
Well, you say 2 trillion? What the fuck is a trillion?
Oh, he's just Brazilian.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it an actual word? It's like 1,000 billion.
Wait, are you saying trillion or thrillion?
What is the difference? Oh my god, I don't understand. like
I said, he's just being Brazilian.
An H is the fucking difference.
You have
an H.
Million, billion, trillion, right?
Trillion.
Trillion.
There you go.
Trillion.
Okay. 2 trillion. Got it. Yeah.
Whatever.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
2 trillion. It's too much. Too much money.
Okay, but yeah. Speaking of too much fucking money,
Bro, they can pay off the fucking U.S. debt right now.
yeah, they could.
Yeah, they fucking can.
They
What
won't,
the
but
fuck?
they could.
I mean,
How much is the U.S. debt right now?
the fuck? I have no idea.
A Brazilian,
No,
a gorilla,
I think
a
it's more than
gorillion.
that. I think it's more than that.
That's
It's like it's way more than that. It's like 20 something.
20 gorillion dollars. Yeah.
It's like 26 trillion, I think. 33 trillion right now. God, it keeps going up. Dude, for some context, I remember the first time I ever like learned about the like insane.
NDS
debt
says
that our country
33
was in.
trillion.
Yeah, I just said that.
So
I just read
maybe
that.
they couldn't.
I remember the first time I ever heard about the insane debt that our country was in was when I was in middle school. Chat. The year was 2012. Okay, it's been a little over a decade. At the time,
12 years.
our the U.S. debt was 7 trillion. It was 7. Chat.
Yeah.
We've quadrupled that, almost quintupled that, in like 12 years.
Man, just gonna be slaves to China at this point. Man, there's a lot of
China playing the long game.
no,
China playing long game.
No, Rosa, go back to Black Twitter and be like, hey, you know how you guys are always complaining about the scars of slavery? Would you like some new ones?
Oh, okay. Moving on. Shut your bitch ass up.
Well, hey, at least, ask it.
Correction. Would you like some new ones?
Oh my god.
Well, hey, ask it. At least we all get to be enslaved together this time, you know.
Oh god.
At least it's not going to be a racial thing, you know. It's going to be a power thing, the way it always slavery actually always is.
Oh god.
That's the title.
Fuck.
So, please, this is the title somewhere in that.
Well, okay,
Chad,
you got to write it down because I don't know exactly what you want me to write on that one.
Chad, if you fucking vote for this, I quit the podcast.
No, we just got you. What the? We just got a new fucking logo made. God damn it, you're not allowed. You signed a fucking contract. You're enslaved, Asta. You're enslaved to this fucking podcast for at least a couple of years. Fuck you.
That bro, quote the fucking Deadpool till you're 90.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Another 50. Chat. You guys ready for another 50 years? The Offensive Charm podcast.
Oh my god, my fucking hurts. Oh, shit.
All right.
How's that?
You guys need to spearhead.
Oh,
for the,
God.
Read it.
Hey,
I'm
is
not
it-
reading that out loud. You cannot pay me to read that
Would
out
you
loud.
write to be ensraved by China? That's all right. Yeah, all right. Sure, we'll put that. I don't know. Is that not too long to be the title?
No, that's fine. Would you like
Okay,
to be
well-
enslaved by China?
All right, fair enough.
Oh shit.
Oh man, looking forward to Black Myth Wukong. By the way, at the end of
Say, when does it come out?
20th.
Oh yeah, fuck, right. I feel like I've talked about
Right.
this. Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
have.
need to. I don't know if
Put
I'll
pre-order
have
down.
I don't know if I'll have enough monies from Twitch to afford it.
Oh, time
But
to
worst case
beg chat.
Worst case scenario, I'll just wait till after YouTube, basically.
Fair enough.
We'll be okay.
I'm gonna grab it.
Or-
I'm doing some. I have so much fucking overtime money.
Alternatively, I finally check out on the fucking Fansly money.
Let's
There you
go.
go. Oh, wait, how much
I have like
family money?
$55 just sitting there.
Oh,
I don't even
Wow.
upload content.
that
Oh, sorry,
one.
correction.
Huh.
65. I can literally afford it. When did this
Black Myth
happen?
Wukong's gonna be
Dude.
fun. Absolutely.
What the?
Who's
what the
giving me money
fuck?
on Fansly?
Hell if I know. China's
I guess
already.
people that
China's
want-
already colonizing Africa. Oh no. Oh, I have to look that up later. Holy shit.
Oh man.
All right, man. Speaking of China, colonizing.
Yeah, let's
China's
talk
also
about
colonizing the
Genshin.
fucking gaming industry right now. So Genshin impacted Hoyoverse boycotters' rage and promised to escalate efforts after company's revenue increases nearly 10% despite their.
Bro, it's like
Okay.
is full
So-
of idiots. Oh,
So
God.
here's the thing. I really need to impress Western gaming industry. I need you to listen to me right now. I need to impress onto you just how fucking strong it is when you make your characters attractive. Right? Genshin right now is fighting a million accusations of racism and still making money hand over fist. Like unbelievable amounts of fucking money. Like let me put this into perspective for you guys, right? So Aster, you may already be aware of this. Rosie, you're probably not. And chat, you may also be aware of this. But let me put this into perspective. Zenless Zone Zero came out about a month ago now. About a month. How much do you want to bet that game has made in a single month's worth of time? That game that just came out from Hoyoverse. How much do you
20
want to bet?
million.
Okay, that's too high. But it has made $100 million in
I
one
said
month.
20.
Yeah,
I
what
said
the
20.
fuck?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 200. My bad. Sorry.
I
I
said
thought
20.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
20.
Sorry. You lowballed it. You lowballed it like crazy. Yeah. No. Okay. Sorry. Fuck. I thought you said 200 million. You said it so fast.
20 million,
I
too
misheard.
much. It's 100. It's like, what?
No, I misheard
Okay.
because you said it in your like fast weird voice. Sorry.
Well, now.
Yeah. That
That's weird voice. The fuck
yeah.
does that mean?
it means your voice is weird. Weirdo.
Damn.
Wow. Fuck
But
you,
no.
Nick.
Okay.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Zenless has made $100
skyrocketed.
million fucking dollars in the 1 month since it's been out.
That's kind of
Right.
wild.
And
Every
this
now
is-
and then people make graphs. Fucking
Yeah.
Zenless is already like top 3 gachas in the world, like when it comes to like revenue made, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Along with other Honkai games.
Wait.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Because this is one game that Hoyoverse has in
You
its
should
roster
read.
of like 4 other games, right? Because it also has Genshin, it also has Star Rail, it also has Honkai Impact 3rd, all of which still have active player bases and fan bases. And if each of those games only made half of what Zenless did, then Hoyoverse is
You should be
making
what
like
Snake Dude just put in chat.
what up? Are you seriously forgetting that Hoyoverse is building China a brand new nuclear plant? Yeah, no, that is, yeah, we never got to watch the video on that, but that is a thing. Yeah, you guys don't know about that?
No.
I meant to bring that up
I
on the
know.
podcast. Oh yeah, there's a whole fucking, maybe I can find the thing about the video on that real quick. Because
Yeah, I had no idea.
so they're not
Nuclear
they're not specifically building it, they're just
I thought
funding
you mentioning it.
They're
Yeah,
funding
but,
it,
like,
but they're not
How much
specifically
of
building
the
it.
funding are they
Probably
putting?
probably a lot because they're making so much fucking goddamn money. It's unbelievable how much money Hoyoverse
China.
is like.
Probably a nuclear reactor.
$100 million. That's probably like more than all the Western games that have released this year combined so far. Like, let's be real.
Versus CCP.
Like a fucking month.
Bro.
Like I actually want to look. I want to look at the revenue of every Western game that has come out since
Company?
the beginning of the year, and I want to weigh them against Zenless Zone Zero for one fucking month. I want to see who wins. I want to see who wins.
Sexy characters sell, even our Chinese overlords know
That-
this.
That's probably like content for a video, honestly. If you just
Oh, God.
go and search all the releases of this year.
Yeah,
Fine,
from only
fine.
Western games only.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like
Compare them to Hoyo games.
sexy characters sell, even our Chinese overlords know this. They do. And that's why they're kicking the absolute shit out of the Western market right now. Because the Western market doesn't want to fucking give the players what they want. Hoyoverse is literally burning 63 million, at least, is what they... Hang on, let's see. Hang on. Let's
China
listen
just
in,
like,
shall we?
oh, we don't own you.
Our
We made
beloved
you.
creator of Genshin Impact has
You check
proved
under
to us
like
once
under your
again that
hand,
their company
under
is
your
more
thumb,
than
it's
just
just made in
about
China.
creating
Like, oh no.
Just a few days ago, Hoyoverse was reported to lead a funding round alongside Neo Capital. a Chinese investment firm, and amass a total of $63 million, which they will invest on a company called Energy Singularity. So what? It's just a big company with other big company investing to another big company, right? Well, you're not wrong. But now you know where they're going to use this cold hard stack of cash on. This giant sum of money will be used for the research and development of a small tokamak experimental device. A device which uses a powerful magnetic field to confine a plasma. And the objective is to produce a controlled thermonuclear fusion power.
Thermonuclear fusion is what they're fucking.
Yeah, that's what a
that-
thermonuclear
yeah.
plant is.
Holy
It's
fuck.
it's what we should be
What is
fucking
this
moving
scientific
to for energy.
mumbo-jumbo mean?
Absolutely,
In a
because it's
nutshell,
like
they're creating an experimental nuclear device.
Yeah.
And if succeeded, it can drastically change everything we know about world energy supplies for the better. Well, some people are excited with this. But
When's the
others
real life
also seems to
Hyperion?
be skeptical about where this could be going. After all, you cannot have a coin without both of the sides, right? So, what do you guys think about this? Which sides of the coin are you? Will this be a step forward to their good old motto, Tech Otaku
The
save
sun
the world?
reactors, yeah.
Tell me in the comment section.
I mean,
down
if they
below.
are actually funding a thermonuclear plant, that would be cool. You know, if
Yeah,
this is
that's
not
awesome.
a big, if this is not a big
I just-
laundry thing, you know,
I just think this
Yeah,
shit's
that's
it's fucking hilarious that
it is absolutely. Fucking-
the advancement. The world's
No.
advancement of fucking energy production is being funded by fucking wife.
Bro, this is like this is like plot
Listen.
of a movie.
Listen, okay, here's what happened, Snake Dude. Bungie
Oh my
tried to
God.
make their own gacha game, but all the characters looked like they came out of Concord, so nobody bought the fucking
wow.
nobody spent on the banner.
Wait, wait.
No,
what?
no, that's not
Bungie
real. That's
did?
not. No, that's
Oh.
not real. That's me
I was like,
joking.
what?
This is me telling the
missed
funny
this.
joke. No. The West is never gonna make a fucking gacha game because they know they can't make characters that would be attractive enough
Also,
to actually make people pull for them. So
BlackRock is too busy buying Ukraine to fucking fund the nuclear plant.
that too. Yeah.
Bro,
So, yeah.
fucking waifus
Yeah.
funding
So
the goddamn future of the world. That is
Yeah,
that's
dude.
beautiful.
Dude, nuclear is the future.
That's fucking
Yeah, so-
another title.
So aside from the fact that we're all going to be speaking Chinese in about 10 years, let's see what else
The
is going
waifu
on.
future.
Yeah. Yeah. I should probably actually look at this article, see if there's any.
The waifus will inherit the earth.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Wave versus New
I
Release
hope
King
so.
Zone 0.
I'm
Rate
saying,
total.
I'm already saying before anyone comes in my ass saying shit like,
Oh, yeah, yeah, so-
waifus. I am 100% down with robo waifus. I would trade any human being for a robot in an instant, in a fucking snap of a finger.
I can't
would
say it anymore.
I would 100% have a robot's powers, okay? An AI-powered fucking sexy robot's powers, okay?
So
I
so
would
so
be
here
with
we go.
you,
We actually do
but-
have the numbers.
I can't be anymore. If Peso dies, I'll I don't know.
Peso
I'll like
40 million
I'll like
American
harvest
civilian
organs and put them into a
Gun
robot.
says otherwise, yes. Whereas
all it is,
Antan
yeah.
Man's nuclear power plant. Like here's the thing, Purple. I appreciate you and all your 40 million guns, but when Japan comes in, or when China comes in with an actual legit Gundam, like I feel like we're not gonna have much of this.
I wasn't actually prepared for that.
I don't think we're gonna have much of a chance at that point, dude. I think we're gonna be cooked, man. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god. Yeah, Purple, what the fuck? I've never watched a goddamn movie, a kaiju movie. Your puny guns do nothing against Godzilla.
Oh,
Cheap
fuck.
Chinese steals. Have them in Nintendo sticker.
Okay, but let me go to the numbers real quick. So yeah,
Rossman travel over, yes.
so sorry, it wasn't 100 million. It was 99.8 million. My apologies. Also, nice face, Asta.
God
But
damn it.
aside from that, they also got another 40.3 million from Honkai alone, Honkai Star Rail, and 37.3 million from Genshin Impact alone, right? So between all three games, it grossed 177.4 million dollars in a fucking month. In 1 month. They're making this much money. Jesus,
Just
could you even
just
imagine?
to ramp up the hypothetical conversation, by the way.
Mhm,
I like
yeah.
to imagine that somewhere in China there is like a button, kind of like the nuclear launch codes, but
Yeah.
all it does is just blow up every phone in America.
Fucking hell.
And just somewhere in China there is like a self like just like a Dr. Doofenshmirtz like self-destruct button
It would be
for just every phoneinator in America.
Yeah. If you go back to May, it looks even better. Hoyoverse grossed 144 million between Genshin Impact. Okay. Their Julie prices are 23% higher than May. You know what it is though? Is the fact that they put the maximum ass jiggle on the fucking Zenless Zone Zero characters. I
Yeah,
swear, bro.
they did.
I swear.
Oh no, we're being accused. Increase the jiggle.
Increase.
Honestly.
Unleash the
Should we get the lawyers? No, just increase the jiggle. We'll win.
Make
I
that
feel like it's slightly dangerous for me
Really
to
giggly
actually
right
press
now,
this. I feel like it's slightly dangerous for me to press this search right now.
Just, it's fine. It's fine. You got to believe. I believe. I trust. I trust. I trust.
I gotta be quick as fuck with the.
How often do you look at porn on your account?
Okay,
Fine,
we're
we're
good.
chilling.
Yeah. So
Bro,
yeah.
I googled it first fucking thing for me.
Send it.
Oh
Send it. I
my
want to see.
God.
I want to see
Right.
the actual
but-
fucking. This is the actual fucking like the check.
Yeah.
The
But-
algo check.
Oh, but by the way, Rosa, I feel like I should point out. So in Zenless Zone Zero, in the world that they live in, there are people who are like animal people, right? Like half animal people called Thyrans, I believe they call them. Do you want to guess what her Thyran trait is?
What is it?
It's rat. She's a rat.
Oh. I wouldn't have guessed.
Really?
Really?
Because the tail and the ears.
Yeah, honestly,
Supposed to be a rat,
when
too.
I first saw, I also didn't get that she was a rat.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a rat.
Ah shit.
Uh,
The fucking rat.
Hot as fuck though, bro.
there it is. There it is.
What did you get sent? Let me see. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's all it took.
Bro,
That's that
look
right
at the
there.
fucking-
That right there. That's
No,
That's
it's
$20 million.
Dog, it's the fucking left and right sway. It's the perfect the jiggle on the step, you know?
Yep.
Bro, I don't know who built these fucking skeletons.
$20 million right there. That's all
Right
it
there.
takes.
Bro, look.
Damn.
Western game devs, that's all it takes. $20 million. That's all you gotta do.
The fucking
Fuck.
torn up fucking stockings.
Yeah, dude.
The stocking strap.
Bro,
It's ever so
look-
slightly
look.
stretched up.
Bro,
Oh.
look at the fucking link that I sent. You can see the thigh, her thighs, plump, over the.
I'm just gonna leave that up for you, chat, because I know what you want, and I want to give it to you.
Fuck it.
Unlike
It's-
Western game
it's
devs.
that video?
Brother.
Unlike
that video,
Western
but
game
it's
devs,
zoomed in.
chat, I know what you want, and I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna leave that up for you on screen for a while. Damn. I feature 40 million guns versus a gun. Oh, hang on. Asta got the close up for you. Hang on, chat.
Close up. This is the first thing that showed up when I just fucking put her name on.
Look at us' face.
There you go, chat. There you go, chat.
Ooh,
That's for you.
doggy.
Fuck.
Jesus
What is
Christ.
There we go.
God. Fuck. Damn, son.
Jazz gonna give it to you. Yeah, that's the difference
leave
between.
that up there for viewer retention. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
can we just take this image and then just slap it somewhere on the screen, the top left corner or something, and just leave it there?
I maybe
Just
could.
permanently?
Hang on, can I
I
download?
think that would help with viewer retention a lot. I'm just saying.
I don't know how to
I'm just saying.
How do I download a GIF?
Viewers since you opened this. I'm just saying.
How do I
Right-click,
copy it?
Right-click and save image.
I did right. This is me.
Oh,
This is me
fuck.
right clicking. It's not working.
Fuck, it's the goddamn
video.
Twitter. Yeah, Twitter.
Ah man, damn. Okay, find me a GIF. Somebody asked to find me a GIF of it, and I'll put it up on screen for everybody.
Got you, homie.
Put over Rose's flat chest. No, my chest is already covered by the chat. Oh, fuck you.
just start leaving this up on the podcast. Just
also,
going
Jazz.
forward like forever. Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, just shove it in like the top left corner. Just shove it up there. Just leave it there.
You got it.
Forever.
You got it. But it ain't all sunshine and rainbows though.
Chat, can you guys hit the like button real quick? See if we can get to our daily goal of 50 likes. I don't think we're gonna get to it, but like, you know.
It would be nice.
I'm just saying, there's more of you in chat than there are likes currently, and that is an issue.
We would appreciate it if you'd like the podcast chat for sure.
man.
It'll help
Thank you,
us get out
Soulja.
there a little bit more. But it's not all good news. Man, we got some bad news too, and it's some concerning news.
Where's the ass?
Hold on, I'm downloading it. It takes 20
yeah.
seconds.
He'll send it over, and then I'll put it up on screen. We're good. But I have to move to a different screen so we can look at this. All right, so some bad news, guys. Fucking MasterCard is being assholes again. Another
Yeah.
Japanese store is being forced by American credit card companies to censor Japanese works in Japan. This time is Toranara, a Dojin store, unlike other stores such as DL Site, has instantly bent the knee and are suspending the accounts of several Dojin circles. In sad news, Toranara halts sales of consigned works in accord with payment companies that have certified manga as child pornography, Visa card, and MasterCard. So, yeah.
Alright,
This
look.
isn't the first story we've had with
Look.
them, with like Visa and MasterCard overstepping their bounds into like other territories to
I have
force
some
them to
thoughts on
censor
this.
themselves. Yeah.
I recently talked a lot of shit about the lolicon community, which I mean, I talked some shit about a very specific aspect of them and then got mad because they can't handle it. But
Hello, Mao.
you guys know me. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of you know, some of that type of content. I have a specific strict line where I draw, right? And it is regularly crossed, but that's okay. Nonetheless, I don't think that as a company who I'm entrusting with my money, you should be allowed to tell me what I can and can't spend. I have a fucking problem with that. Like, I absolutely have like a huge problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
That is some fucking bullshit.
And
Yeah,
it just
I
seems like
absolutely agree with that.
it's a scary kind of a trend to think about, right? Like the fact that these guys
Yeah.
can will abuse the fact that are in control of a shit ton of like the world's like money, right?
Absolutely.
In ways of people being able to actually like send and receive that money. Like they have maybe far too much control over that sort of thing. The fact they can like strong arm people like this into you know like going along with their beliefs and their fucking ideologies and whatever, right? It's scummy. It's awful. I don't like it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's not great.
Like, there's a thing that they're like, oh, we're fighting child pornography or whatever. Now it's that. At which point they just start
Yeah.
censoring everything that is against like their ad policy.
Their personal beliefs,
right?
yeah. It's just like it's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, what's that? You're trying to like, you know, send a like donation to like a political campaign. Well, actually, we're against that political campaign. We think that political campaign is evil, so you're not allowed, right?
Mhm.
Jazz.
No,
Jazz.
also.
Hey,
I
I'm putting it
was
behind your head.
thinking
I'm putting it
more-
behind your head. There you go.
I was thinking more of.
But then I'm blocking the thighs, bro. You gotta shrink it a little bit so you
Oh.
can get the full view. Full view.
Okay.
I was thinking in a way of like, oh,
How's
if it how they censor like curse words and shit like that.
you can make it a little bit bigger.
For ad revenue, right? Because they want to be
Wall
able
ahead.
to do ads everywhere.
That's teeny bit smaller. Actually, no,
Sorry.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. Leave it.
Okay.
It's fine,
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's perfect.
Okay. No, you're good.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
All right. What else we got? Sorry, what were we saying, Asta?
Yeah, because like it starts with that, right? And then
Yeah.
it grows.
And then it snowballs
now,
into
like,
whatever else, right?
Exactly, because at these companies they only care about money. They don't care about public shit or anything. So it's gonna be like Rosa said, like, oh, a political campaign. No, you cannot spend money on that. It's a fucking ad, like not a fucking ad, but like, oh, it's like mature content in any shape. No, you cannot buy that with our credit card. Imagine if someone's know that you use our credit card to buy porn or shit like that, right? So it really starts to merge into something like politically correct, the same way every social media now you can barely post like fuck and you already get like shadow ban and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like
I mean,
it's
Twitter's been
dangerous
alright
well
with that sort of
for-
thing, but yeah.
Yeah, Twitter, but like Facebook,
Oh,
TikTok.
who the
TikTok
fuck
is
still
horrible.
uses Facebook?
People
TikTok,
use
yeah, but
Facebook. I don't, but like
I don't believe you.
I don't
I
use
don't believe you.
Facebook. I don't even use Instagram. The only social media that I use is Twitter.
Yeah,
And
pretty
other-
much.
You know, better not mention.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Also, reminder, if since the pendulum might swing back, ultra Christians like Asta's mom might be able to push their values too. Yeah, so yeah, the Puritanism that we've been dealing with on the left, like that's not necessarily going to go away if things start being all like a lot more right-wing leaning, because you get fucking Puritans on the right as well. They just like swing from a different fucking wheelhouse with Christianity or whatever other religion,
I was having a
Catholicism, all that
conversation
shit.
with,
Right?
with Dev about that, right? I was telling him how like I think that like I feel like he's overreacting to like a lot of like what's happening right now, because like Dev's been like being like real lefty a little bit. And I get where he's coming from, right? Because he's afraid of us kind of swinging so hard the other way, right? And so he's kind of jumping at shadows as far as like what he's like seeing, right? He sees everything as like, oh fuck, like there's the right now being hypocrites immediately, right? Which isn't necessarily true. I was telling him, I was like, the only group you're gonna see that's gonna be immediately starting to like purity spiral in the opposite direction is typically the Christian, right? And the reason for that is because what causes purity spiraling is first off, the belief in purity, right? You have to believe that there is some sort of divine truth that is just inarguably correct, right? Which, is the same sort of mentality that leads to the purity spiraling on the left with, they believe that like they're wokeism, and so they're like, when you argue with a fucking wokist, right, chat, think about this. How often do they, how often will they ever be like, let me give it some thought? No, they just assume they're correct, right? Like they cannot believe that you would even consider being okay with like racism, right? Like, oh my god, how dare you prefer your own people over black people specifically? I think because it's almost always that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, almost.
Like
always.
they have these like really weird like hard set beliefs that are just like, to go against it is just wrong. They can't explain to you why it's wrong. That is what their Bible tells them, right? That is what they're taught to believe, and so they purity spiral in that direction, right? Wokeism is a fucking religion. The right, again, typically where they purity spiral is religion. That's it. That was the end of the conversation.
Fair enough.
But by the way, can you shove this behind my head, but over that GIF?
Oh, that's really good.
Oh,
Let me see what I can do.
God.
I love the added hilarity of the fact that like the one person who doesn't actually play Zenless is the one person thinking about it.
Yeah, right.
Let me see what I can do here.
It's also the only person in here that has like a partner.
I hate that it's completely like completely see-through rather than being like
Yeah, no, I
like
got you.
white bubbles.
Oh,
I
Just
got
the
you, I
background
got you.
see-through.
yeah.
But it is what
I
it
might
is.
still be able to do something with this. Let me see.
I'm gonna pull out
Yeah.
a
So I
hacker
don't
move.
know. I'm just in general. I'm just kind of like.
Oh wait,
I just-
found. Wait, no, never mind. I lied.
Oh, okay.
Don't listen.
No,
In general, I'm just very much like off put by the whole thing, right? Because just like,
right. I don't think
I don't know how
that,
I'm feeling about that.
a credit card company should dictate what other people should and shouldn't buy.
I found it. It's
I agree
perfect.
with that.
This one's perfect.
oh,
It's that
This
thing.
one
Like,
is-
you-
I just put the damn thought thing on it. Ah.
I think this is better.
Come on.
Jesus Christ.
I think that one's better. It's more like it's you can put it like you just have to like flip it so that the little dot like circles are coming from the other side, so it's like right over my head,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's there you go, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Jesus. This whole fucking thing on stream. All right, well, while I'm sorting this out, let me go on to the next story, and you guys can chat about it to chat. So this one's pretty interesting. Apparently, Ubisoft's been making some plays in the background, trying to get some hype up around fucking Star Wars Outlaws. Been buttering up YouTubers and influencers with trips to Disneyland and boat tours to promote Star Wars Outlaws. New investigation into Ubisoft's marketing campaign for Star Wars Outlaws reveals the company buttered up YouTubers and influencers with trips to Disney and boat tours for giving them access to 4 hours of gameplay footage. And, yeah.
Dumb.
German YouTuber Cyberpunk20XX discovered multiple YouTubers and influencers revealed how they were actually influenced by Ubisoft as part of the company's largest marketing campaign ever. Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot revealed the company was rolling out its largest marketing campaign ever for Star Wars Outlaws. Wow, that's your largest one ever for this. Yeah, all right, for sure. Why not?
Ubisoft needs to
like,
die.
I love the fact that like Hoyoverse is like gaining about $20 million in a month while they're burning $20 million on this bullshit.
Why is the protagonist kind of like the way they look kind of reminds me, I don't know why, but they make me think of like Conan the Barbarian.
It's the haircut. It's definitely the haircut.
It is, isn't it?
That fucking retro fucking late 80s, early 90s cut. Fucking
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
100%.
Bro, no, this is
fuck.
I really hope this
They did her
is
face
the
model dirty.
nail.
What does her face model actually look like?
I don't.
I know for a fact she doesn't
actually.
fucking look like that. They never do.
Yeah. What the fuck happened with the cheeks there? Good lord.
She's hungry.
I guess.
She's hungry. You know?
Look at that jaw.
Let me see. Star
Cleft chin.
Wars Outlaws model actress. Humberly Gonzalez. Okay.
Now I gotta look up Humberly Gonzalez. And then go to
Yep.
images.
There you go.
Sexual. Why the fuck do I give a shit about it? I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Google is so weird.
Yeah. Okay, so this
what
is
the
her.
fuck?
Wow, that's just a completely different person. That's crazy.
That is
Yeah.
That's not
It's always
the
a
model.
completely different person. She is so fucking pretty. Holy shit.
Holy
She's
shit.
gorgeous.
Honestly
Holy
though.
shit.
God damn. Lord have
Yeah, I don't
mercy.
know, man. I think models should start suing for.
Defamation. I agree.
Yeah, dude. Like, what the
What
fuck?
the fuck is this shit? Like, it's
Imagine,
like,
like, as a model,
fuck.
like, you, like, model for something, and then they, like, completely change what you look like in the thing to make you fucking hideous. Like, dude, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, bro, like, this is gonna, like, if
No,
people go in with, like, oh, wow, like, I wonder who's the ugly-ass person that this is based off of. This person, never gonna look at them ever again. Cool, never gonna, like, bro, what are you're killing her work. Dude, that looks like a, what is that image? She's so ugly.
Blaster battles felt like they had meaningful stakes, and the stealth.
bro, she's just walking around taking shots and whatever. She slapped the gun out of the guy. Like,
and the stealth
look at the fuck.
Bro, I like how the enemy shooter just runs away. This guy right here. The guy in the background's still trying to figure out where the fuck she is, by the way.
It is.
Just a video of her like slapping the guy's
No,
helmet.
open that-
Click on
open
that
that
face.
image.
Click on that fucking face.
Bro.
Alright, now go back to
This is
to what she looks like.
So not the same person. This is so not the same person. What the fuck?
What do you
the
think,
nose
chat?
is different. The chin is different. What the fuck? It's an entirely different person. This is not. What the fuck? Are
Holy
these, no,
shit.
this should be ground for defamation, right?
Dude, right?
Are we crazy? Like, imagine modeling for something and then like they
Face
don't
model
use your
George
face at all,
Clooney in game, Ricky Berwick.
bro. What the fuck? Nah, this is some bullshit. Also,
they took so much effort to beat the characters. Yeah, like, dude, they have to actively try to uglify her to like a ridiculous degree.
If someone grabs the back of your head, is your first response to drop your weapon? Yeah, look, as soon as she grabs the guy, he just drops like the gun just falls out of his hand. Look.
And she turns him so like gently too. The guy's walking. She puts her hand on the back of his head, and he's just like, "I'm limp. I'm dead."
She like slaps him. She just slaps him.
He just gives up immediately.
She just close her hand. Bro, can you imagine? Wait, look at the way that she's punching him. She doesn't punch him with her fist. She punches him with like her inner knuckles. Like, what is she doing?
I don't know.
What is this? There's so many layers to this. It's so rough. What is this now?
They're not even
returning fire.
just dancing around on the rock.
They're not shooting back. They're just pointing the gun at her. Stop shooting at us. I also have a gun. I'm not gonna shoot it, but I also have a gun. What the fuck?
Oh, this one's hilarious.
What the fuck is that?
She backhands a dude's helmet and he passes out.
With her bare hand, by the way.
Yeah.
Bro.
Now I realize that when it comes to a lot of like cosplay, cosplay, like the Stormtrooper armor is usually made of like, you know, pretty thin plastic, right? I would imagine that's not the same fucking like state of affairs in universe. I would assume Stormtroopers wear like armor made of an actual dense, hard material.
Here's the thing. Even if he wasn't wearing a fucking helmet, all she did is fucking backhand him.
Yeah. That's
well, like, punch him in the back of the head. She backhanded him. She basically slapped him.
Well, apparently she's got a fucking hand of steel because he just died instantly the moment she did. Like he's dead. Look at his fucking neck snapped when she hit him. She's got super strength. She's got Wookiee strength.
Also, why?
Oh, that's her little like companion thing. It's like an axolotl or whatever. That's her companion. That's like her little mascot.
Why is she laying him down gently on the floor? The sound that it made to break his fucking neck with a punch should have been louder than him falling onto the ground on his own.
Absolutely. There's this other clip I saw of like God, she like approaches Stormtrooper like from the side and then just like grabs his head and just like pulls him down.
Oh, I saw that one.
What is this? Aw. Holy shit! Wait, go back!
Huh? Must have been the wind.
Huh? What?
Be excited! Brody's fucking glasses, man!
Nah, they've been shitting on stormtroopers for decades. Now they cannot see through their helmet. It is made of thin plastic. That's it.
I had an employee like that at GameStop. Bro, I had to like stick his face into the screen to fucking read anything. He's just like, oh, is that?
This is.
Is that an enemy?
This is just sad.
Bro, sticking the fucking melee.
That is fucking pathetic. This game is due out next month, isn't it? When the fuck is this game due out? Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's pretty soon. This random woman is pointing a blaster right at my face. I wonder
on the 30th of this month. It's
the 30th of this month. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's done.
Yeah. Good old learning the law, giving us the comparison image again. This is what you're getting in Mecha Break.
A doll.
And this is what you're getting. Yeah. And this is what you're getting.
Whatever that is.
Her eyes are like really weirdly far apart as well.
How does she manage to look? Every picture of her looks completely different from the previous one.
Yeah, I know.
And none of them look like the fucking model.
Exactly. It's really something. Holy shit.
Bro,
can't steal vehicles from friendly civilians. They're unkillable, just like harmless creatures you find in the open world. You're not allowed to do bad things, even though you're an The game's fucking called Outlaws.
Outlaw.
And you can't do evil shit? What the fuck are you? Do you know what an outlaw is? Oh yeah, your little thing can help you cheat, I guess.
They can't possibly be
but
evil.
You're not the bad guy.
They can't.
It's
Oh, but they can
Yeah.
fucking run you over, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess,
so something that I've noticed a lot from the left is they like to like romanticize villains, but they don't ever actually want them to be villains.
Yeah. Oh, here, this fucking stupid shit. Hang on.
Dude.
And this other guy somehow didn't hear or see that at all.
And he's just out, bro.
And look,
He's like,
again,
bro,
again
look,
with the instant dropping of the
weapon
gun.
drop.
Yeah. Fucking.
Oh dear,
Just
I'm being
lets the
grabbed.
weapon. Just let.
I guess I'll just allow myself to
Oh,
be
great
grabbed and not
heavens.
at all fight back.
Like I'm telling you, man, she's part Wookiee. This is why she has this monstrous fucking strength.
There's
Like,
gotta be because that throw, first off, how did she throw them into the ground like that? Like if someone grabs you on the head,
Grabs
you
so hard that his legs go up into the air.
bro. When someone grabs you in the head, your instinct is not to let them throw you; it's to pull back. Like, how she manage to drop him
These guys-
so hard that he fucking pass out?
Asta, these guys are
great
slipping on the
heavens,
job.
and yeah.
These
Oh
guys
god,
are slipping
I
on the
sure
job
hope
already.
this helmet, saves me from falling off my bike. Oh no!
Oh man. So yeah, I'm sorry. How much was it again that you spent on that marketing campaign? Let me have a look at that. What was that
Bro,
number again?
fucking.
Hang on. Let me
I
see.
hope it.
200 million to 230 million euros. I see.
Bro, I
Just the
hope they.
marketing.
Wow.
I
So
hope they-
here's the thing.
Honestly, I hope
Here's-
fucking Ubisoft. Go for it.
Chat. I would love to play a game right now. I want us to have a bet, right? I want us to bet how much money, but times how much is the 1 month of Zenless Zone Zero money gonna beat the sales numbers for fucking Star Wars Outlaws? How much more money will Zenless Zero have made in that 1 month that we just talked about? And this game's gonna
10
make in
times.
its entire lifetime. 10 times? You think this game's
I'm
only gonna break
say
10 million?
1,000 times. I'm going to say 1,000 times. That shit's gonna
Okay.
be like
Asta
20
thinks this
grand.
game barely breaks 1 million. All right. $1 million, not 1 million copies sold, $1 million. So what
Yeah.
even would that be? Hang on. What's $1 million? How many copies is that? I'm not
the
good at
game
math.
is $70.
$70,
I
yes, probably.
I think 10 million just
1
because
million
it's Star Wars.
divided by 70.
Just because Star.
It's gonna be like
Well, here's the thing. Like Star Wars has kind of lost its
14,000.
luster at this point. I don't know if the name even like carries the way it did, the way it used to,
I mean,
right?
you're right, but
Like plus like there's like all these clips that we've seen of the gameplay, it all looks so fucking bad. And like the fact that we have the internet in these days, right? Everybody can see these clips. It's going around everywhere. Anybody who would give a shit has probably already seen these clips.
yeah.
They know what they're getting in for. Like the only people who are gonna buy this game are people who are gonna like buying it specifically to shit on it for a YouTube video for content, right? Or like review people, and like most of them are getting review copies anyway, apparently, because they're taking it to fucking Disneyland, I guess, and they give them a review copy of the game too, probably. So it's like, I can't imagine even like normies who
Taking
like
it to
aren't.
Disneyland? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's what this whole fucking article's about. They get like, Ubisoft buttered up YouTubers and influencers with trips to Disneyland and boat tours and
Oh.
shit. Yeah, like they're straight up like trying to wine and dine these fuckers so that they'll say nice things about their shit ass video game that's coming out. But it's probably not gonna happen. So. Oh fuck.
Ubisoft.
Man.
If you'd
So I
like to
did the
take me to
math.
Disneyland, I will tell people your game's good.
I
Promise.
will not. I will very much not. You
Promise.
cannot pay me enough money to glaze over Ubisoft.
One rule: I need 2 tickets.
Bro, I did the math. By my estimations, the game is gonna sell 14,000 copies. A little.
Oh
over.
my. Oh, Yves Guillemot is
Disneyland
so far
on
up its
Disney
own.
World? I forget there's another one. I forget there's
Fucking
Disneyland.
Hang on. We get it. I gotta read both these paragraphs real quick because the what this man is saying. Holy shit. Okay, so company reveal. Okay, during a recent earnings reports call, Barclays' Nick Dempsey asked, "When I look at the guidance for Q2, if I assume something similar for back catalog in Q2 is Q1, kind of getting to that sort of range. For the new release of Star Wars Outlaws, when I look at the $70 price, then assume what you might get from it. I'm getting to around 5 million units." Which, man, that is fucking generous. Something in that sort of bracket. First of all, where could I be going wrong with that thinking? Secondly, are you just being pretty conservative in your guidance? Because I guess, given the interest in that game, might have thought it would be more than 5 million units. And Yves Guillemot, the CEO of Ubisoft, had this to say: "We can't comment on the very numbers you're quoting, but what we have factored in is a strong launch for Star Wars Outlaws that reflects the fact that it is among the most awaited games of the industry this year." It's a really strong, positive community sense. Oh,
CEO
this.
lie,
Okay,
like,
okay, wait. What, Asta? What was that bullshit you brought up a minute ago? What did you call it, Asta? Like shifting or some shit? What did you?
Yeah.
This motherfucker's been like constantly shifting
Yeah.
into an alternate reality, which this game isn't fucking garbage.
Yeah. His entire time he's spent in reality where his games is actually good. Yeah, that's what happened. Because holy fucking shit.
Yves Guillemot is just like, if I close my eyes, the internet isn't real.
Yeah.
People like the game. People like the game. People like the game.
5 million units. This is not gonna break 5 million units sold.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Bro, this game is so
There you
garbage.
go. There's another title for the podcast.
Genuinely, what
Hey,
is
you
it?
must stay shift. Dude.
If they did sell
Honestly.
if they did sell 5 million, they would make $350 million.
Are you just pronouncing that as Yves Guillemot? Is that what you're saying?
Yves Guillemot, yeah, that's Guillemot. That's because he's fucking French. It's Ubisoft. It's
Yeah,
fucking
it's
French.
Guillemot, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he's French.
The Yves part isn't in that,
Oh,
right? This is just Guillemot.
well, yeah, Guillemot, yeah. Oh, yeah, for the title, it's just Guillemot stays shifting.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, with a last name like Guillemot, I think you know who I'm talking
reading
about.
Yves Guillemot, and I was like, where the fuck is the Yves part? Am I just like?
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
his name. Oh, that's his first name. Yves Guillemot.
Eves. Wives.
Hang on, I'm not actually done. Wait, there was more. I couldn't finish because
Let's hear it.
and also the fact that we are coming with the biggest marketing campaign ever so far for an Ubisoft game. So that's what we've been factoring in the second quarter. So I don't know how to properly convey to this man that like the largest fucking like and the largest advertising campaign in the world isn't going to save a game that's fucking awful, right? Oh yeah, that might be what they're
that's
making.
still projecting to make.
Yeah. But like, if it's the largest marketing campaign they've ever done, then they're probably still spending way more money than they should be spending on it. Because this game is gonna fucking tank. This game's gonna fucking crater.
Bro.
Part of the biggest marketing campaign ever was flying out YouTubers and influencers to Los Angeles to give them 4 hours with the game. Cyberpunk 20XX revealed that one of his fellow German YouTubers, Kartoffel Konig, that's the name, confirmed the claim that it was the biggest marketing campaign ever. It's translated by YouTuber Kartoffel. We're with the largest marketing campaign ever for a Ubisoft game, and I can definitely confirm. Last part is I was invited by Ubisoft to come to Los Angeles and play in the Star Wars Outlaws event. Location was really polished up, and there was a day in Disneyland and something like that. So Ubisoft spent a lot on that, yeah. Shared footage from British influencer and YouTuber Louis Julie, who revealed she was brought to Los Angeles by Ubisoft early and was taken on a boat tour that she claims was originally a whale tour to see if we could spot any whales. It's basically they invited a bunch of UK creators who got there early because our flights were booked early because it's a very long travel time. It was like a 12-hour journey. God damn. Also confirms that Ubisoft was indeed paying for these international and domestic flights for YouTubers and influencers. So they're paying for the flights, they're paying for fucking trips to Disneyland, paying fucking whale watching boat tours and shit, like fucking hell. Let's see, Ubisoft Star Wars flew me out to California to play Star Wars, interview the game director and lead writer, and meet the cast. I'm beyond grateful for the opportunity. VIP tour of Disneyland tomorrow. Yep.
VIP tours.
VIP tours. Yeah. I'm assuming that means like fucking like line hopper passes and shit, where you just you can hop in front of the whole fucking line to like ride rides and whatever. That's what I'm assuming. Had a blast. Experienced Star Wars Outlaws at a preview event this week. Thank you Ubisoft and Xplushy and for flying me out for all the festivities. Yeah, they're giving the free fucking Galaxy's Edge lightsabers and all that shit. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Absolute blast. They are. Oof. This is kind of sad. Of note, Cyberpunk 20X notes that Louis Julie is denied being paid by Ubisoft to promote the game, despite being flown to Los Angeles, given a VIP experience at Disneyland, taken on a whale sighting tour, and being schmoozed at the actual Star Wars Outlaws event. Yeah, like, yeah, okay, so you're not being paid straight up in fucking money to promote the game, but all of this, like, you'd have to like acknowledge that this is being done specifically to try and fucking schmooze you in the direction of hyping up the game that can't generate any hype of its own because it looks like fucking garbage. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing here? I'm not gonna pretend that this whole thing. Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. On her video, the actual event, she praises where she praises the game. Julie pinned the following comment. PSA, I was not paid by Ubisoft or anyone else to make this video. I was given the opportunity to record content, however, it was fully my own choice to make and share content based on it. The only money I make from this content is from YouTube views. There's no shilling or hidden agendas involved. Chat.
You know what this is.
Is this real, chat?
What I hope this is.
Go for it, Asta. Go for it.
What I hope this is the last nail in the coffin, and that shit just stinks. And then Ubisoft breaks, and they never make a video game ever again because I fucking wish to never see an Ubisoft game ever again because they fucking suck so much balls.
Asta, if this isn't, then I would say that this combined with Assassin's Creed Shadows will be. Both of them together will probably get the job done.
We can only hope, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, God, Ubisoft is just L after L. This is ridiculous. And they are fucking so out of their goddamn minds. Oh,
man,
boy.
hang on.
Is Rosa muted?
I don't know. Rosa, are
Yeah.
you muted? Oh.
I'm here.
How you feeling? Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, because
I think the other one might be better. Well, make the bubble bigger. No, wait, hold on. Make it bigger. No, make it bigger. You make the bubble bigger, and then just stick it like over like my head a little bit. You can like angle it or something, right? And then yeah. Make it bigger, and then like stick it up into the corner. Stick it up into the corner. You don't have to have the whole bubble visible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You see where I'm going with this? Make it even bigger.
How's that?
So it's like over my head. It's like the little dots, right? Or like over my head.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
What did you say?
Yeah.
I love.
And now, yeah.
I love how you put that much effort into a gig for the last like.
You make it like
I
a
don't know
little
how-
smaller.
hour. We're gonna be
Smaller,
here.
so it fits in the bubble. No, this is staying forever. This is permanent.
Oh, okay.
This is just part of the set now. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rosa being gay on stream. You know.
Thank you.
Many such cases.
I mean, base.
Other bubble was better. Oh, Silence says that he likes the other bubble better.
Okay, fine. Bring back to the bubble.
No.
Fine, fuck it. No, it's fine.
Well-
It's fine. Fuck it. Bring back to the bubble.
Well-
Fuck it.
Well, wait. Let's let this sit for a bit
God.
and see how chat really feels about it. And then if they really still like the other bubble better, we can bring the other one back.
Yeah, just because one person
Let's put
said
a
it.
poll. Let's put a
Just
poll.
because one person said
Okay.
it doesn't make it
All
right.
All right.
Fine.
While you're doing that,
Wouldn't that break the questions?
No.
Okay.
yeah, put up multiple ones, I guess.
I didn't know that.
What else? There was a couple other things, I think. At least one other. Oh, right, yeah. So apparently the SAG-AFTRA strike that we'd heard about with the voice actors specifically. Read more about SAG-AFTRA strike against major video game publishers here. So now it is in full effect. You can see our friends with their picket signs have now gone into full-on strike mode. And yeah.
There's one thing that I don't get. What are they striking about?
So I believe the issue was with like AI voiceover stuff that they've been looking into. Wasn't that what it was, Rosa, when we talked about this last time? Or the time before that?
So.
I can remember. Yeah.
I remember thinking, hey, fuck them.
Okay, so of two minds about this, right? Because like obviously, you don't want people to lose their jobs to the robots in terms of like the AI stuff. But go ahead.
Here's the thing.
Fine, you first. You first.
Strikes work when you are experiencing bad conditions in a job that only you and the people that are joining you can do it. Strikes do not work when you're being actively replaced. Oh, they're out of the office? Finally. About time.
Yeah, this is not a way to...
This is really dumb. This is really fucking dumb.
Yeah. I think we did come to the conclusion that like the really good voice actors, right? Like the ones who actually are putting in like the time and effort and like the good performances, like good voice acting performances, like, they'll probably be fine, right? And the AI will probably just kind of weed out the lesser voice actors, the ones that are kind of like phoning it in and shit. And it's like, well, to a point, I guess there's only, if you're not like really putting in the effort, chances are good, the AI's gonna come for you eventually. So I got that one guy's got a fucking. You see that guy? You see that hippie ass motherfucker with like the drum and shit? Wow, yeah, they got like a whole fucking drum session going on. It's actually pretty nice.
Maracas and shit.
Yeah. This is really
I'm kind of digging the music, but I mean, the whole thing's still kind of dumb in general.
Yeah, as Rosa said, they're being replaced. Striking is pretty much what they want, right?
Yeah, so they have more reason to replace them.
Like, oh no, the people that we're replacing are leaving the office. Whatever will we do?
I still am hold the belief that they should, like, I don't know, sue the companies that are using AI, because I don't believe using AI is the solution. I feel like that's inhumane, because there's so many voice actors that are like small, and they're very talented, and they should be looking for those small talents instead of going straight.
The issue is, well, that's the thing. So the issue is unions. The issue is unions. Unions are for people, quote unquote, but they're actually I honestly disagree with that. I think people should be allowed. I think people that like work jobs should be allowed to hire the most, effective person. If they feel that the person that is working is not as good as someone that they can get in, they should be allowed to replace them with someone that they think is better. Because that keeps the competitive market, because here's the thing, right?
The voice acting unions do make that shit real hard, though, for sure.
Yeah, because
they're a mafia.
When you keep someone in that is not doing their job well, right? Yes, you could say, oh man, this is to quote the president of El Salvador. If you keep someone in who's not doing their job, right? Yes, you are keeping that person's family fed and all whatever. You're having them keep their job, whatever, right? You don't want to fire them. But here's the thing: by not firing them, you're doing a huge disservice to someone out there who could use that job, who also wants to feed their family, doing the thing that they enjoy. Someone who will actually do the job well and actually cares about the fucking position. Right. So that's why I'm personally pretty much completely against unions. I'm entirely against it. I think companies should be allowed to fire and hire whoever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I mean, to the effect, like, that's just like free market capitalism to a point, right? It's like if you like, obviously there's like, if it's somebody who's like actually doing their job well, and they're dedicating themselves to their work, they're passionate and all that shit, like there should be some grounds for that person to be able to like fight back against like what do you call it, not a dishonest firing, by
the way, chat pretty decisively said new bubble, so.
Oh, okay. Wait, new bubble? So the one that's already up there?
Yeah, the white one, I guess.
Okay, alright, we're good. Disingenuous firing, I guess? I don't know. Like a firing that's not like properly like warranted, right?
Motivated.
An unwarranted firing, right? Like somebody who's actually doing their job and doing it well. Like there should be some protections for that person to, figure something out if they're being what's up?
I think I know a way to better position the bubble.
Okay. What are we doing?
Alright, hear me out. Right.
Okay.
You're gonna grab.
We'll circle back to this, chat.
I'm sorry. I want it to look good. I want it to look good. To be a permanent addition to the set, it has to look good, chat. It has to look good.
Okay.
All right, come here. So you're gonna rotate it 90 degrees clockwise.
The fuck am I hearing? Wait,
What
hang
does
on.
that sound?
Oh. Let me get a tab
Towers.
went off for some reason.
Stupid shit.
Yeah, okay. How do I do the rotate again?
Just pull it down, like pull it out from there. Like pull it towards like the center of the screen.
Oh, that
Find
thing,
a little
yeah.
dot. There's a little dot, so you can rotate it. Right,
There you
you're
go.
gonna rotate it 90 degrees clockwise. Okay. Right? No. Wait, 90 degrees, like all the way.
Okay, hang on.
Pull.
Like that? To make it like a diamond, right?
Alright, now you're gonna invert it.
Invert
No,
it?
you're gonna invert it. Yeah, top down. You're gonna top down invert it. You're gonna invert it on the horizontal axis.
Okay. Let's see. Transform. Horizontal.
Invert on the horizontal.
Like that?
Yeah.
That's what you want?
Now,
Okay.
yeah. So now the bubbles are gonna be like the little dots. They're gonna be sticking out of the side of my head, and the image is more properly like.
Okay.
No, hold on. Yeah, you can move over to the right. You can now actually put the butt in the corner, and it'll actually you can actually center it now properly. You're gonna have to maybe, make it a little bit smaller.
A bit smaller? Okay.
Yeah, you can
How's
move
that?
it up a little bit. I don't need those elbows. There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect. No, you just. You probably. No, you could bring it down a little bit more. I mean, that's. Hold on. The bubble needs to be. Hold on. Make the bubble like
Bigger?
bigger, and then stick it more to the side,
Okay.
like to the right, so that the dots are coming out of the side of my head, not in my fucking eyeballs. You know what I'm saying?
Like that?
That's pretty good. You can actually probably rotate it a little bit, maybe. No.
I'm
Yeah,
so-
that's solid. Not solid. Not just yeah. Leave it like that, and then just fit it in. Just fit the GIF in there.
Okay.
New bubble will take over the entire set. Rose attention span's fighting for her life tonight, bro. Allergies are killing me. Okay, I am tired. Right, I'm a little leapy. All right, bear with me, Jet. Bear with me, okay? I think you can rotate it a little bit better.
Wait, what? Rotate what? The image or the cloud?
The bubble. I think the bubble. The bubble.
Counterclockwise.
So that you see like the little butt on the bubble. See a little butt on the bubble. See it? Little, just a little counterclockwise.
Like that?
That's good. Yeah, like that. Exactly. It's perfect. I'll do it. It's perfect. You can enlarge the butt. Yeah. It's perfect. It's perfect. Chat. I am. My brain. Bring it down just a little bit. Just smidge. It's good.
Oh,
It's good. It's perfect. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Don't move it. Don't touch it ever again.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Oh,
It's
no.
perfect. It's perfect.
All right. Okay, there we go, chat. We finally fucking did it.
We figured it out.
Okay. So, like I was saying, fuck, what was I saying? God damn it.
Okay, Rosa was talking about unions.
Oh yeah.
No, Jazz was talking.
You was talking?
God damn it.
No.
Yeah, Jazz.
Okay, we'll
Sorry.
start. It's fine.
Okay,
We'll
so
go from there.
I have something to say on that.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah. I think I was saying something about how like people who actually are putting the effort in towards their jobs, trying to do a good job, and not being ideological dickholes about it, because there's plenty of that going around in the video games and the anime industry, all that shit, right?
Absolutely.
They should have some form of protections to make sure that they can be covered for if a company tries to like squeeze them out of their work, right? But that probably should be more like a government thing, right? Like like put a law in place to cover that sort of thing, so we don't have to worry about the problems that come along with like unions and whatnot. I will also say that, like, in terms of kind of weeding out the chaff, in terms of like the very low quality voice actors who they get their spot in their union and then they can just kind of sit pretty and phone it in and do whatever, right? I feel like AI might be a pretty solid tool in terms of like lighting a fire under their asses a little bit, right? Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
In terms of AI, in terms of like artistic like process and all that, it's gonna be an unavoidable thing that it's gonna become more and more involved as it becomes more and more advanced, right? There was a time we were all like kind of laughing at AI because we saw those AI images with like the fucking like the 6 fingers or like the fused fingers or the weird eyes and the like the hair's all fucked up and awkward, all that shit, right? That was like maybe a year ago. How much AI have you seen nowadays that has none of those problems anymore? None of them. I've seen so much shit that I could barely even tell was AI art anymore. And chances are the same shit's gonna happen with AI voiceover shit. Well, okay, but here's the thing. But you can
art.
Then you can probably tell, but like most of the laymen can't tell. In some cases, I can't tell because like AI still has that sort of like
scenarios where I can't tell. It's usually when it's not in the anime style. When it's like a different style, it's a little harder to tell. But when it's
the
like
anime style has like
it's just really
has
obvious
a distinct.
There's a distinct like genericness to it.
Yeah, for sure. But what I'm saying though is that like it's a lot more like clean and a lot more accurate than it used to be like about a year ago. Is what I'm saying. And the same thing's probably going to be happening with like AI voice work. It's probably going to get more and more advanced, more and more sophisticated, and it's going to start pushing out the lower quality voice actors. That's like it's kind of just it's automation, right? Like when the fucking when like humans started getting pushed off what do you call them, conveyor belts for assembly lines and shit, because they started getting robots that could do that instead. It's shit that's gonna come for all of us. It's probably gonna come for me too. I just work like a shit ass warehouse job where I pack boxes all day, but as soon as they get a robot that learns how to pack boxes, well, there it goes, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna be the cheaper option.
That's the thing, right? Because like as you said, AI has been inside like the art environment forever now. Ever since we started doing digital art, AI has always been like a tool for artists to do stuff. Like nowadays you have like brushes or like erasers that erase like from outside the outline of your drawing, right? Like that shit is AI. Like it knows where the lines are, and it just does all of the hard work for you. Right?
Exactly, and it's the point of music too, right? Like I use that AI separator thing to just make karaoke tracks. I never could have done that shit like 5 years ago, but now I just go to a website. I can put in an actual song and get out an instrumental that is like nearly perfect. Like maybe there's like the slightest hint of the original vocals in there, but like it's so faint that if I sing over it, like it just sounds like an incredible fucking instrumental track that I can use for karaoke streams and shit. And it's like that's wild, and that's just gonna keep on advancing. So
yeah, because 5 years ago you had to like download the original track and separate the audio mixing by yourself using like another software. So yeah, it is gonna advance. It is gonna get better. And I am so glad that you brought up how unions should be a government thing, because that's how it is in Brazil.
Well, no, I'm not saying union should be government. I'm saying that the like workers' protections should be like a government enforced, like a law of some sort.
That's what our union is. Our equivalent. It's called the workers' union here in Brazil. What it does, it ensures quality of life for workers, right? So if you're having troubles and shit, you don't refer to like a third person. You're referring to your government, and they have like the organ to sort things out, right? And I feel like that's something that should exist like everywhere. That should guarantee that humans work on those kind of stuff, because you can have AI to assist you, because it is a tool. It is a very useful tool. But the moment you start to replace people with AI, it is very dangerous in a capitalistic scenario, because buying one software to do all the voices in an entire like video game or an entire show, that is not putting one or two bad people out of work. It's putting everyone out of work, including the good people, do their work.
Yeah,
right.
It would definitely have to be moderated by the people who run these companies, how much of this they actually end up using. Like if they end up using these for say like some dip ass like background characters that don't fucking matter and only have like 2 lines and like a whole game or something, right? If they use the AI voiceover for that, it's like sure, but they probably still want like actual like big names for their main characters and their main cast, all that shit, right?
Actors sell things as well.
Yeah. But the other problem with unions is that like when like the way American unions work, when they're like forcing companies to hold on to like shitty employees.
Yeah, that's
obviously that's going to become a detriment to the business itself, and that goes on for long enough. The business fucking dies because it doesn't have like actually good employees that can actually get the job done and help the business grow. So the business doesn't grow, it shrinks and it just fucking dies. So yeah, there's got to be some sort of mid-ground solution to this. And that, what you were saying with Brazil's way of going about it sounds pretty solid overall. Yeah, I don't think there's ever going to be like a perfect solution to this sort of thing, but
yeah, but the way I see it, unions are supposed to protect the worker, not dictate who gets hired, right? And the way you guys described, like the way that they just secure themselves in a seat in the union and they are in forever, and they have all the jobs that they apply to or something to that effect. That sounds like a mafia. Because you exclude all the little people that are trying to get in.
Oh yeah,
into this very competitive fucking market. And this sounds like an opportunity to hire those people because you have these fucking idiots. Like the other week.
It's time to bring in the fucking. Time to bring in the scabs, right? Get the fucking voice actor scabs in there.
Because like I was talking to Rosa the other day. I think it was the podcast that you were absent. We were talking about Snowbreak. How the actors were like complaining that there was too much fan service in the game. That's
just
fucking stupid.
Find someone else.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm tell you what the fuck to.
Exactly. How is
you don't want to do your job because reasons? Okay, well I'll go hire someone else and go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that should be entirely up to the employer to decide that. Not like. It's bogus to me that a fucking organization of people can just say no. You're not allowed to hire someone outside of our little group. That just sounds like
nonsense. It's fucking nonsense.
Yeah, it just sounds like.
We have a problem with this. It's like, it's a good thing you're not on the fucking development team. Then go fucking voice act, you dumb bitch. Like, what do you mean?
You were brought in to do a job, do that job, and then go screw.
No one's forcing you to do the job. If anything, the union are forcing you to do the job because you're stuck with the employee that you don't want.
Yeah, I am entirely anti-union. Like I don't think we fucking need them at all.
Yeah.
I think the elements of like where. Like, as long as you have laws, right, that dictate, like, specific conditions, right, that all companies must meet. All companies, not just like, oh, yeah, this company is being unfair, so, the unions implement this new thing, and so everyone's happy, right? It's like, no, just have some, like, basic fucking conditions, right, that everyone can agree to. Set that shit into fucking law for every single company of that type, right? Simple as, right? And that's it. As long as they're complying with those laws, any reason outside of that, they can fucking fire. What's that? You fucking did something stupid and the boss doesn't like you? You're out. That's it. Done. You had an argument, and the boss is like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I don't want to work with you anymore. You're out. That's it. You're done. Fuck, go to work, do your job, stay out of fucking trouble, and move on with your fucking life. It's that fucking simple.
It is very much. Just fucking...
I think that's all there needs to be. I don't think we need unions at all.
Yeah. To be honest, like, I will say one thing. I just had a thought.
Laws are faceless. You don't need a union. Yeah, you don't need an agency to enforce it, right? It's just that. Well, I mean, it's as simple as hey, my boss is doing this unlawful thing. I can prove it. Take him to court. Boom, done. Right? I was fired unlawfully. Here's everything for it.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, great. Just go, take it to court. Right? Then that's it. It is a law. It's just the law, right?
Exactly.
Just obey the law, and then everything is fine. From there on, like, just it's that fucking simple, dude. I don't think it's hard to get rid of wrongful, quote unquote, like wrongful firing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just make it illegal firing. That's it. Like it's such a simple fucking solution.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
feel
I did.
Union. Go for it.
No, up to you. Go ahead. 'Cause
You
I had
fight
a clue.
first.
It's a bit of a non sequitur, but go ahead.
Okay. I was just gonna say that unions in in the U.S. they lost purpose because it sounded like they wanted to like make good quality for jobs, but then now they just
Yeah.
want to
Yeah,
ensure a bunch
yeah.
of
It's the same thing with HR.
morons just keep their jobs for whatever reason.
Yep.
That's my final thoughts.
But I was thinking like pseudo related, kind of off topic, is the fact that I think I would kind of appreciate like AI voice acting on like those dip ass like NPCs that are off to the side and just have like 1 or 2 lines, but I'm thinking like in the context of a streamer where it's like, man, I fucking hate when I have to like when I'm playing like a role playing game,
You know
and I gotta
what?
and I
Yeah.
gotta read all these lines out loud with my own voice. Wouldn't it be great if they could
I
just
don't
put a
mind.
robot in there to read it for me, so I don't have to fucking do that every time?
Honestly,
I don't mind.
Well, I know you
I'm
don't
a
mind.
voice actor.
Yeah, I
very
know.
much
I know.
mine, and Jazz very much mine. So we're in my.
Yay!
Well,
I
yeah,
can
well,
voice act the game. Let's go.
I do get you, Rosa, but like when you're playing something like, say, like a Yakuza game, right? If you're playing doing a Yakuza game,
Yeah.
like the only thing that's voiced would be like
Bro.
the actual like for real cutscenes, right? And then like every other of the million fucking text boxes you have to go through while you're playing the game is like you voicing all of it, and it's like, it'd
Yeah.
be nice if like just have a robot do this
I'd
for
be
me
that, yeah.
instead. Yeah, and then of
Bro,
course,
fucking-
and like have the thing where it's like you can turn it on and off for for someone like you who wants to voice act everything, you just turn off the AI
Well,
voice. But for someone
yeah,
like me who
I don't
doesn't want
want to
to,
voice act
I can just
everything.
turn it on. Oh well, yeah, there you go. There you go.
There
I-
you go.
And hell, maybe one day you get like a situation where it's like I want this character to be voiced, so you can turn on the AI for that guy, and then I'll voice this character that I want to voice, and something like that, right?
I don't like the
That'd be
voice for
kinda-
this character. I'll voice it myself. Turn it off. Yeah, I think that'd be
Yeah.
interesting.
That'd be
Just
pretty-
have like a mute button next to character names.
yeah, exactly.
That works.
That'd be pretty sick. That could be
Bro,
alright.
imagine
There could be
imagine
something
using
there.
Genshin. Fuck, where we
Oh
have, like,
my god.
Man,
That'd be so
Thousands
cool.
of
no,
hours
hold
of
on,
dialogue.
hold on. If they did that though, if they did that though, they would have a situation where they have like player data indicating that that the majority of players mute female characters, and that would be really funny.
Oh, my God.
Oh fuck.
You knew it would happen. You know for a fact
you
it would happen.
know what? That is.
And everyone would laugh,
I haven't.
except for women.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the female character. I want to hear Yelon talk all day, every day, right?
True.
But
No,
True, it does. It does. It absolutely does.
it depends on which character you're talking about, right?
I like
but,
hearing people talk all day, every day.
There you go. What were you gonna say the last?
No, I was just agreeing with you guys.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, with that, I think that's pretty much all the bigger stories. That's pretty much everything. There was still that one little funny bit about the Rock's like army thing, leading to what was it? Here you go. Army made 11 million promotional deal with the Rock and UFL, which didn't lead to a single new recruit. In fact, 38 recruits
God.
actually ended up delisting instead.
Bro, what happened? I remember when the Rock was cool. What happened?
I don't know,
What
man.
happened is people
he had
found
a-
out that he's a fucking asshole.
Mm.
And then people started to realize, hey, wait a minute. The Rock doesn't know how to act. He just plays himself in every role.
Yeah, a string of mediocre movies plus some bad PR in general, and it's just, yeah, there you go. People don't much care for The Rock anymore. Oh,
Damn, that's crazy.
The Rock is the Neil deGrasse Tyson of the acting world.
Damn, that's spot on.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right.
That gave
Yeah,
the minds.
no-
I saw a fucking Reddit post recently. Like, why does everyone hate Neil deGrasse Tyson all of a sudden? I remember, like, when growing up, everyone loved him, and it's just like, well.
Well,
Oh god, my audio's breaking. What the fuck was that?
he's kind of a prick, isn't he?
I mean, you sound fine to me.
I heard some static all of a sudden. It was weird.
Huh?
I'm not getting anything weird on this end. I think we're all right.
No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, cool. But yeah, with that, I think that's pretty much all the stuff that I had for this week. So, yeah, I think we've only been streaming for like 5 hours, so yeah, I think that'll do.
Yeah, I guess.
we can get to the questions.
Let's go.
Was it?
Hmm?
I was probably
Oh,
trying
is the question done?
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, we're done.
Okay. Good.
It's time to wrap things up.
Let's check out these questions. The first one's from NDA, who says, in Nigerian accent. I don't know what the fuck Nigerian accent is. Jazz, what? Jazz, why are you straight? That's not Nigerian.
Oh, I see.
I think he's implying the South African. Like, South African?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jazz, why are you straight? Seriously, to capitalize on the boogie situation, well, you have a twist my tipples reward via Streamlabs. Use laundry clips and charge by the minute.
Wait, am I having a stroke? Did that make any sense?
Twist my tipples?
Push my what?
And what does this have to do with
capitalize
boogie?
on the boogie situation. Well, you twist my tipples reward via Streamlabs. Yeah, just. I think it has to do with Boogie's like new podcast. I think it's called
I think you're
like
tripping, NDA.
It's like the Lol Cow Cast, something like that. I can't remember.
I feel like NDA was having
that's pretty fitting for Boogie, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't remember what the fuck the whole deal with that was, but apparently he
That
had a
sounds pretty
reward
funny.
via Streamlabs available for him to like twist his own nipples. I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
Chat, confirm to me, please. Boogie claims he's scarred by nipple twisters. What?
Oh, I see. So this is a redeem for me to twist my own nipples for chat? Is that what this
movie
is?
With The Rock. It'll always be a Scorpion. Yeah, dude, Scorpion King was actually really good. That movie was actually.
Scorpion King was pretty solid. Yeah, the first one was. Then they made like 6 more of them for some reason. But
please don't.
Yeah, I think I will.
Is the only thing that brings him happiness.
I think I will refrain from twisting my own nipples. Thanks. Also, where are you seeing these chat messages? Where's this coming? Is my thing broken? Is my fucking restream chat like broken? Because I'm not seeing these new messages. Hang on, let me refresh it.
It might be I think restream by default goes into like top chat. Jim says, hello gang! Hope all is good. And my question is, what would you like FromSoft to make next? Armored Core 7, Project Spellbound, Sekiro sequel, remake of another IP or completely new IP? I'm out.
Elden Ring 2.
Bloodborne 2.
No. They can't do Bloodborne.
I know, but I want them to anyway.
Dark Souls 2 too.
Dark Souls 2 too.
No, actually, in reality though, more than I want Dark Souls 2 too, I want a fucking Sekiro sequel. They fucking set up for a sequel and we never got it. My only chat. Sekiro's kind of further down on my list of FromSoft's Souls, not really Souls like, but they're Souls adjacent games. Sekiro's kind of far down the list just because honestly it has no fucking replayability. Like once you've platinumed the game, right? Like once you've played it the 3 times and done all the story and done all the things, you're done, right? But the game's fucking awesome! My only fucking complaint about that game when I was done with it was, I want more. I played that game for like a week. Like, I want more. Chat. More! Why can't I hear myself?
I had to bring up the fucking page so I can actually see the chat.
I need to restart my computer.
Because the chat just is not working. The fucking restream chat just stopped working for me. I was like, I haven't seen chat in a while. And it just fucking it's completely dipped out. I missed so many chat messages. God damn it. Hi, GG. I just now saw you there. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to fix that later.
I feel like a sequel to the Sekiro is a good one. Or like a port for Bloodborne on PC. That's all I want. I just want to play Bloodborne.
I'm trying to think. What were the other options that were in the question itself? There was something like Spellbound or some shit.
7, Spellbound.
Spellbound.
Yeah, Spellbound I think is the new thing they're working on. The other question was, what would you like them to work on next?
Like, what exactly is Spell? Do we seen anything about that?
you not
So
remember
it's
that?
it is a rumored thing that they're working on apparently.
But
which
we haven't like
is-
seen or heard anything about it, like for real. Like, no.
I don't think so. I do
Ah,
not believe
okay.
so. No.
Well,
But it is a it's apparently like a magic school thing, like a Hogwarts type shit.
Hmm.
What if
Okay.
Hogwarts Legacy, but like actually like
Good.
amazing? I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just
It was
it was
horrible.
it was
just
it was fucking
boring.
repetitive. Yeah,
yeah, it was boring
repetitive.
puzzle over and over again.
Yeah,
just supposed
like
to
it
be
was really
magic
fun
to
at
it.
first. I really enjoyed it, and then it got really repetitive, and I was like, "Well, there's only so many spells in the world, in the wizarding world of Harry Potter."
Yeah, and that's fucking dumb. It's a fucking magic game with 4 spells. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, there's more fucking spells in Skyrim.
Yes, that's my exact point. Thank you.
There's more spells in fucking Elden Ring. Like,
Fucking
I-
Christ.
I think
Yeah.
any game that has like magic as like one of the like classes, right? As one of the classes out of multiple, by the way, has more spells in this one game where wizard is the only type of class. It's the only thing you can play. You can
Yeah.
play a wizard. You can either play a wizard or you can play a wizard that does the black magic. Which why the fuck wouldn't you? It's good. It's busted. It's OP. You can go one shot things. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's
next
like I don't know.
question.
Yeah. Anyway, next one is from Electric Angel, who says, Have you guys seen? I think it means seen the Ghost Rider movies with Nick Cage?
I saw the
did when I
first
was a
one a
kid.
long time ago.
I don't remember though. I watched.
Was there more
a
than one?
Ghost Rider movie when I was a kid. I don't know.
I think that
Was there
two.
was there more than one with Nick Cage?
Yep. Pretty
Oh.
sure.
I remember. I only remember one of them.
Yeah,
I
the
did
first one
see
is the
one.
only one that matters, right?
I remember nothing
Yeah.
about them. So
No, actually, I think there's only one.
Yeah, I just remember that one scene.
Huh?
There was two. Okay, I just remember that one scene from the first one where he ends up in like the fucking overnight cell because he like it was a part of, like a drunk brawl
Yeah.
in a bar or some shit, and all the guys just start
Thought
beating up on
Bubbles
him.
and
The all the guys,
Channel?
all the guys just start like beating the shit out of him. But then he's like, "It's riding time," and then he ghosts all over him. That was pretty good. It was a good scene. That was a pretty good scene.
Spirit
I liked
of
it.
Vengeance, I think it's the name
Oh, the second movie?
of the second. Yeah, so it
I
came
don't
out
think I
in
ever watched it.
2011 with Nick Cage. I think I watched it. I'm not gonna say for sure it did, but
Sam
I think I
Elliott
watched
is a
it.
cowboy Ghost Rider in the second, and it's kind of great. I feel like I vaguely remember a scene where like Nick Cage Ghost Rider is riding his motorcycle alongside like a cool fucking ghost horse. It's,
That's
like,
on the
behind,
first
like,
one.
Was that in the first one?
Yeah, the first one.
With the different-
Dude, you
the
don't
other Ghost
understand how
Rider?
much I liked fucking
The Nick Cage Ghost
Rider
Rider.
Because
Oh, okay.
the first one it ends with Nick Cage and he's like trainer or like whatever.
Yeah, the previous Ghost Rider. Yeah.
Previous Ghost Rider, and they go to the last fight, and the guy is like, "I saved one last transformation for the last time," and then he fucking summons his flaming horse, and they ride alongside each other for
Yeah.
the final battle. It was fucking epic. Nick
But he
Cage
doesn't actually
keeps
help him in the
rolling
final
with
battle,
it.
right? Doesn't he just like
No,
immediately?
No, he doesn't. He just goes with him.
Yeah, he just rides alongside him, and that's it.
Bro, it's so funny because like he was immortal until he transformed again. He decided to die, like just to ride with him one last time.
I mean, hey, if that's all you want to use it for, just a nice leisurely ride, fair
Yeah,
enough.
you know what? Yeah, fair enough. That was so fun, though. So cool, though. I miss the old Ghost Rider movie.
All right. What else? What else we got?
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Hold.
You're good. You are good, my brother.
Jesus fuck Christ. Next one is from NDA.
Mm-hmm.
This is out of these nicknames from Mauler, which is your favorite? Mubesley, Meowler, Mubelstein, Steen, Longman, Man of the Long, Welshman, that watermelon guy, and that lefty alt-right retarded Brit.
Damn.
I don't know who that
Long
guy
man.
is, but I
think I
like
just-
Meowler is cute. So
Long man.
I would go with
Yeah.
Meowler because I'm a furry.
Long man.
Those fucking commercials are so good.
Yeah, I gravitate towards Long Man. It's a good one.
Aw.
Long man.
But Meow Meow though.
Come together with
I don't
your
want to tell you, man.
hand.
All right.
With your
Next.
long man.
Next.
Next one is from Dally, who says, how does she feel about her love playing Destiny 2? Is the feeling of betrayal kicking in yet? Don't mind. He's having fun. She's having fun.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't talk at all about Bungie's like massive layoffs or any of that shit. But
Yeah.
it is what it is.
They're I Too Love Soundgarden? Yes! Dude, I think Soundgarden is the only group that I actually own a CD of. I don't know where it is anymore, but I do.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the only group I've ever bought a fucking CD for. But anyway. I mean, do you want to quickly mention what's going on with Destiny 2?
Just they had like
Kill the
200
art.
people. Yeah, they had like 200 people laid off or some shit, I think.
Yeah. And then we found out that their CEO is spending.
Oh, his CEO was like a
money on
stupid
cars.
asshole. Yeah. He's buying fucking like collector cars and
That-
shit. Bought like 20 of
That's
them.
not true. That's
No,
so cartoonishly evil.
No, it's real. That's what's
Bro,
going on.
That's one of those propaganda like evil CEO fires all of his employees, but he buys a lot of cars.
I don't tell you, Asta. That's what's actually going on. Hang on, let me see.
Fuck
I
my
believe
life.
there's I think we got an article about it here
We do
somewhere.
live in a cartoon, don't we?
Just a bit. Let's do it. No, that's some other bullshit. Too sure. Here we go. Under massive layoffs, Bungie to make lighter, smaller content updates of Destiny 2. Bungie CEO and Chairman Pete Parsons announced layoffs and blog posts due to rising costs. Development industry becomes
God.
classic. Yeah. They declared the means begin today. 220 of our roles will be eliminated, representing roughly 17% of our studio's workforce. Damn, 220 people was only 70%? Fucking hell. That studio is bloated as fuck. It'll affect every
Yeah.
level of company, including most of our executives and senior leader roles. Parson later revealed that not only was the company laying off 220 people, it shifted 155 people to Sony Interactive Entertainment. Bungie's parent company was spinning off an incubation project into its own studio. It's believed that includes around 75 people. We are deepening our integration in Sony. Tireless in a second. We are working with PlayStation Studios leadership to spin out one of the projects. Okay, yes, basically, you already told us. In the wake of this announcement, Jeff Grubb, a giant bomb, detailed basically they're going to continue working on Marathon and Destiny 2. We're going to keep making new content for Destiny 2. Now, when it comes to Destiny 2, the expectation, I believe, internally is the future content will be lighter, smaller. It's not saying anything about that whole car.
Well, what more are they
bit.
doing with Destiny 2? Wasn't that the
I
final
don't-
DLC?
I don't fucking know. I guess just keep the game going in general, like, you know, like general upkeep is what I would assume. Destiny 2 continuing to go, probably starting up some new seasons or whatever. Yeah, so maybe just seasons, I guess. Destiny 2 being a player release.
Hope that they actually, I kind of hope they die and the IP goes to someone else. And I hope that person makes something like, I don't know, like Destiny, like Destiny the Dark Ages or something, and then, you know, we get to like have like the Warlord Age. I think that'd be fun, and have like a PvE VP game. That'd be cool.
Well, so,
Like
I feel like there was
people
another
speculated or planned to
article
do?
about Destiny 2 specifically. Multiple activists and Sweet Baby Inc. defenders laid off as part of Bungie's massive downsizing. Well, womp womp. Yeah, we discussed the whole, like, activists getting purged from studios thing earlier, so...
Yeah, let's
not much to
jump
say
the
about that
next
again.
Question.
Go
I'm
for it.
tired.
Next question, then. Let's get ready
Yep,
to
the
wrap
next
this shit
one
up.
is from Mick, who says, if I win the bet, will you mail me a bag of chips and a ham sandwich? My bet is at 1,001 times. we're playing by Price is Right rules, right? Jazz.
Yeah, it's the
Okay,
the
I'm sorry,
bet.
the bet for the to see how bad fucking Outlaws is gonna do.
Yeah, compared to Zenless. So Mick betted what, 1,000?
1,001 times, yeah.
1,001 times.
Yeah,
That's it's one. Big bet.
I'll be generous and say like I say like 50 times more from Zenless than Outlaws is gonna end up getting.
Gotcha.
That's my bet. 50 times more.
I'm just thinking
That's
with
where I'm
that.
at. What'd you say? What was yours?
I believe it was 100 times. No.
100 times
Was it
more?
mine 10 times? Oh, wait.
Was there 10? I don't
It
know.
was something like that.
I think I
Mine
said
was
that they would make
1,000.
10 mil.
Yeah, I bet they would barely break 1 mil.
Damn.
Yeah, cause fuck Outlaws.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mick made a similar one. He said 1,001, so on the same ballpark as mine. You're saying 50. Okay. Chat, clip this, and let's see on the 30th who win.
Who win? Well, not the 30th. It has to be a month. A month has to pass.
Oh yeah,
From
so
the
the
release.
30th of September.
Yeah. Next one is from Silence Do Good. It says, will you guys be playing Space Marine 2 together? I'm gonna be playing Space Marine 2 with Arch and Kibbs.
Yeah, I'm being left behind for that one, unfortunately.
Lamau.
It's all good though.
Yeah, you still have me.
Yeah, exactly. I can still keep training up Asta and Patho in the ways of hunting.
Like, yeah, we had talked to it. We had talked about it like last year, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
So yeah, it's a long time blend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're gonna be getting the early release version as well. When does that game come drop? It's not next month. It's like the month after, right?
I don't know. I lost
Can't
interest
remember.
when I wasn't gonna be playing with my friend, so.
Lamau.
Imagine that.
You can play it off stream, maybe,
Maybe.
if you can find time.
We'll see if we find time. But yeah. All right. I suppose that's that question answered though. Anything else?
Next one is from Son of Vin, who says, since Rosa liked Scorpion King, what are her thoughts on Kelly Hugh? Or in that movie, definitely affected my taste in women. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember. I remember that I liked Scorpion King. I don't remember anything about Scorpion King. I just remember that I liked it. I watched the movie growing up.
Was
I
that
watched it with
the
my stepdad really liked it.
Was that like the Oracle lady in that movie? Because yeah, she was hot as fuck.
Google,
Goddamn.
Google.
Okay.
Kelly
What's her name?
space HU.
Kelly HU. Oh, she aged fine. She is.
Hey,
Yeah,
girl,
it's,
baby girl. Is that what she looks like now? I do remember her, by the way.
I guess so. Yeah.
Hot.
She
Baby
fine.
girl.
Yeah, and
Holy
Scorpion
shit.
King. Yeah.
Yo, she looks very good nowadays. And
Well, I'll
she's,
be
only,
honest with you.
and she's only 50.
She looks better now. She looks better now.
You know what? I cannot argue with that.
Get like a. Is it like a full body shot of the outfit? The
I think
outfit
Gil
she
Ferrell.
walked out in was something else.
He's gonna make a fighting gilf one day. But anyway. Last one is from Dally. Says that I missed the UK riots news. Rosa said she would talk about it. I did. We talked about it at the very, very beginning.
Yeah.
It was at the very, very start. Yeah, like literally like before we even covered our weeks. It was the first thing we got into. So, like, yeah.
Tough luck, I guess.
I think I made a joke, and then it
you
spiraled
made
into that convo.
Yeah, I think so.
I talked about my allergies, and then I made a joke about my allergies, and then it spiraled into the combo about Europe because I said that my allergies were raping my fucking sinuses.
Wow, you should have saved that so they had to watch the VOD to find out what the joke was.
Oh well.
But that is the
Okay.
last question, though. So with that, we're done.
Okay.
Only
Well, then,
We have
only
6
5.5 hours. It's, it's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, we gotta.
No,
we
actually,
gotta-
just pretty much 5 hours on the dot. Actually, it started kind of late.
Oh yeah, it's 5 hours 5 minutes is the timer I got on OBS right now. Yeah, we gotta try and start curbing our tangents a bit so we can try and make these a little bit shorter. So holy fuck. Anyway,
Austrian painter? No, I'm not the one getting Austrian painter. That is the left.
mm-hmm.
They've gone so far left. They've curled around the circle, and they're now. Dude, have you guys seen the fucking video of the one guy like Nazi saluting at a fucking Palestine rally, like a Palestine parade?
I
You haven't seen that?
But I do believe it happened. I believe that it happened.
You know, I don't follow.
Austrian painter, funny mustache man, GG. Anyway. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get our shilling done so we can head on. Oh wait, put the poll up while we're shilling for the title.
For the title.
Yeah.
We got a few in there for you to choose from. So.
What are
we went crazy today.
Give me some options.
Fuck. For Gilmo, stay shifting. For 40 million guns versus a Gundam. Waifus are the future. Would you like to be enslaved by China?
No, that's not what it says. Read it again.
Exactly what it's. I'm not gonna read it again. I told you you're gonna pay me to be this racist, Rosa.
I feel like Mick Gordon scores the Rapture was a pretty strong one.
Yeah, Mick Gordon scores the Rapture. Jesus versus Kong. Oops is all pugs. I think that was the first.
Oops all pugs is pretty good too.
No,
remembering the context of that one.
Yeah, the context of that one is hilarious. Fucking emoto kitten. Oh god.
Oops all pugs. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but these are the ones that we got.
Rosa versus Black Twitter versus Jesus versus Kong. Jesus.
Just the cage match of the year.
Wait, hold on. The cornucopia of lies is pretty good too, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oops all pugs. Oops all pugs is pretty cute. Let's see. I think Jesus versus Kong is strong, so I'm gonna leave that in there. Would you like to be inspired by China is funny. I think waifus are the future is kind of weak.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I feel like in context it's funny.
What are we replacing it with?
As a title.
What are we replacing it with? Oops all pugs.
Oops all pugs.
I mean, I think you just need to you gotta think about how to make that sound funnier and kind of include the context, Asta. So let's say something like just like thermonuclear waifu research would be like the title you could go with to make that sort of
waifus for nuclear. Yep.
That's pretty good. And then Guillermo stays shifting.
Guillermo stays shifting.
I think that was pretty good. Okay, let's hit the poll. All right, chat. Go ahead and vote for your favorite title.
Let's see.
All right, you want to do the shilling while we?
Yeah, I mean, as far as my shit, share the stage tomorrow on the, on the YouTube channel, the Digital Soulspark YouTube channel, as well as the Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/digitalsoulspark. Seiryu Bomb and K9 will be joining Spark tomorrow for Share the Stage, so it's a double guest feature. And of course, big thanks to Asta here
Some
for
lovely
the art.
guests.
Yes,
very
lovely.
hotty guests. Indeed.
And of course, big thanks to Asta here for making the art. You did. So thank you again for that, Asta. Appreciate that.
Of course,
and then of course, in the evening, both of us will be joining Rosa as well as Peito again for the continuation of Dark Souls 2. That playthrough continues tomorrow night, so please feel free to swing by for that. And that's kind of it for me. What about you guys?
I'm gonna open commission soon. Make sure to stay tuned. Follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna post there when I start taking commissions again. I need money to travel.
Oh yeah.
Fund me.
Sounds good to me. He's got pretty good art.
I'm gonna be. Let's see. Obviously tomorrow we have the D&D, not D&D, the Dark Souls,
The Dark
the Dark
Souls.
Souls 2. Besides that, Friday of course is gonna be more Ring Fit, but also we're gonna have some more of the one-on-one D&D sessions with the J.
I love the J.
We get to continue the journey of Cal, who has finally gotten all of the crystals he needs for Sekhmet. Now he just has to find the way to get the fuck out of the
That was
you know.
easily the best session we had
labyrinth.
so far. I really want to kill Cal, I swear to God.
Dude, that's gonna be an inside joke for fucking ever, dude.
Oh man.
I will not easily forget that joke.
But that's travel so you can annoy Jazz IRL. I would love that. Come visit us. That'd be great.
I will.
But,
I will someday.
But besides that, on Saturday I may be joining Helmsman in the whatchamacallit. I'll probably be joining Helmsman on his channel at 7 my time, 7 p.m. I believe, and then at around 9 to like 9 or so, give or take, I'm gonna be joining Mamako on her channel for some more Dark Souls. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that.
Sounds good.
Besides that, obviously Monday D&D next week, and next week I'll also probably start the Dark Souls one-handed.
Another one?
The Dark Souls 1, yeah, they funded it. I haven't started the Dark Souls 1 yet. It's finally time. I've finally gotten through the list to the point of Dark Souls one-handed. Dark Souls 1 one-handed.
Damn.
So it's finally time for that. And yeah, at the end of Bloodborne, they also funded the like right as the credits were fucking rolling, pretty much. As like the final cutscene was fucking rolling after I killed the Moon Presence. They finished funding as well the like bare feet. So
Cool.
bare feet uncapped
Alrighty then.
for those.
Yeah, bare feet, Chad. We love those.
It's been a long time. It's been such a long time since I've done that, so I'm like a little bit like embarrassed again, I guess. But I'll be fine. I'll get over it quickly. I mean, fuck, we're so far beyond the realm of giving a shit. There's a picture on Twitter of my fucking feet with like fucking Lifesavers gummies on the fucking toes. Like we're well beyond the realm of giving a fuck. But anywho, I think that's pretty much it. Everything I have to talk about. So yeah, hope you guys will look forward to that. I've been thinking about doing, possibly, by the way, chat, a donathon sometime in the near future.
Ooh, exciting.
I have been thinking about doing something like that, see if I can get like a nice boost, towards like paying off cards and stuff, and then working towards moving in with Petha.
Yeah.
I really want to, Jack. I just I talk to her every night, and every day I'm just like, this isn't close enough.
Aw.
That's cute.
But anywho.
Alright.
Yeah, that's all.
Hey, better wrap it
everything.
up. Alright, good.
It's very close. The poll is very, very close between waifus for nuclear and would you like to be enslaved by China? Would you like to be
It seems that one's winning at this point. From where I'm looking, it seems that that one's winning. So
yeah, 31% to 38%. So I think would you like to be enslaved by China? I think is gonna win.
Chad, I trusted you. God damn it.
Chat, you have to the count of 10 to finish voting. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8, 9, 10 Mississippi. There's probably like a 4-second delay.
Yeah, so count to 4.
But either way, yeah, we're done.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We're done.
All right, that's it. Okay, guys.
No.
Thank you all so much for hanging out with us on the Offensive Charm podcast again. Hopefully we'll see you around for the next one. Please do share the podcast with your friends if you liked it. Put a like on the video so we can get our whole thing spread out onto YouTube a little bit more. Every little bit helps to build the channel.
Yeah, Chad,
so please
give us money.
remember to do your part. Yeah. And with that, we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, everyone. Later.
Bye, Chad. Get fucked.
Bye, chat. Don't forget to go fuck yourselves.